Yo, realm, what's going on? I got my mind right, money right, ready for war. Man, bleak is murder. Little old school Brooklyn right there. You know what I'm saying? Listen, let's talk. Let's get a mic check going right quick. Let's talk to the people. Sinister, what's going on? Philip Hoskins. Oh, Javier McCann, what's going on, man? But he was stand up. The mag in there, Dutch in there early. Oh, I see people ready. Got my mind right, money right, ready for war. Let's go. Y'all know what this is. Gerald Mack, what's going on? DeFloyd, what's up? How my levels is? Donna Taco, Nix, Patrick M. Atomics, what's going on? You know what I mean? Michael Brown, thank you. Yeah. We're trying to stay dry. Hurricane Henry is out here. Luckily, so far, the Lord's okay. But I appreciate it. UK up in there. X-Coin, what's up? Fatboy Horror, I see you. Aim Down Scope. I like that name. That's the type of mood I'm in. Aim Down Scope. Dutch, appreciate you, brother. Midweek mix up. I appreciate you, brother. And much love. So yeah, we got a packed show. You already know. The legendary Tony Polanco will be in the building. You know what I mean? So we're gonna get him in here. You know, King and the crew. Addicts is here. He's getting his mic together. Not feeling too well, Addict. What's going on, man?
Can you hear me?
I can hear you now. The people can hear you too. So he's hopefully gonna try to power through. Solver coming through. Drew, thank you. Appreciate you, Frodo. Appreciate you. So yeah, we will get the usual suspects in here, King, and we got some surprises. It should be fun. But it's gonna be spicy. I was just gonna tell y'all right now, it's gonna be spicy. I ain't even gonna hold you. It is going to be spicy today. But that's what we do. We talk, we address issues, a lot of things going on in the gaming community, and a lot of great topics. So we will see you, Digital Swords. What's up, bro? And we will get into it. So I will be back. Talk to y'all later.
Hear ye, man. Welcome to the show. If you would not mind, go ahead and find yourself a spot, get comfortable, grab a snack, do all that good stuff that we need to do, and we're about to get started. It's not important who I am. What's important is that you are pulling up to the Iron Lords podcast right now as we speak, and I guess I'm here to keep you entertained until it's time to get this show started. So look, y'all done messed up and turned me to an animal, and haters be swearing they real, but come to find out that they really mechanical. And yeah, I be eating these rappers, but that's all a part of me being a cannibal. And they say I'm better than money because you can bank on me being accountable. I know a million rappers that don't want to be on a song with me, that's understandable. I kill a beat and they want to compare me to Freddie and Jason. I'd rather be Hannibal. They be like, why use a video game? Just be original, y'all too dramatical. I know it's random, but I am addicted to flipping the sample and making it flammable. This is that yoga, fire, flame. They think it's arson up in the apartment, they call it department and I get the blame. Still I be running, collecting them rains. You just a target when I'm in the range. I was the hardest to start regardless back when you was messaging people on AIM. Check my vocals, all on Twitter, but I'm anti-social. Love my city, but I'm still bi-coastal. I got no, let's switch that up. What is you doing? What I want to do? Don't stop. Nah, that was dope. I'm doing some super nice. Look, I guess you could say that I'm very spoiled. Fit on to be your dog, they ain't very loyal. But I ain't gonna hold you, I ain't here to boil you. You ain't gotta say it, I'm embarrassed for you. Always been a nerd, never been a loser. Making Voltron with a gang of cougars, and I'm going places. Better tell a Uber, cause it's pretty hard to sleep on Freddy Krueger. Let's do that again. Hear ye, man. Welcome to the show. If you would not mind, go ahead and find yourself a spot, get comfortable, grab a snack, do all that good stuff that we need to do, and we're about to get started. It's not important who I am. What's important is that you are pulling up to the Iron Lords podcast right now as we speak, and I guess I'm here to keep you entertained until it's time to get this show started. So look, y'all done messed up and turned me to an animal. And haters be swearing they real, but come to find out that they really mechanical. And yeah, I be eating these rappers, but that's all a part of me being a cannibal. And they say I'm better than money because you can bank on me being accountable. I know a million rappers that don't wanna be on a song with me, that's understandable. I kill a beat and they wanna compare me to Freddie and Jason. I'd rather be Hannibal. They be like, why use a video game? Just be original, y'all too dramatical. I know it's random, but I am addicted to flipping the sample and making it flammable. This is that yoga, fire, flame. They think it's arson up in the apartment. They call it department and I get the blame. Still I be running, collecting them rings. You just a target when I'm in the range. I was the hardest to start regardless back when you was messaging people on AIM. Check my vocals, all on Twitter, but I'm anti-social. Love my city, but I'm still bi-coastal. I got, nah, let's switch that up.
What is you doing?
What I wanna do?
Don't stop. Nah, that was dope.
I'm just
Keep that going. Keep that going. Nah, go ahead.
Look, I guess you could say that I'm very spoiled. For them to be your dogs, they ain't very loyal. But I ain't gon' hold you, I ain't here to boil you. You ain't gotta say it, I'm embarrassed for you. Always been a nerd, never been a loser. Making Voltron with a gang of cougars. And I'm going places, better tell a Uber. Cause it's pretty hard to sleep on Freddy Krueger. That's, whew. Let's do that again. Hear ye, man. Welcome to the show. If you would not mind, go ahead and find yourself a spot, get comfortable, grab a snack, do all that good stuff that we need to do, and we're about to get started. It's not important who I am. What's important is that you are pulling up to the Iron Lords podcast right now as we speak, and I guess I'm here to keep you entertained until it's time to get this show started. So look. Y'all done messed up and turned me to an animal. And haters be swearing they real, but come to find out that they really mechanical. And yeah, I be eating these rappers, but that's all a part of me being a cannibal. And they say I'm better than money because you can bank on me being accountable. I know a million rappers that don't wanna be on a song with me, that's understandable. I kill a beat and they wanna compare me to Freddie and Jason. I'd rather be Hannibal. They be like, why use a video game? Just be original, y'all too dramatical. I know it's random, but I am addicted to flipping the sample and making it flammable. This is that yoga, fire, flame. They think it's arson up in the apartment. They call it department and I get the blame. Still I be running, collecting them rings. You just a target when I'm in the range. I was the hardest to start regardless back when you was messaging people on AIM. Check my vocals, all on Twitter, but I'm anti-social. Love my city, but I'm still bi-coastal. I got, nah, let's switch that up.
What is you doing?
What I wanna do?
Don't stop. Nah, that was dope.
I'm just
Keep that going. Keep that going. Nah, go ahead.
Look, I guess you could say that I'm very spoiled. For them to be your dogs, they ain't very loyal. But I ain't gon' hold you, I ain't here to boil you. You ain't gotta say it, I'm embarrassed for you. Always been a nerd, never been a loser. Making Voltron with a gang of cougars. And I'm going places, better tell a Uber. Cause it's pretty hard to sleep on Freddy Krueger. That's, whew. Let's do that again. Hear ye, man. Welcome to the show. If you would not mind, go ahead and find yourself a spot, get comfortable, grab a snack, do all that good stuff that we need to do, and we're about to get started. It's not important who I am. What's important is that you are pulling up to the Iron Lords podcast right now as we speak, and I guess I'm here to keep you entertained until it's time to get this show started. So look. Y'all done messed up and turned me to an animal. And haters be swearing they real, but come to find out that they really mechanical. And yeah, I be eating these rappers, but that's all a part of me being a cannibal. And they say I'm better than money because you can bank on me being accountable. I know a million rappers that don't wanna be on a song with me, that's understandable. I kill a beat and they wanna compare me to Freddie and Jason. I'd rather be Hannibal. They be like, why use a video game? Just be original, y'all too dramatical. I know it's random, but I am addicted to flipping the sample and making it flammable. This is that yoga, fire, flame. They think it's arson up in the apartment. They call it department and I get the blame. Still I be running, collecting them rings. You just a target when I'm in the range. I was the hardest to start regardless back when you was messaging people on AIM. Check my vocals, all on Twitter, but I'm anti-social. Love my city, but I'm still bi-coastal. I got, nah, let's switch that up.
What is you
What I
doing?
wanna do?
Don't stop. Nah, that was dope.
I'm just
Keep that going. Keep that going. Nah, go ahead.
Look, I guess you could say that I'm very spoiled. For them to be your dogs, they ain't very loyal. But I ain't gon' hold you, I ain't here to boil you. You ain't gotta say it, I'm embarrassed for you. Always been a nerd, never been a loser. Making Voltron with a gang of cougars. And I'm going places, better tell a Uber. Cause it's pretty hard to sleep on Freddy Krueger. That's, whew. Let's do that again. Hear ye, man. Welcome to the show. If you would not mind, go ahead and find yourself a spot, get comfortable, grab a snack, do all that good stuff that we need to do, and we're about to get started. It's not important who I am. What's important is that you are pulling up to the Iron Lords podcast right now as we speak, and I guess I'm here to keep you entertained until it's time to get this show started. So look. Y'all done messed up and turned me to an animal. And haters be swearing they real, but come to find out that they really mechanical. And yeah, I be eating these rappers, but that's all a part of me being a cannibal. And they say I'm better than money because you can bank on me being accountable. I know a million rappers that don't wanna be on a song with me, that's understandable. I kill a beat and they wanna compare me to Freddie and Jason. I'd rather be Hannibal. They be like, why use a video game? Just be original, y'all too dramatical. I know it's random, but I'm addicted to flipping the sample and making it flammable. This is that yoga, fire, flame. They think it's arson up in the apartment, they call it department and I get the blame. Still I be running, collecting them rings. You just a target when I'm in the range. I was the hardest to start regardless back when you was messaging people on AIM. Check my vocals, all on Twitter, but I'm anti-social. Love my city, but I'm still bi-coastal. I got, nah, let's switch that up.
What is you doing?
What I wanna do?
Don't stop. Nah, that was dope.
I'm just
Keep that going. Keep that going. Nah, go ahead.
Look, I guess you could say that I'm very spoiled. For them to be your dogs, they ain't very loyal. But I ain't gon' hold ya, I ain't here to boil you. You ain't gotta say it, I'm embarrassed for ya. Always been a nerd, never been a loser. Making Voltron with a gang of cougars. And I'm going places, better tell a Uber. Cause it's pretty hard to sleep on Freddy Krueger. That's, whew. Let's do that again. Hear ye, man. Welcome to the show. If you would not mind, go ahead and find yourself a spot, get comfortable, grab a snack, do all that good stuff that we need to do, and you know, we're about to get started. Well, it's not important who I am. What's important is that you are pulling up to the Iron Lords podcast right now as we speak, and I guess I'm here to keep you entertained until it's time to get this show started. So look. Y'all done messed up and turned me to an animal. And haters be swearing they real, but come to find out that they really mechanical. And yeah, I be eating these rappers, but that's all a part of me being a cannibal. And they say I'm better than money because you can bank on me being accountable. I know a million rappers that don't wanna be on a song with me, that's understandable. I kill a beat and they wanna compare me to Freddie and Jason. I'd rather be Hannibal. They be like, why use a video game? Just be original, y'all too dramatical. I know it's random, but I'm addicted to flipping the sample and making it flammable. This is that yoga, fire, flame. They think it's arson up in the apartment, they call it department and I get the blame. Still I be running, collecting them rings. You just a target when I'm in the range. I was the hardest to start regardless back when you was messaging people on AIM. Check my vocals, all on Twitter, but I'm anti-social. Love my city, but I'm still bi-coastal. I got, nah, let's switch that up.
What is you
What I
doing?
wanna do?
Don't stop. Nah, that was dope.
I'm just
Keep that going. Keep that going. Nah, go ahead.
Look, I guess you could say that I'm very spoiled. For them to be your dogs, they ain't very loyal. But I ain't gon' hold ya, I ain't here to boil you. You ain't gotta say it, I'm embarrassed for ya. Always been a nerd, never been a loser. Making Voltron with a gang of cougars. And I'm going places, better tell a Uber. Cause it's pretty hard to sleep on Freddy Krueger. That's, whew. Let's do that again. Hear ye, man. Welcome to the show. If you would not mind, go ahead and find yourself a spot, get comfortable, grab a snack, do all that good stuff that we need to do, and you know, we're about to get started. Well, it's not important who I am. What's important is that you are pulling up to the Iron Lords podcast right now as we speak, and I guess I'm here to keep you entertained until it's time to get this show started. So look. Y'all done messed up and turned me to an animal. And haters be swearing they real, but come to find out that they really mechanical. And yeah, I be eating these rappers, but that's all a part of me being a cannibal. And they say I'm better than money because you can bank on me being accountable. I know a million rappers that don't wanna be on a song with me, that's understandable. I kill a beat and they wanna compare me to Freddie and Jason. I'd rather be Hannibal. They be like, why use a video game? Just be original, y'all too dramatical. I know it's random, but I'm addicted to flipping the sample and making it flammable. This is that yoga, fire, flame. They think it's arson up in the apartment, they call it department and I get the blame. Still I be running, collecting them rings. You just a target when I'm in the range. I was the hardest to start regardless back when you was messaging people on AIM. Check my vocals, all on Twitter, but I'm anti-social. Love my city, but I'm still bi-coastal. I got, nah, let's switch that up.
What is you
What I
doing?
wanna do?
Don't stop. Nah, that was dope.
I'm just
Keep that going. Keep that going. Nah, go ahead.
Look, I guess you could say that I'm very spoiled. For them to be your dogs, they ain't very loyal. But I ain't gon' hold ya, I ain't here to boil you. You ain't gotta say it, I'm embarrassed for ya. Always been a nerd, never been a loser. Making Voltron with a gang of cougars. And I'm going places, better tell a Uber. Cause it's pretty hard to sleep on Freddy Krueger. That's, whew. Let's do that again. Hear ye, man. Welcome to the show. If you would not mind, go ahead and find yourself a spot, get comfortable, grab a snack, do all that good stuff that we need to do, and you know, we're about to get started. Well, it's not important who I am. What's important is that you are pulling up to the Iron Lords podcast right now as we speak, and I guess I'm here to keep you entertained until it's time to get this show started. So look. Y'all done messed up and turned me to an animal. And haters be swearing they real, but come to find out that they really mechanical. And yeah, I be eating these rappers, but that's all a part of me being a cannibal. And they say I'm better than money because you can bank on me being accountable. I know a million rappers that don't wanna be on a song with me, that's understandable. I kill a beat and they wanna compare me to Freddie and Jason. I'd rather be Hannibal. They be like, why use a video game? Just be original, y'all too dramatical. I know it's random, but I'm addicted to flipping the sample and making it flammable. This is that yoga, fire, flame. They think it's arson up in the apartment, they call it department and I get the blame. Still I be running, collecting them rains. You just a target when I'm in the range. I was the hardest to start regardless back when you was messaging people on AIM. Check my vocals, all on Twitter, but I'm anti-social. Love my city, but I'm still bi-coastal. I got, nah, let's switch that up.
What is you
What I
doing?
wanna do
Don't
is-
stop. Nah, that was dope.
I'm
Keep
just
that,
super
keep
nervous.
that, keep that going, keep that going. Nah, go ahead.
Look, I guess you could say that I'm very spoiled. For them to be your dogs, they ain't very loyal. But I ain't gon' hold you, I ain't here to boil you. You ain't gotta say it, I'm embarrassed for you. Always been a nerd, never been a loser. Making Voltron with a gang of cougars. And I'm going places, better tell a Uber. Cause it's pretty hard to sleep on Freddy Krueger. That's, whew. Let's do that again. Hear ye, man. Welcome to the show. If you would not mind, go ahead and find yourself a spot, get comfortable, grab a snack, do all that good stuff that we need to do, and we're about to get started. It's not important who I am. What's important is that you are pulling up to the Iron Lords podcast right now as we speak, and I guess I'm here to keep you entertained until it's time to get this show started. So look. Y'all done messed up and turned me to an animal. And haters be swearing they real, but come to find out that they really mechanical. And yeah, I be eating these rappers, but that's all a part of me being a cannibal. And they say I'm better than money because you can bank on me being accountable. I know a million rappers that don't wanna be on a song with me, that's understandable. I kill a beat and they wanna compare me to Freddie and Jason. I'd rather be Hannibal. They be like, why use a video game? Just be original, y'all too dramatical. I know it's random, but I'm addicted to flipping the sample and making it flammable. This is that yoga, fire, flame. They think it's arson up in the apartment, they call it department and I get the blame. Still I be running, collecting them rains. You just a target when I'm in the range. I was the hardest to start regardless back when you was messaging people on AIM. Check my vocals, all on Twitter, but I'm anti-social. Love my city, but I'm still bi-coastal. I got, nah, let's switch that up.
What is you
What I
doing?
wanna do
Don't
is-
stop. Nah, that was dope.
I'm
Keep
just
that,
super
keep
nervous.
that, keep that going, keep that going. Nah, go ahead.
Look, I guess you could say that I'm very spoiled. For them to be your dogs, they ain't very loyal. But I ain't gon' hold you, I ain't here to boil you. You ain't gotta say it, I'm embarrassed for you. Always been a nerd, never been a loser. Making Voltron with a gang of cougars. And I'm going places, better tell a Uber. Cause it's pretty hard to sleep on Freddy Krueger. That's, whew. Let's do that again. Hear ye, man. Welcome to the show. If you would not mind, go ahead and find yourself a spot, get comfortable, grab a snack, do all that good stuff that we need to do, and we're about to get started. It's not important who I am. What's important is that you are pulling up to the Iron Lords podcast right now as we speak, and I guess I'm here to keep you entertained until it's time to get this show started. So look. Y'all done messed up and turned me to an animal. And haters be swearing they real, but come to find out that they really mechanical. And yeah, I be eating these rappers, but that's all a part of me being a cannibal. And they say I'm better than money because you can bank on me being accountable. I know a million rappers that don't wanna be on a song with me, that's understandable. I kill a beat and they wanna compare me to Freddie and Jason. I'd rather be Hannibal. They be like, why use a video game? Just be original, y'all too dramatical. I know it's random, but I'm addicted to flipping the sample and making it flammable. This is that yoga, fire, flame. They think it's arson up in the apartment, they call it department and I get the blame. Still I be running, collecting them rains. You just a target when I'm in the range. I was the hardest to start regardless back when you was messaging people on AIM. Check my vocals, all on Twitter, but I'm anti-social. Love my city, but I'm still bi-coastal. I got, nah, let's switch that up.
What is you
What I
doing?
wanna do
Don't
is-
stop. Nah, that was dope.
I'm
Keep
just
that,
super
keep
nervous.
that, keep that going, keep that going. Nah, go ahead.
Look, I guess you could say that I'm very spoiled. For them to be your dogs, they ain't very loyal. But I ain't gon' hold you, I ain't here to boil you. You ain't gotta say it, I'm embarrassed for you. Always been a nerd, never been a loser. Making Voltron with a gang of cougars. And I'm going places, better tell a Uber. Cause it's pretty hard to sleep on Freddy Krueger. That's, whew. Let's do I'ma just chill and watch them and eat snacks in the attic. I wanted to chill with the pack and be like a young wolf, but then they would mistake me for addict. If I can imagine, it's cool to give you some advice, then invite your girl to your squadron. Cause if you don't give her that option, you gon' be single player like Siren. You gon' get tossed in the bushes by King David. Royalty and not a pretender. Detrimental to an elemental, what's an avatar to a knee bender? I gotta be me though. I know it's my destiny, word to Cognito. Who cares if you fly, if you still a mosquito? You swear you ain't stunting, but really be Steve-O. You like to collect stuff and that's cool, but I got bad news. Even if you really was that dude, King David still be the king of the statues. Since a juvenile, I've been cursed with a curse to be musical. And if you hate it, we'll meet in the crucible. Other than that, then it's cool and it's beautiful. We let you know that your dreams are pursuable. Whatever you wanna do, then it's doable. If you got work on a Sunday, it's suitable. Cause you can listen to this in your cubicle on the Lord's Day. Woo. If you got work on a Sunday, it's suitable. Cause you can listen to this in your cubicle on the Lord's Day.
All right. And we are live. Hear ye, hear ye. Welcome to the Iron Lords Podcast, LLC, and also live on lordsofgaming.net, episode number 222. It's another glorious Sunday. We're back at the round table on the Lord's Day. I'm extremely excited about our special guest, and we've got HaloInfinite co-op and Forge Delay, Ghost of Tsushima Director's Cut and Skyrim's Anniversary Edition, plus 12-minute impressions to discuss, so we gonna get right into it. I want to introduce a Lord who I had the absolute pleasure of meeting in the flesh with Sam Tolbert at E3 2018. Not only will this Lord establish himself as one of the most respected and honest voices in game journalism, but whose passion for video games, sci-fi, and comic books certify him as our cool vet within geek culture. Introducing the games media journalist of PC Mag and Laptop Mag, as well as the host of the Throwdown Show and Bright Live, the Lord of Heavy Metal and Real Talk, with the most iconic New York ice grill in the game, live from Queens, New York, and making his debut into the realm of the Lords, my man, Lord Rom U Death, a.k.a. Tony Polanco. How you doing, sir?
I'm fantastic. Yo, that is the best intro I've ever gotten. Ever, man. That was epic. Like, yo, I'm hearing this. I'm like, yeah, let's go.
Let's get it.
Yeah, yo, like, man, I'm trying to contain myself right now because I got so many things to say. Like, first of all, thank you for having me on.
Likewise,
you know, this is a
brother.
big honor, and I love all you guys, man. I've seen you because we kind of came up together.
Yeah.
We started I'm not gonna say we were at the bottom, but we kind of were down there.
We was at the bottom.
He's at the bottom. That's for sure.
We was in the grass.
We was in the grass. We was in the bushes. We was in the bushes.
It was well trimmed grass, though.
It was.
Green
We
and
was able to
everything.
see.
So I just love seeing us, and I'm being real right now. Minorities, coming up like that, bro.
Yes,
So,
sir.
seeing you guys.
I'm glad you said
glad
that,
you said
man.
that.
The minorities thing, and sticking with that. That's a beautiful thing, and I will address that later.
Yeah, for real. I'm not gonna get to. We'll probably get into it later, but it's like, I hate the fact that a lot of us. What do we do a lot of times? I'm being honest right now, sniping at each other and stuff. Like, why are we trying to drag each other down when we should be trying to elevate each other?
Oh, bro, he preached it. He preached it.
Yeah, you already know, and you guys know this too. Who are your biggest attractors? It's not white people.
Yes,
us.
Yeah.
Like, all right, so we're trying to get away from that, man.
It's a crab in a barrel mentality, but
exactly, man.
You know what we have to do is we have to shed that there's only one. And it's not enough. But,
exactly. We can
we'll
all
get
eat
to
together.
That. Let's get to our
we get,
intro.
but anyway,
we'll get
Tony.
into it, but I'm just saying, I feel honored. Thank you for having me on. I feel at home right now. I'm chilling. Let's go, man.
Bro, absolute pleasure. Real quick before we move on, I do want to ask. I know you got that Ghost of Tsushima. We're gonna get into that, but anything else you've been playing? Got a chance to play?
Yeah, I played a little bit of everything lately. The Ascent, I played some of that. That was pretty. I like the graphics. I like the cyberpunk stuff going on. I'm not the biggest twin stick shooter
guy.
Yeah. So that's been a little rough right there. And what else did I play? There was something else. Game Pass been messing me up with all these games. I'm just nibbling right now. Hades. I played that because I did not have the greatest experience with Returnal. Keeping it real, so I'm like, I'm done with these roguelikes. But I'm like Hades is free. Let me try it out. And I played about a good hour of it. I'm like, yeah, I think I'm good.
No doubt.
I think I'm good, but I think what was happening is I need to revisit those games because I'm just being honest. I just was thinking about Ghost of Tsushima so much.
Yeah,
I think it's diminished. Yeah, so I was like, I think I just had that in the back of my head. So I'm like, now that I got out of my system, like, all right, let me go back and revisit those. But yeah, man. So that's why I've been playing. Oh, also played a little bit of Quake. They re-released that, which is dope.
Yes.
And,
yo, tell me how you felt when you actually saw it running. How they always intended it to run.
Yeah, it was crazy. Because I remember playing that back in the day when it came out. On my boy's PC, I was like, yo, it's because like. Retrospectively, it didn't run that well, but at the time when you first saw it, like, yo, I've never seen a game that looks like this. Polygons, the 9 Inch Nails music, I'm like, this is crazy.
There you go, Trent Reznor going crazy.
Yo, people really forget what Quake brought to the table.
Yes,
I mean, we talked about it in our talk.
It was an event, like you liken it kind of to like The Last of Us today. It was an event game, like when that thing came out.
I love that experiment that they went through and how it was like a little side project that it blew up. It just blew up. Yeah.
No doubt. So you already know we got the 4 horsemen of gaming, those original lords of the realm here at the round table. Hopefully a little time-sensitive intros. We got a lot to talk about. But we got my co-host with the co-most. What happened?
It's like you plead with us to be time-sensitive.
I plead with the realm sometimes, but I know things got to get talked about. But my co-host with the co-most, my brother from another mother, the difficult game conqueror, lord of his own world, and the how of the young wolf. Where's his camera at? Lord Attic, how you doing, sir?
Doing pretty good. Good to be here, man.
No doubt, no doubt. Anything you've been playing, sir? I know you got a little headache and all that going on.
Just 12 minutes.
Just 12. Yeah, we're going to talk about it.
I played a lot more Skyward Sword, but that's the only 2 games I've really played this week.
No doubt, no doubt. And of course, we have our most technical gaming lord, the solo gamer who lives for the single-player selfish experience. And also, the Sostradamus, the Lord of Clarity and Lord Patron of the Iron Bank. My man, Lord Sovereign, how we doing, sir?
What's good? I'm chilling, ready for this. Ready to have the homie. This is what I'm talking about. NYC, baby. I love it. Let's go.
That's why I had to post that picture of the pizza last night.
Yeah, I saw that.
Don't stand up.
Yo, Singers is good.
Yeah, it's like corn on your pizza. Yes, corn on my pizza. That's how we do it in New York.
That's how we do it.
You can put everything. What's going on, Saul? What you been playing, man?
Chilling. Okay, so first off, before I'm gonna get into these super chats real quick.
Yes.
Dano is saying in the chat that he can barely hear Tony. I don't know if anybody else is having a
let
problem.
us know.
Let us know.
He's Tony, do a quick mic check real quick.
Yeah, let me check real quick. I checked it beforehand, but it's possible. See, here we go. Because my mic likes to drop for whatever reason.
Yeah.
Let me know how that sounds now.
No doubt. Appreciate it. Thank you guys. Go ahead, Saul.
All right, super chats real quick. We got put the crest in the chat for the upgraded Lord, Wandering Dutch. Upgraded.
That's my guy.
That's the homie. That's the
What's
brother.
up?
No doubt. Then we have Cedric H, $10 super chat. Oh, it's about to be spicy. Woo, you have no idea.
Yeah, it's gonna be a forward. All right, cool.
And we got Fat Boy Horror, £5 super chat. Looking forward to the to the smoke. The thing is, when I copy and paste it, I can't see what the actual thing in color is. Fire. Okay. Fire. Okay. Looking forward to the fire that King.
Because he's using emojis.
Yeah. Exactly.
Get him, King.
Get him, King. Get him, King.
No doubt.
So we we caught up. So for me, real quick, I've been playing 12 minutes. We'll talk about that in a little bit. I haven't finished it yet, but I have some thoughts.
No doubt.
And then you're gonna be proud of me, Kai.
Wait, what?
I finished Ghost of Tsushima.
Wow, my man.
I finished it, and Tony, he's gonna be extra proud because I had a lot to say about Ghost of Tsushima.
Yes, he did. Yes, he did.
Finally got through the main campaign.
It's really up there, right?
It's good. It's good. It's epic in the way you expect that sort of story to be.
Yeah,
it's good. It has the cheesy moments that you expect, but they were beautifully done. The game is gorgeous. I can't say anything about it.
I'm curious for your thoughts in depth when we get to.
I haven't gotten to. I stopped. I said, I'll do Iki next week. So I'm gonna
okay. So you do it.
Have you done the black and white?
I did that a little bit. Yeah, the Kurosawa mode. I did that a little bit.
That black and white, boy. Wow.
No doubt.
Yeah.
So that's been it, sir.
That's pretty much it. Yeah, 12 minutes. What else did I play? A little more Hades, obviously. I haven't touched the Ascent yet. I need to get into that.
I'm doing it.
Yeah. So that's pretty much it.
Twin stick shooter.
Goodness.
It's really good.
And of course, we have the Incredible Hulk of this, aka the Excess Gamer.
Ooh.
The prophet of Xbox.
Swami.
You gonna stop. King of the statues who demands nothing less than that premium experience. It is the leader of the fraud alert movement.
Ooh.
Beloved Lord King. How we doing, sir?
We're doing fantastic. For all you guys, feast your eyes on that prize that's in the back. Golf Mall. Turn the beat on. Let me see that ball.
Woo! Yo, it's fire, bro. I ain't gonna front. That ball.
All right, so DCX is back, but it's no longer called DCX Open Mic. It's called the Legion of Doom.
Okay.
With the 4 horsemen on deck. Chris Barton, myself.
Yes.
Rodney, the Punisher, and Lord Vader, Thor Gunterson himself.
Yes.
And also we added a 5th member.
Oh, who we got?
My boy Junior.
Oh, shout out to Junior.
Statue collector. He's amazing, dude. We had our first show coming back with a different format, and it was like it felt like home. It felt like felt real
good to see y'all come back. That was dope.
Yeah, I had the statue. Excuse me, in the box waiting because I knew he was coming back, and I was just like, it's gonna debut on that show.
Fire statue, brother.
It's absolutely insane. Whatever y'all guys see now, trust me, in the flesh is actually more creepier.
That's out of my price range, sir.
Yeah. Oh yeah. It's ridiculous.
It's ridiculous.
Oh, it's ridiculous. Okay, so yesterday we had Pacquiao versus Eugenio Ugas, and Ugas won. He kind of beat Pacquiao to the punch. Pacquiao was a little bit slow of foot. Pacquiao is a fighter that can only fight a minute 20 per round. If you can push him past a minute 20, you can definitely get the best of him. As you get older in age, you lose a little bit of your stamina. Pacquiao is an energetic fighter with lateral movement. If you're fighting a larger fighter, which is a champion, he's a bronze medal champion, and he is the actual WBA champion. It was ironic that the fight devolved into him versus Pacquiao because that WBA belt was actually Pacquiao's belt that they stripped him for. Oh, wow. So he earned that belt in the ring, and I really felt great for Cuba. Cuba, stand up. Manny Pacquiao, you are a champion. No need to put your head down, and don't make any excuses.
Yeah,
don't make any excuses. Just you lost, and I know losing is hard. Speaking of losing is hard. Let's get into a little bit of man talk.
Man talk. All right, here we go.
Your boy was asleep, and I got texts, DMs, and it was a little disheartening, to say the least, because an individual took time out of his schedule to craft the video, put the video up, edit the video, do all this stuff. The video is a 25-minute long video, and anybody knows cutting, pasting, doing all this stuff and editing. That 25 minutes that's a lot of work. That's a lot of work. That's a lot of energy. That's a lot. And what my wives told me to do was watch the video. I watched the video, and first and foremost, our elders in this community is our treasures.
Yes,
because our elders are who we go to remember the past because they were there, they lived it.
Facts.
And this individual is an elder. He's he's older than me. Yeah. He's an elder, and I watched the video and I saw a lot of hurt. I heard a lot of hurt. Right. And it's crazy how you can misinterpret something that someone says, right, and you take it to a place where, when I said you can't change a simp is going to simp until they realize that person doesn't love them. That was in general, sir. Right. If I wanted to call you out of your name, I would have said your name. Right. But I understand when you look at somebody and you emulate them, because let's not get it twisted. Those shades, That's me. You on that crumb side is me. But what I expect from a content creator of color, being that I've never blocked you, right, even when you did get out of pocket before, and I had to G-check your old self, and you were in my DMs. Oh, apologize. You don't pop stuff in the street and apologize in the background. Right. And
I want to jump in.
Don't jump in yet. Don't jump in yet, because I know I'm gonna give you your whole lane.
I got you.
What I want to say is, I always want you to remember something. You would never ever catch me going at dealer. You would never ever catch me going at Anchorman. Right. You would never ever hear me say anything about Rand or any of my YouTube brethren in that regard, and taking that time out to do something like that. Because again, especially someone of color, because I can talk to you, the DMs. I can say, brother, you said something that and it don't sit right with me. And I would have addressed it. I would have addressed it right there on air. I would have addressed it, right there. You could have jumped on. Cool. There's no disrespect, brother. I'm gonna say you found your lane, and it's disheartening that your lane is what it is.
Factual.
But I want you to know, remember when your back was cold and your belly was hungry, and you were asking for help.
Correct.
Who reached down and pulled you up?
Correct. I gotta jump in. I'm sorry.
Go for it.
I gotta jump in. All right, listen, y'all know I'm all about peace, y'all. Y'all know me. You know what I'm saying? COG is about everybody being together. This console war stuff, I get it. We fans of different things, and I get it. The issue I have, and I've seen it in the past, and the only time where I really take offense is if I consider you a friend or someone that you support and vice versa, we support each other, right? Look, we're all going to say things that we're not going to agree with each other, right? That's just the nature of gaming. Like I will say some things today y'all not going to agree with. You know what I'm saying? That's just the nature of gaming. But the issue I have where I'm from, grown men, if King says something, or if anybody that I respect say something, I say, you know what, brother? I'm going to DM you, or I'm going to call you if I have your number and say, you know what? That thing that you said, it offended me. And let's work this out as men, right? What I don't respect is if we have that rapport, the first thing you do is run to Twitter and tweet or make a video, because that shows me we're not really friends. You are trying to be popular. You're trying to appease a crowd. And that's when I step in and I got a problem. So my whole thing is, let's be men. This is gaming. It's not supposed to be serious. It's supposed to be a hobby that unifies us.
This is kind of crazy.
That's what I'm saying. Like, this is a hobby that disagreeing is cool. Just if you have a problem, talk to that person as a man.
Let me say this. My video that I put up, I don't need to at you.
Exactly.
That's at what? Is that 20, 30 grand or something? And the problem with that is the problem with adding people is that you're screaming for attention.
Yes.
And then the individual again says, oh, if he wanted to at me, then I could see it because he put out a video. Listen, let me explain something to you. I do not go to sleep with you on my brain. I'm not going to wake up with you on my brain. And no way in hell am I going to invest that much time in an individual when I could just, reach out and say whatever. And if it's something that's non-consequential to anything, I would just blow past it. Yeah. But this is not my feelings. This is his feelings.
Yeah, love for that.
Right. And I felt the hurt. And I want to say, because it's a lot of kids that are watching us, brother. There's a lot of youth that are coming up and they want to pick a side. Like, should I go to the crumb side or should I go to the side that is actually just going to grow me as a person? Right. It takes a lot to grow as a person in a space and to refrain from a lot of things. But it also takes a lot to tell somebody, I thought we was this way and I didn't understand what had happened.
Correct. Yeah.
So again, I could have came at you many different ways, but also a lot of voice of reason was in there. If you look at all those, like, what are you talking? Don't do that.
Yeah.
Like, don't say anything. Don't address them at all. And I as a content creator of color, as an individual with so much potential, you saw all that energy you put in that video. You could have did a little bit different and turned it into a unifying
instead of attacking another person,
instead of a division video.
I agree.
And brother, I hear your pain, and I'm going to tell you, because I know you watch, I know you follow, I know you listen, and I know you wait.
Right.
And I just want to say, yo, with a big hug, OG, elder, respect, brother.
Respect.
You need to show the youth, with your knowledge that you have,
right?
You need to show them more, and I expect more from you. And with that skin color that you have, do better.
Right. Factual. Let's move on. We ain't gonna kill it too long. Parris, I know Parris with it, brother. You know I got you. You know I got you. But I mean, I sent it, but at the end of the day, we got to keep it light because I don't want to get too crazy. But that's been pretty much it. King, as far as what about gaming, sir? What about game? Back to the game.
Oh, okay. So
reason why we're here.
The reason why we're here.
I got addicted to Hades. And I always look over and be like, Savage, you did it again.
Yeah, I told you.
No, I did. I wasn't disrespecting the game.
No, I know you weren't doubting.
Yeah,
it was
just
a matter of
420p.
I feel you.
So I actually got really my son is crazy in the game, and I told him download it and check it out. I was playing again Curse. I can't tell too much more about Curse. I thought Curse was ridiculous. I was ready for Destiny, but obviously it's next week. And we're gonna get that in, but 12 minutes.
Yeah,
I got a chance. It's different than I thought it was going to be at first. Like the controls of it, and
the another OG came in. Parris,
getting used to grabbing something and like pulling it down to do something. I was trying to break the game. I was trying to do stuff that I couldn't do. Like I was trying to take my keys and go to the next apartment and stuff like that. But I played actually 12 minutes to 12 minutes. I didn't really get a chance to do too much in it. But from everything that I'm hearing, this might be a real sleeper hit of incredible proportions that people was waiting for. These are the games that we want, something out of the box, something that is very different into the way we interact with our gaming, and I think this is going to hit all those high notes.
No doubt. Lord Parris, I see you in the building. I see you muted. I just want to make sure I did want to respect your invite, but maybe you're working it out. We'll see. But
no, I'm here.
There we go.
Here.
Yeah, brother.
Parris.
What's up, boss?
I am at the gym.
Oh, okay. All right.
Hold up.
Yes, sir.
That boy stopped that workout. Salute.
And look. I don't want to drag this beyond what David was just talking about. So I'm gonna keep it super brief.
Yes.
But the point that you make is 1,000% valid, because this is the problem with us. And when I say us, I'm talking about people of color.
Yes.
We're the absolute worst.
Yeah.
At hating on each other over nothing, over absolutely nothing. It don't even matter who you're talking about. I'm pretty sure I know who you're talking about, but it don't even matter.
Right.
We should be working together. We should be, like you said, uplifting people instead of saying, oh, he likes, and I'm doing air quotes, the opposition. So let me say some crazy stuff and bring him down. It's like, you guys have been killing it.
Thank you,
doing what you do.
Thank you.
Look, football season's about to start, so I don't know how much.
We ain't gonna get you. You ain't gonna support us there. Until we switch our time.
It's over.
But my point is, you guys should be celebrated for doing all this stuff. People should be supporting you, the same as you're gonna support them. And like you said, there's so much performance art with this stuff, because the thing I get a lot, people love to come at me with crazy stuff, right? So every now and again, I'll say, hey, DM, I'll follow them, say DM me. Let's talk privately, one-on-one, without an audience.
Thank you.
And when that happens, oh man, my bad. I apologize. It's always in positive. It's like, keep that same energy if you're going to talk to me privately that you have publicly. That tells me you're doing this just because you want the attention.
Exactly.
It's not about you really mean it. You want the attention.
You want the attention.
That's all. So, So I'm not.
No, go ahead, brother.
Go ahead.
No,
No, please go ahead.
I agree with you. And like I said, the last point I would say is just that, we've been able to resolve so many situations behind the scenes with just little misunderstandings or things that was misinterpreted. But like you said, for some people, they don't want that because the initial reaction is to go public, to make a video, to do something, tear someone down. And then it's disheartening because a lot of people, to King's point, I'm a little bit more emotional with this one because to King's point, we've helped so many and we've tried to give a voice to so many that we think are talented and deserve a voice. And in these situations, we've given it. And to see that, it hurts because it's like, wow, I tried to help. We tried to give you a platform and let people know about you. And the first little issue, you run and you do that. And that part was disheartening.
Completely agree. And I'll say this last thing, and I'll let you guys get back to it because Tony is on here, ironically enough. And Tony and I,
this is Tony.
Parris and I talk about this stuff all the time, man. All the time. And to your point of what you just said, Cog, it does hurt me.
Yeah,
I'm gonna keep it 100. If I see white folks doing that, I really don't care. But when I see one of us doing it,
it hurts harder.
It hurts harder. Yes.
Yeah, preach, brother.
It really does.
Preach, brother. I appreciate you.
Yeah, appreciate y'all. I'll let you get back to it. Have a good show, man.
No doubt. Thank you.
All right, brother.
Do that workout.
Yeah, get that workout on, brother.
Ain't more with gains, brother.
No doubt. But yeah, look, we said we had to say I got to move on a little bit because we got a big show. But of course, we got the gaming ninja himself, the Shinobi, LordCognito, spreading that realness in the realm of the ILP. Not telling you what you want to hear, but what you need to hear. Yo, shout out to my boy Matty Plays. The Final Duke was lit this week. Go check that up. It is up free $99 right now. You know what I'm saying? So if you ain't part of the Patreon, you ain't got that. You can still get it free. You know what I'm saying? So check that out. It's pretty good. Also, Last Word with Ibatis is up. He's back for vacation. So if you want that, what's up, brother? Hell yeah, he's a beast. He's a beast. Yeah, you know. So if you want that Destiny talk, a lot of stuff going on with Destiny, the Witch Queen next week or the same day as Gamescom. Check that out. And for me, game wise, been playing Ascent a little bit like Tony mentioned with Kaibatsu Valakon. 12 minutes. We'll get into Ghost of Tsushima. We'll get into it, and that's it. So, Saul, you want to get the super chat, and then we get into this amazing guest we got that we've been procrastinating with.
We got somebody's been $2 super chat. Dude was out of pocket for that video.
Yeah.
It is what it is, man.
$5 super chat. Well, I guess I'll say it. Who wants to play Halo Infinite co-op campaign together this holiday season? Too soon? Well,
too soon. Too soon, Flame.
Anyways, have a great show, guys.
He's doing grenade and rain.
And then we have Stone King X with the $35 super chat. Thank you so much.
My man.
Wow, thank you, brother.
What's up, panel and chat? Keep up the great work. Thank you, sir. Much appreciated.
No doubt, no doubt. So now we got to what the Lords have been playing and all that good stuff. Let's focus finally on Lord Tony, his video game system history, the journey into games journalism, and what led him to creating his own podcast with those straight shooters on the Throwdown Show. So, Lord Tony, let's start from the very beginning. Well, what's some of the first video game systems you had, and what got you into gaming?
Oh, man. All right. So this is an interesting story, right? Because I was born in the Dominican Republic, 1980, right? And I had no idea what a video game was until I came to America in 1987, right? So the first game I ever played, and I'm just give you my experience as a 7-year-old, right?
Let's go.
And by the way, let me know if my mic, because I'm looking at my mic right now. It's like the volume keeps going up and down.
Yeah, it might be. What you have to do is sometimes is Zoom has like this automatic. If you go into the settings, have like an automatic adjuster. You might have to just
that might be it.
Yeah, Zoom tries to get a little control, and so that may be it. But it's all good.
Right,
everybody's still saying it. Can you?
All right, you can hear me. All right, well, actually. I'm gonna do that because again, I gotta come right for the show. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, it's like this. Yeah. You sound already. I can already hear.
Yeah.
There you go.
All right. Let's see how this. Okay, can I turn it off? Okay. Good thing I'm tech savvy too.
I see that tech skills on the fly.
That's it. You know.
So let's talk about this game.
Again, I gotta come right. Okay, so. And I'm trying to do this from a perspective of a 7-year-old who has never played a video game, right? I'm chilling with my dad's friends, the bodega, right? Chilling, New York, you know how we do.
Right.
And I see this big vertical box, right, with a TV in it and some colorful buttons. I'm like, what is that? What are those little characters doing? And my dad's friends like, that's a game. I'm like, un juego, like in Spanish. And I'm like, what do you mean? He's like, here, he gave me a couple quarters. I go play. I'm like, what do you mean play? What are you talking about? He's like, listen, you see that red slot in there? Stick the quarters in, you press start, you play. I'm like, okay. So I go to the arcade, right? And I don't know what it is because I'm not one of these. I'm not like I don't believe in fate or nothing like that or whatever. But something came at me that day, man. I popped them in there and I instantly knew what to do. Right. Pop the quarters in, press start. I'm like, oh, this stick moves the characters. This makes attack. Ooh, I went in, bro. The first game I ever played in my life. Golden Axe, man. Arcade.
Let's go,
man. Sega.
After that, Sega, you're king. You already know, bro. So after that, I go to my mom, and keeping it real, man. Like, shout out to my mom, like, because we did not have money growing up or anything, but she bought me all this stuff, bro. So I was like,
love.
Yeah, so I was like, yo, I need a Nintendo because that was the hot thing right there. And so got a Nintendo, Super Mario Brothers, Contra, Duck Hunt, all that stuff. Ninja, the really hard Ninja Turtles.
The one-player Ninja Turtles that was really hard. Yeah. I remember that.
Messed up.
Yeah.
So after that's what started the ball rolling, right? Then after that, Super Nintendo, Sega Genesis, shout out to Biggie right there. Super Nintendo, Sega Genesis.
And we couldn't picture this. Let's go.
Let's go. And then after that, I got so into Sega. I got the CD, the Sega CD, 32X, Sega Saturn.
So you made the Tower of Power.
Yeah, I made the Tower of Power, bro. Yeah, man. We went in, man. We went in. And then after that, obviously, got the Sega Dreamcast. And the special about that was the first console I ever bought with my own money. I had money at that time. I'm like,
question.
How many? Yeah, what's up, bro? Go ahead.
King loving this talk. King loving this talk.
So you got your own money. You go in the store.
Yes, we got you.
Is that day one or what is it? That's just a little bit into the life cycle of the Dreamcast. What's up?
Taking it back. All right. Again, and I'll admit this. I was a teenager. I was stupid. I was a Sega fanboy. I was like,
it's okay. Speak with your heart. Speak with your heart.
There you go.
Listen, I was never a Sega fanboy. I admit it. I had the Genesis, does Nintendo. I was on the front line.
Yeah, but it's funny because I didn't start that way, right? I think you just learn that when you get older. Because I had both Super Nintendo, Sega Genesis, but after that, I was like, screw Nintendo, screw PlayStation. Ironically enough, I'm like, no, it's all about Sega, bro. So I was on the Saturn. So for a year, I'm not lying. For a year after the Sega Saturn got discontinued, I was just like, I'm just gonna play X-Men vs. Street Fighter imported version.
There you go. You had that RAM card.
Where did you get your export? Because you're from New York. Where did you get your import?
I got it. Oh my God, I forget the name of this place. It was this place on Northern Boulevard.
Okay.
And
Queenston.
And like 154th Street around there.
Okay. So you found a different spot that we go to.
Yeah, CPS Games.
CPS.
I'm in Flushing. Yeah.
Yeah, he Flushing.
Yeah. So anyway, to answer your question, so as soon as the pre-orders came out for the Dreamcast, bro. Right. I already started plunking down my money, going in. Like
so
every
made that line.
So exactly. So on day one, right, I already had pre-ordered Sonic Adventure, right? Because I'm a big Sonic fan. So I go to the store and I'm like, okay, I got this. And I was like, I need a fighting, because I was a huge fighting game fan back in the day, right? So I was like, I need a fighting game. I see Soul Calibur. I've seen Soul Blade back in the day, right? I'm like, that was cool. This is interesting. I guess I'll pick it up. Bro, that game changed my life.
Yes, let me stop you right there, because you're preaching to me as well. Like, I remember Soul Blade. It was okay, right?
Yeah.
Right.
But Soul Calibur, I'll never forget when you see him with the guy with the staff, Killick, and the katas, and he's doing the thing, and then you see Maxie with the nunchucks. Everyone had like a demonstration demo mode when you watch the characters. That was the most beautiful thing I've ever seen.
To Mama Cog. All right, so
what's up?
Cog was probably supposed to be doing homework on.
Oh, I know what you're talking about. Yeah.
Okay. He on the interwebs. I don't know where he found this video of the Dreamcast.
Multiple videos.
Multiple videos of the Dreamcast.
of the katas, right? And that's just like a demo of the game, of the character showing the fluidity and the movement of the character, right? And the motion capture of the character. We would go in the room. It was her computer. She was just like a Zen Buddhist, because we in her room, and and this is her computer. We sitting on the edge of the bed because we don't want to sit on the bed, because
gotta respect mama bed.
Clothes on, so we sit on the edge of the bed, and he downloading this little file, and the little file pop up like this big and
this big like Windows Media Player file.
and you watch it like 3 seconds of it, then buffer. 3 seconds.
That's right. Oh my God.
Yes. Yo, man. Yo, keep going,
Tony.
Yeah. And so yeah, Dreamcast, we went crazy with that. All those games. Remember the demo disc that thing came with? Bro, went nuts. Yes. I subscribed to the
Blue
official
Stinger.
place. The Dreamcast magazine that came with a bunch of demo discs too.
Yes.
Went ham. Yo, and the day they announced that the Dreamcast was being discontinued, I was so heartbroken. I literally thought, I've said this before, I literally thought I was done with gaming. I'm like, if Sega's dead, what am I gonna do? I guess it's over. I was heartbroken, bro. And so that summer, and I don't know how he got it so cheap. I think he must have gotten off of the back of a truck or something. My man's like, yo, I got PlayStation 2 for $150. You want it? I'm like,
that's hard to get, bro.
$150. So I was like, okay, sure. I'm like, whatever. So I got it, and now I'm gonna take it back a little bit, right?
Let's go.
Because even though I had to I had the front that I had to put it on PlayStation, but when I saw my man Emilio, who's also my co-host on Throwdown, when I came to his crib and he was playing Metal Gear Solid, I was like, what is going on right now, bro? This is insane. Because remember, at that point, gaming, like acting was kind of not good. It was like Resident Evil, it was corny, right?
Yes.
Yeah.
So you're seeing this game and the acting is just so good, so authentic, right? Exactly. And I know all you guys remember this, man. This is what messed me up with the intro, right? You're getting this intro, mad cinematic and everything, right?
I can almost bet you I don't remember.
Let's go.
So you get out the dock, right? This is the first level, right? You get out the dock, you're moving Snake around, and the credits are still rolling. Like, how is this possible?
Oh my god!
I'm like, were you kidding me right now? So I got a PlayStation 2. I could easily buy PlayStation 2 games. First game I bought. First game I bought was Metal Gear. I'm like, let's go,
bro.
I got to get it in, man.
Got to stop you again because that you speaking to me, you preaching to me. What was the one it demoed? And for Metal Gear, and we had this demo, King, but he started Snake on a boat, and it was
that's
Metal Gear Solid 2.
That was the 2
demo.
I was like, I've never seen graphics.
That
like
was
this.
the one that they showed the E3 trailer.
Yes,
when they showed the E3 trailer, we said there's no way in hell.
We was like, that's not real.
I'm gonna keep it real. That's just that trailer alone.
Yeah,
killed the Dreamcast.
Yes,
when people saw that and they were like, oh. The Dreamcast can't do that.
Yeah, bro. Remember, you could put the bodies of the guards and stuff them in the thing. Oh man, continue.
When you were shooting the fruit on the side, you were shooting the glasses out.
It's crazy.
The level of attention to detail,
and you can shoot specific limbs and stuff like that. Metal Gear Solid 2 was crazy. Well, obviously that was one of my first games. But interesting thing about that. I got the system 2001, right around like August 2001. So I'm playing Metal Gear, like the first one. I'm having fun with it, and it was heavy, right? And then 9/11 hits, right?
Yeah.
And suddenly that game didn't feel as like as heavy anymore because it was one of but Metal Gear Solid 2 came out a few months after 9/11, and it hit a lot of themes that were going on in the real world. So that game really resonated with me, helped me kind of get through it. Because I'm in New York, I'm seeing the towers burning and everything. It's crazy. But that game, and they had to cut some content because they were watching bridge and everything. But so that game helped me out a lot. And I just kept going that direction. Playing my PlayStation 2. I still think PlayStation 2 is probably my favorite console of all time. That and the Super Nintendo kind of vibe, because I'm like objectively, these are like the cream of the crop right there. GTA 3 changed my whole perspective.
PlayStation 1?
No, I never owned it. No, never owned it. Never owned it.
So how much back compat stuff did you play on your PS2?
It was a fair bit. Interesting enough, I played more back compat stuff on my PS3 because I had that. But because PS4 was just
good one.
Foreman grill, baby.
It didn't last very long, if you guys know. That one died. But so I went in with that, and then around like the mid 2000s, right? My homie Emilio, because I've been friends with this cat since we were both 13. He was like, "Yo, Tony, man, you play so many games, you beat them so fast. Why don't you start writing about games, like a blog, right?" And I'm like, man, that's corny, man. Who's gonna go on a blog and talk about that stuff, Because to me, I felt that it was like, because I knew a lot of cats had live journals. Like, why are you publicly posting this stuff? You know what I'm saying? So I'm like, I'm not gonna do that. Corny. But he kept pestering me for years, like, do it. And then in 2010, around October, he's like, hey, I'm going to start a gaming blog. You want to join in with me? I'm like, all right, maybe it's not going to be so bad if it's just two of us. So I and it's funny, right before that, I was a big fan of Dual Shockers, right? Because it was run by Dominicans, right? Just like me. I'm like, that's dope.
Let's go.
Yeah, you already know. I got the metal Dominican cup right here.
Let's go. Mangu, baby, Mangu.
Yeah.
Let's go.
Yeah, so they had a fan forum and they were doing like, hey, if you want to write a review for whatever game you want, write a review for us. I'm like, I'll give it a shot. Why not? So I had just finished playing Enslaved Odyssey to the West. Fantastic game, right?
There you go.
Yeah.
So I wrote
Ninja
that.
Theory.
Yeah, Ninja Theory, love them, man. That's what started my love affair with that studio, So I wrote that review. I'm like, hey, that was fun. And then we started doing the blog. I'm like, ooh, I kind of like this, just giving my opinion on games. And I quickly learned like to enjoy just crafting the best reviews possible, whatever. And in the beginning, I was trying to be like the EGMs and Game Informers or of those times, Game Fan, all that stuff, right?
Game Fan.
And I was on there for like a good year and a half, just doing my thing. And at that point, I was also a big fan of the Bit Bag, which is run by Torrance Davis, right? Legend in the industry.
He's OG.
Yeah. 1995. He's been in it for a while, right? And he was closing up shop on the Bit Bag, and he was starting up a new site called ST If You Don't Play. It means exactly what you think it means. Because think about it like this is just a little bit of a side. Think about it like this, right? We're over here talking about how people talk so much smack about games, how they talk more smack on Twitter than they do
than they actually play games.
Yeah.
This was our creed back in 2012. We're like, yo, stop talking about all this nonsense and actually play your games. I'm like, nothing's changed in 8 years. So anyway, so I'm like, okay, I have all these blog posts. He's starting up a site. Let me give this a shot. So I hit up Torrance by a DM, right? Not a DM, email, right? And he replies to me. He got mad. He's like, hold on, you've been a fan of mine all this time. You've been writing. You didn't tell me. I would have had you on the Bit Bag.
Oh, he didn't put you on.
Yeah.
That's what's
So
up.
we started writing, and then I started writing, for my first independent site, ST If You Don't Play, 2012. So that's when I really started. June 2012, I started covering E3 from home because the site was still brand new, so we weren't eligible to go to E3.
Yeah.
And after that, the floodgates opened. I started going to gaming events, getting the review codes. The following year, I finally checked off E3 as a bucket list thing. Finally went to my first E3.
Hold on. I gotta stop. You just can't waltz past that. That is a huge deal, brother. Like, you don't understand. Like, coming from where you come from, and then obviously I can relate because obviously I started this site. Like, when you get media credentials,
that's nuts
for your site to validate that you can cover an event as media, bro. That is the highest distinction from a journalistic standpoint. And I remember I had that media badge with pride, man. Like, I got it, bro. Like, you couldn't tell. I had the illest shade, bro. You couldn't tell me.
Listen. It was 1 year that we get the media badges and stuff like that. Well, we didn't. COG is the only one that got the media badge. Yeah. Right. So COG is the only one that got the media badge. And we didn't care. Yo, go in, go get those big interviews, this, that, and that. Facts. Go do your thing. I'm so crazy. I know people out in Cali. Yeah. Right. So
shout out to the Cali crew.
My boy Thanos hits me up and he goes, yo, what interviews you doing today? I said, I didn't get the media badge. He goes, yo, go to the booth. Just like that. He said, go to the booth, go put your name in. I go to the booth, they hand me, they just right off the rip gave him my name. She's like, oh, here's your media badge. Like, all right. This is my boy Thanos, like, boom, snapped his fingers. And it happened. So I had my media badge and I had Lord High Monkey.
Oh, shout out to Monkey.
Right. So I said, he's my cameraman. He has to go everywhere I go.
And then you finessed
I finessed him in. So COG is in the media room at E3 at the main house, right? So me and Monkey sitting inside the media room. COG comes in and like, how you get in here? And I show my media badge like,
salute to you. That was lit. But like I said, I definitely didn't want to understate what Tony was saying because it is important. And that means again that what you're doing, the quality of your writing, the reviews, you know what I mean, it is respected and your platform is accepted. So continue, brother. I just wanted to give you your role.
I'm glad. I again, this is why I want to be on here too, because like we just having a conversation. That's the way I see it. You know what I'm saying? Like even though if it is officially an interview, we're just chilling. We're talking right now. You know what I'm saying? But and you're right. Because I did kind of just because again for me it's just history. But you're right. It's like think about it. I was a kid, 1995, 15 years old, reading EGM, going, yo, what would it be like to go to E3?
It was the dream.
Yeah. And then I finally go to E3. It was crazy. But the thing is, ironically enough, I had to really like ingest that in my head after the fact, because when I was at E3, I was so focused on my work that I'm like, I forgot like that, to really enjoy it and bask in it, Yo, by the way, that was such a cultural like shock going to LA, because I had always, I would Dominican Republic, New York, and then I've been in New York. I've never left New York. I maybe Jersey or whatever. So I go over there.
It's like an addict.
I did not like the trip the first time around, because I'm trying to I have that New York mindset in LA where everybody's just chilling and slow or whatever.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? So it was a big
do it.
Yeah. So the next year somebody told me like, yo, go with the flow, bro. Just go with the LA flow. And it worked. And it was great after that. But yeah, and it's funny, I gotta say this, speaking about fake people, right?
Let's go.
One of the comments I got the most at my first E3, and this says a lot about how fake people are, right? The comment I got the most, like, yo, you act the same in real life like you do on Twitter. I'm like, why would I act any other way?
Why would I be
Is that a thing?
Yeah, because again, where we from, we're gonna be ourselves. It's gonna be authentic.
They think you put on a persona.
There's no persona. This is literally what it is. It's funny you said that. What I want to ask you real quick is, was your first E3 as media, or because I know, like in my case, I had been to E3 before just to go, but I wasn't media, and then I saw, I'm like, damn, you waiting on the line, and you see, everybody go past again.
Yeah.
So your first E3 was media? That's my question.
Yes. First E3 was media.
Fire.
Yep. And it was crazy. And we got accepted real quick too, And I'm going to say this, right? Because E3's evolved a lot, changed.
I wanted to ask you that question. All right, because being that you were on the forefront of it earlier on when it was just media going inside, and it was just that, you got tons of swag. You had so much swag, you had to get another suitcase to go home with, And then for when they opened it up to the public, and you got next to nothing swag, you had to buy your own swag.
Why you mad about the swag?
I hated that part. I hated it because you were no longer special, and they found out that we don't have to give nothing away. We can sell it.
Well, I think a lot of it had to do with like they didn't put a whole lot of emphasis behind like swag at like like the Xbox Fan Fest and stuff. So like when we first started doing Fan Fest, like they gave you a lot.
Oh yeah, we was dripped. We was dripped.
It like because it felt like every year it got like less and less and less.
Yeah.
In the past like 3 years, I didn't get in Fan Fest, so I don't even know what it was like there.
No doubt. Continue.
Well,
no, it's funny you guys.
Go
ahead.
What was your difference, right? Going from when it was crazy, when you were media straight through, and there wasn't any fans, and you actually had that space to breathe, to talk to the developers and stuff like that, to when, because you were there, I know you were there, when they let the fans in, and it turned into great adventures, and you shoulder to shoulder. It was people that were non-gamers that they gamers brought their non-gamer girlfriend in, or they brought their non-gamer kid, and she's standing there on the line. She's like, I don't know why we're here for this, and we like, you don't need to be here. If you could just leave for a second, we can get more oxygen. So I mean, how did it feel going from that whole? It felt like you had the whole cookie to yourself, that you had to share it with the public at this point in time, because I know I found it absolutely disgusting.
Yeah, I'm the same way. So yeah, back when I first started, right, and this is the part that really kind of like saddens me, right? When I first started, I'm still independent side, right? I got to play so many games, got to meet so many developers, because the whole thing was just open to me. I'm like, yo, if you tried to do this as independent person, like in 2019, which was the last E3, it would have been impossible with all those crowds. I remember, I think when they first opened up was 2017, like really opened up. I'm like, yo, this just turned in, and I'm saying this in a bad way, and I do love this convention, but in a bad way, I'm like, this just turned into New York Comic Con right now. It's just a swarm of people, and they had no coordination whatsoever. Thankfully, I had, my appointments or whatever, but even get to some of those, I was like, bro, this is crazy right now. But so, yeah, it was very jarring as a journalist, and I don't feel they did a correct job of separating the two. Like, thankfully, by the last year, like they had all my appointments upstairs or whatever, so I was able to do my thing. But at the same time, I'm cut off from everything else, So yeah, I definitely felt that, and I really felt worse for the independent guys who you couldn't get work done. If you don't get like appointment stuff, you're not getting any work done because because you have all these other people. And I'm not saying you shouldn't have the public in E3. I think it's good, but it's just have it separate days because but if you're independent, and you're trying to play a game, you got to wait on this long line. I'm like, bro, I will say this did happen to me. I'm not going to name the company, right? Where I had an actual appointment, right? And I'm playing the demo, and they're like, oh, you got to end the demo now because we got people behind you. I'm like, yo, this is just fans. I'm going to work. What are you talking about? Are you kidding me right now?
I feel you.
So I hopefully, if it comes back after, this whole Rona stuff, like, hopefully they'll do it in the vein of Tokyo Game Show or Gamescom, where they have the press days and you get the fan days and everybody's happy.
Attic, you wanted to say something?
I have a feeling if E3 comes back next year, it's probably just going to be media. I don't think they're going. I think they're because of what's going on right now, and I think that a lot of especially organizers they're really skeptical of asking for vaccines. And they try to stay away from that type of communication.
PAX took a long time before they made a decision.
So I think they will feel more comfortable if it comes back. Just let media come in for that year, because it's neither them do that or because you could probably get away with it with vaccines if you're just doing media, because they're gonna feel like they if they want to go for work, they're just gonna have to get it. But when it comes to the community, that's a different ball game.
The problem is the financial aspect, and it's a lot with it.
Comic-Con is going through the same thing right now because they took everybody's money and then they told them after the fact, you have to be vaccinated. After the fact,
after the fact,
you don't get your money back for your tickets and stuff like that. So it's a big controversy when it goes to that. But I understand what you're saying.
No doubt. But tremendous experience with E3. I love hearing those stories. And
E3 was a trip, man.
I think my first E3 was the year before my first and second E3 was the years before it went public, and it was I felt like it was getting more crowded even then, from year to year. I felt like maybe the criteria to get media was lowering because it felt pretty.
Well, that was that year before. That was when they already had the explosion with people. It was like just come in, just everybody come in, and everybody started getting approved. But Tony,
what's up?
How did you navigate the choices? Because a lot of the shows are at the same times. What we will have with Team A and Team B or Team C, they will go to the PC show. While one will go to the Ubisoft event, while the other one will be hitting the EA event. And a lot of these events are happening at the same time. And you have to navigate which is your priority. Did you go by what was going to be the hottest game that at that time, this Madden is going to be crazy, or they debuting live, NBA Live is out there and it's actually going to have the next gen features, or was it more about your love for each studio game? Like The Division is going to be over at Ubisoft, and I actually like The Division 2, and let me get over there. How did you split that up? Because I'm pretty sure at this point in time, you're still working alone, or did you have a team that you was able to split up in your teams? Yeah, thankfully, I've never gone to E3 by myself. I always had a team, various sizes, obviously, but the first year, it was 6 of us. We went deep. So we were able to split the workload and all that, and it was I guess when I was writing for geek.com, I'll get to that in a bit. We had a smaller team and the site wasn't ultra focused on games, right? So I was let me just focus on the big stuff, the Ubisofts, the EAs, and Microsoft and Sony. So the PC gaming stuff, I left that alone. We didn't really cover that. That's not really what the audience was looking for. So I always at E3 just focus on. I try to mix it up too. It's focus on at least for the main shows, obviously focus on big stuff, but then at the actual event, a mix of both, the big stuff and the little stuff and a little bit in between, because there are a lot of awesome PR people that I want to just check out their games and give them support and all that. You know what I'm saying? So I try to always split it up as much as possible. Although I will admit, though, 2018 I did way too much. Bro, this is how bad it got. I remember it was the first day Microsoft had their event in the morning, right? And then we had all this other stuff going on. So I'm thinking in my head all right, bro, I'll get, because we were running a little bit late. I was I'll get something to eat after the Microsoft event, right? But at the Microsoft event afterwards, PR hit me up, yo, we got a bunch of interviews lined up for you. I'm like,
Okay, so I did all that, and then I had all these other appointments. So, bro, I didn't eat until like 6 p.m.
No.
You know, shout out to Valerie Turpin, who's one of the best PR people out there. If not for her and that apple and cookie she gave me, I would have.
Shout out to that cookie, the apple. Shout out to the media room.
Yo, and Cog, I still remember this. The first time I met you was right in front of Smash Burger, right? So that saved my life. So when I got to Smash Burger afterwards, I bought 2 of them joints, bro.
Damn, my God. That's like a meal for like 3 days.
People don't understand, like, you're on your feet. People, like, you don't understand, like, Tony's really nailing it. It's work. Like, it is work. Like, don't get me wrong. You love the privilege of covering games, and there's all these games there. You're excited. You're seeing your people. You're seeing your colleagues, all the biggest names in the industry around you. That's great. But you're on your feet from the West Hall to the South Hall, to this location to that location.
It was getting to the was getting to the point where I was like, we're doing everything in the West Hall. I'm not going over there yet. Bro, we're not going into that middle courtyard with all the trucks. Like, I'm not leaving this building.
Those are joints,
do the trucks on. Shout
I am not leaving this room, this building, until we do everything we need in this building.
Yes.
Like,
yo, that's how you do it,
bro. You gotta have comfortable shoes. You know what I'm saying? Like, the sneaker game better be right.
I learned that the first E3 when I rolled up in there with some Harachis or something like that. Oh my God!
Get at it.
Because one year, some of the lords like rented cars or something like that. So me and Cog, they ended up leaving early because we was like, we just gonna Uber there. Like, we ain't doing that. So they're trying to find parking for like 45 minutes. So
man,
we get
shout
Uber,
out to LA traffic,
and he's driving. He just drops us off, and we're like, yo, like, we're under a bridge. We're not even at the convention. And he didn't really speak the best of like English, so you can tell he didn't really know what we were saying. That man made us walk from that place, like a quarter of a mile.
Yes,
really?
What?
Yeah. He left us wild far. But in his defense, the traffic was so wild that you got to do that.
LA traffic.
Yo, this is why, because that's always been an issue with LA, right? The traffic. Right? So in my last E3, that's why I was like, okay, this is what we're gonna do. We're gonna go to a hotel because I'm a New Yorker. I'm used to taking trains and all that other stuff. I'm gonna get a hotel right by the closest train station because there's another station right by the convention center, right?
Yes.
The neighborhood was a little bit sketchy. As soon as
we stayed in one of them areas, little Koreatown areas, little sketch.
It was a little Korea.
Little sketch.
I know we was there.
We was there one year. Continue.
They had a Denny's right down the block, so we were chilling, right? And this sketchy as hell 7-Eleven.
Where it goes down. I know which one you took.
I know you already
know. When the parking lot is gated, like because they steal your car. Like, you go get a juice or something from the store, and your car is down the block, and you're like, how did he do that? Like,
that was wild, bro. So, but it's funny about that. Right down the block, there was this place. I am not kidding. The place was called King of New York Pizza, right? So we were like, all right, let's go check this place out. Let's see what's going on. And I will say this for LA Pizza.
Yeah,
it was pretty good.
Not bad.
It was not bad at all. Ironically, though, the next week when I come back in New York, I went to some random hole in the wall pizza. I'm like, that is way better.
Way exactly. Let them know. I've been trying to educate the realm. But
that's it, man. But yeah, anyway, so E3 was crazy. But let me go back a little bit. I do want to say this though, because a lot of people don't know this, because it's not really something I focus on. It's not really my thing, but it's part of it, right? I'm in a wheelchair, right? The reason I got that way is because back in Dominican Republic in the late 70s, early 80s, was a big pandemic going on.
You know, I didn't know you was in a wheelchair for exactly the first 3 years. I knew you.
So I got polio, right? You know, because I was going on back then. And I don't talk about this too often. I had a twin brother, you know, he unfortunately bit it or whatever. But what I love about gaming is that my disability has never like impeded me. It's never been a liability. You know what I'm saying? Right. So it's funny. I was thinking about that when you guys were talking about, you know, the footwork. Like, I never had to worry about that E3, but yo, my arms were bumpy. I'm neurotic. I don't want to move right now.
Bro, it's real.
I can't understand about
so
that
much. He
looking
like Johnny Bravo.
He said my arms crazy. Bro, it's real. It's a work. Listen, it's an event, but it's work.
It is work.
So
a
much.
lot of people forget that.
People don't realize that, and that's why I respect about King too. Like, when we're out there, he's out there. We got the team split up. It's a movement. You know what I mean?
You have to get your battle plan ready.
Yes.
And
you do.
We have a battle plan going out there, and my thing is, you got to play to your strength. My thing is talking to people, street team. You get out there, you hand out t-shirts, and you're moving. Because I don't take anything personal. If you don't take a shirt, God bless, somebody will. And I pass off the shirt because everybody is thinking somebody's trying to sell you something. I'm not trying to sell you something. I'm trying to give you something. I want you to give back by following us. And hopefully our content will resonate with you because we are gamers for the gamers, by the gamers, about games, right? So we're doing that, we're pushing that, and we're out there. But while he's inside working, I'm outside working, right? And we have this belief and system within each other that we know that we're doing our best at our job at that point in time. But I don't get to play games until Thursday. That's an if. Right. And then I come in on a Friday, which is probably the last day, and I actually get a chance to touch something that I really care about, something that I really like, that Spider-Man, I touched that. But during the week, I don't play any games. It's like there's no gaming for me.
I have like the one rule thing. It's like one game I'm gonna sit in line. One game and one game only. Like and usually
hopefully it's not Zelda.
Usually ends up being damn Destiny. But like one game I'm gonna sit in line. No, it's never Zelda because that line's too long.
Nintendo
one's crazy.
I remember one was like I guess it was FF7 for Addict that he was like, I'm just gonna stand here. No matter how long it takes, I'm gonna stand.
It took me an hour and a half to get there.
Yeah, no, my rule is like, listen, if I don't have an appointment, I am not staying on no lines. No, not dealing with that. None of that nonsense for me, you know. But yeah, I do want to go back a little bit here, right? So obviously I started going to these events, and it was cool about, you know, my first event was the EA event right here in the city, right? And that's when I felt like a real journalist, because before I was like, I'm just a dude at home writing. So when I started going to these events to meet my peers and stuff, it was a trip, right? But when I first started, I started thinking like, yo, maybe I could make a career out of this. Let me just keep grinding, doing my thing, and just keep going, right? And then late 2015, I got hit up by my man, Jeffrey Wilson, right? I've been friends with this guy forever. And he was like, yo, we need some news content over at PC Mag and Geek.com just for the winter, right? Just like a little trial thing. And I'm like, and you'll be getting paid for my word. All right. And it was just funny because I'm like, okay, so you're asking me to do the same thing I've been doing for free just for a major site. So I did that for 2 months, right? And then at the end of it, PC Mag was like, you know, thank you for writing for us. We had a good time. If you want to submit some more stuff to us, you know, please feel free to. Geek.com was like, yo, you want to just keep doing what you're doing, just more of it. So I'm like, now I'm a professional journalist now. You know? So that was a trip to taking it to the next level. And I'm like, for the past 5 years, actually, it's about to be six. Like, I've been making a living off of this. It is just such a trip, you know, met so many dope people throughout the thing. So the whole larger point is like, listen, if you have, I know it's going to sound mad corny, but if you have a dream, man, you got to pursue it. You got to work hard. Like, as soon as I figured, I'm like, yo, I could do this. I just put my all into it. And I finally got to this place, you know, and obviously I haven't just stopped. I'm still trying to take it to the next level. Yeah, you know. So
you are. And that's why we had to salute you, man. We had to commend you. We believe on giving people their roses. You know, I can smell them. Don't wait until after. And the thing about it is obviously the grind, your commitment, and then turning it into a career, right? Like turning it into something that is now tangible, something that was a hobby that you have passion for gaming, and now into that. What I did want to transition into is also what I think is really cool what you're doing as far as like the bright live stuff. And that's really cool because like giving people a platform and teaching them like how to get in, giving that knowledge, like to provide how to become an online journalist. Like how did your involvement with that start, and like why is that important to you?
Yeah. All right. So huge shout out to Danny Pena, right? That's my dude right there, right? So he was one of the first people that started, because Bright is a relatively new like platform, and it's basically, for you guys who don't know, Bright Life, you have people who are knowledgeable in specific fields talking to audiences. But the cool thing is, unlike like a Twitch chat or whatever, where it's just people typing stuff, you could actually pull people in by video and talk to them face to face and give them your knowledge, right? So he was like, yo, Tony, you would be great for this with game journalism. And it's true, because ever since I started, I'm talking about even when I was an independent guy, I would have people DM me like, yo, how did you get into it? What do I need to do? So now I'm able to do that on a larger platform. And one of the things I've always believed is paying it forward, right? I had people that helped me get to where I am. So I'm like, let me do that for other people. You know what I'm saying? Like, for example, when I started like writing professionally, right? I got so many more PR contacts, right? You know what I did to my with some of my homies? I'm like, yo, you didn't get these from me. You know, it's like
with the homies on
that's it.
That's
what
you do. That's what you do, bro.
And I think, and I want to say this right now. And I'm so glad I'm here on this platform to say this, right? And I tweeted about this a while ago, right? Because you know, when one of the things they tell you is like, if you want to get ahead anywhere, you got to make contacts. You got to make connections, which is true. But it's always in the context of you got to make connections to get yourself ahead. While that's true, you also want to make connections to get other people ahead. Because if you're not doing that, what's the point of this?
What's the point, man?
You know?
Shout out to 108 in the chat. Here's a homie right there. He said, each one teach one. Yes, absolutely, man. Completely agree. You know, we all try to pull each other up. And people don't understand, like, instead of this whole crab in the battle mentality, we can win together. Like
the pie is big enough for everyone.
Everybody can eat,
and everybody brings something different to the table. That's true. You know, your take is not going to be the same take that I'm going to have on something. And you know, who you resonate with may not be the person that I reach and touch. I don't ever try, and I don't ever care to reach millions and millions of people. I just want one person. That one person, that same little kid or the same dude who had that same experience. And I want that real connection. That I did read that.
Yo, I got to say something about that because it's so important, right? And I learned this at my first PAX East, right, 2014. I was at Dual Shockers at this point, bigger site, right? And one of the comments I got after the fact, because in my head I was just like, I'm a gaming journalist, just doing my thing, right? But one of the comments I got the most, like, yo, I appreciate the fact that I'm seeing a Latino doing his thing in the gaming. I had never thought about that, right? And then I'm like internalized. I'm like, hold up, he's right about that because, like, for example, if I see like a byline, right, like Adam Sessler, that's cool. But if I see a byline like Brian Crescente, I'm like, oh, hold on, whoa, hold on, that's me. So I thought about that. I'm like, oh wait, somebody sees Polanco. I'm like, oh, okay. So that's right when I started really thinking about that. Exactly.
Dion just came through. I'm sorry.
I love you guys, man. You keep it real right now.
No doubt.
And this is something that Torrance taught me. Yo, by the way, I gotta say this. I love the fact that all of my editors have been black people. I love it. You know, like because they see me like, yo, you're Dominican. I want to raise you up. You know, my man Jeffrey, Sherry, Taylor, Torrance, like I love all of them. But Torrance taught me this. Like, listen, man, we are not. He wasn't saying this in a derogatory way. He's saying, listen, you are probably never going to reach those like popularity levels of a Greg Miller or Colin Moriarty, and that's okay because you are reaching a very specific audience who are neglected. Speak to them, and I'm like, and when I realized, I'm like, yeah, you're right. It's like if I reaching out to like 1 million people are great, but if I could really resonate with like 100 or 200 people, that's good. You know what I'm saying? So I try to focus on. I was like, I realize I'm not like those type of journalists, and that's okay because they're not me.
Correct.
You know, they're not me. So let me just do what I do and just keep it going. It's been going very well for me. So you know, it may not be for everybody. Like, you know, obviously when you get up there like that, you get a bunch of hate, which I get all the time, which is fine. It's a sign. I always see it like a video game. Like, you know, you're going the right path when there's a bunch of enemies around you.
I like that they show up just to come hate. I think that's hilarious.
I think that's a beautiful thing. But then also at the same time, those are people that are upset, and it's not really upset at you. It's a reflection within themselves because you having that courage. They always want to have that courage to do what you're doing. It takes a lot. Listen, man, it takes a lot of courage to get on a flight. It takes a lot of courage to go and believe in yourself. It takes a lot of courage because you're going to have more no's than you're going to have yeses.
Yes.
But you're fighting very hard to get that yes. You're fighting very hard to become accepted in something that you love so much. And it's that love of that medium or that love of what you're doing that's actually driving you. Because it's sometimes you look at it and you say, man, it's not worth it. Oh, I didn't get the views. That's not worth it.
You can't think like that, man. You really can't, you know, because that'll pull you down. You know, it doesn't lessen you. So you can't be worried about that. Focus on doing your best and you will reach your audience. You guys have done it. You know what I'm saying? My man Cog got all these shows with Colin and like it's crazy, man. You know, no, I love it. I love it. Go ahead, man.
Yeah, I agree, but then I disagree because like it's one thing to have that mindset. It's another thing to break through the mental barrier to have that mindset. Like it's like, you know, you spend hours on this, you don't reach the audience you want to, because then now, like, you know, it's hard not to think maybe it's my content, maybe I ain't doing something right.
Yeah, it's hard to not get frustrated. Yeah, it's hard to not get down. Yeah, to internalize.
There was times where ILP was almost a rap. Like it was like, look, you know, maybe people ain't feeling.
And then
like,
what was the conversation we had? We sat there and we said, you know what? I love doing this. I still love doing it. And at the end of the day, we know it's something special is going on. It's just going to take time. And, you know, to me, I always equate it in solving King knows, like, tortoise in the hare. You know, some people are going to jump out, you know?
Yeah.
But as long as you stay steady and you're doing and you improve, you're willing to take criticism when necessary, you know, take your ego out of it. There was a lot of things I had to check on myself. I was like, King with the cameras, Attic with the platforms, you know what I'm saying? Solve on the business side. All these things we learn from each other and then we help improve to get us a bit better, and then it happens. But
it's being real.
Yeah, it's being real.
I think it means the most because, like you said, you know, that little Dominican kid that doesn't know that he can do what you're doing.
Yes.
Like you showed him, and then he's going to DM you and say, how?
That has happened. You know, I got a lot of people that follow me with the little Dominican flag. They know what's up.
Yes,
you know, they know what's up. And you're right about that. And I've also got into like, yo, I didn't know we could do that. I'm like, whoa, like the fact that mentality exists means we need to go out there and crush it because people shouldn't be like that. You know, like you should believe you can do it all. You know,
but you know, we already feel that it's already set up because the way that it's produced to us, what we see is not us.
Yeah, that's right. Yeah,
you understand. So that it really means more to me, especially when you see Hispanics or you see
Parris out there. Like that's
man. That's
that
huge.
day I saw him on that stage.
I was so proud.
It came as an utter shock to me. Right. One that you know that he's doing the show. He comes out there, and I thought they was gonna have like a small part. No. It wasn't just a small part. You understand? Like you had control of this vehicle. You were driving the bus, and I looked up there, and he did such a wonderful job. Like, such a great job. Killed it. And I said, "Thank you, thank you," because it's going to be another Parris later.
That's right.
Right. That opens the door.
Right.
Gets people comfortable.
It's going to do that because a lot of these opportunities aren't afforded to. I really respect Hip Hop Gamer.
Yeah. Yes. Salute Hip Hop.
I really love
shout out to him.
Gamer,
one of OGs.
because he's probably one of the most giving persons I have ever met. Like from his heart, like literally from his heart. He's a very loving person, like a loving guy, and he's out there. He kicked that door.
Yeah.
He goes and
one of the first. Yeah.
Those doors. He goes in and he represents us. So I really respect him and love him for the stuff that he does because a lot of times they knew him before we showed up.
That's right.
Yeah. And the craziest thing that he's ever did, and I'm gonna stop real quick. He was doing an interview. He was doing an interview with the Control Devs. And this is big because this is when Control is getting ready to drop, and he's having this interview. He sees us walk past. He pulls us into his interview with the devs right there. He didn't have to do that. But that's not a crab in a barrel mentality. Exactly. It's enough for everybody, and it's an abundance, and you have to see it as an abundance and not a small fraction that will be stolen away. You don't have to hold the cookie to yourself. You have to split that pie.
No doubt.
But I got to throw this quick story here just to show you how much of Gerard's character, right? So 2009, I was not even blogging or nothing, right? I was just a regular fan, right? 2009, I'm at New York Comic Con. I see my man walking down the aisle with his entourage, right? You know, with the belt and everything. Remember, I'm just nobody at this point. I'm like, yo, hip hop. He goes, yo, what's up? He comes up to me. He takes off the belt, puts it on me, spins it, takes a picture with me. He wants to see how I'm doing. Then we exchange numbers and we start talking for 4 hours even in history. So think about it. Like he does that with people who are just regular fans. That shows you his character. Until this day, he's one of my biggest supporters. I talk to him all the time behind the scenes. I see him every time we go to events and stuff. Yo, that's my dude right there, you know. And that's why, you know, when people try to come at him, I'm always trying to be defending him. You know what I'm saying? Because no, it's the same thing.
That's all we say. It's like, look, you can feel a certain way about a statement someone says, but it's like you cannot question their passion. It's like hip hop, like that dude is the embodiment of passion for the gaming.
Facts.
Like it doesn't matter what it is, what it not is, and like what's funny is like he's gotten to the point where it's just like if he knows people don't like it, he gonna capitalize on it. It's like with the whole Cuphead thing. He's like, I'm gonna tell you I'm playing.
He's 100 with it. He's 100. He's like, bro, these cheats.
Yeah, he's wild.
Salute, man. We gotta move on because we gotta get a lot of stuff going on. But yeah, tremendous history. Love the gaming stories. Love the journalism story. I got a fun question I gotta ask before we get into the questions, which is now, Lord Tony, you from our beloved NYC, and we know that is the
pizza.
Nope. It is the birthplace of hip hop.
Hip hop.
And Queens get the money, no doubt. However, you know, one thing I find very unique about you is that my man is a fan of heavy metal, huge passion. So how did that start? And I need you to educate me, who's a noob, on the influences. Tell me what's going on in these heavy metal streets.
Yeah. By the way, I'm tying everything up right now with the metal stuff and the minority. So let's bring it all together, right? Because one of the misconceptions is that, like, you know, it's heavy metal, it's just white people, right? Yep. All my friends in my inner circle that I know that love heavy metal, they're also minorities too, right? And there are no more passionate heavy metal fans than Hispanics, man. Like the bands will tell you, it's like, yo, when they go to South America, it gets hot because you know, like it's crazy. But yeah, for me, it started again when I came to America because I was like, you know, I was just into regular pop stuff. Even I still love it, like Michael Jackson. I love all that stuff or whatever. But yeah, it was when I came to America and I started seeing, and it's funny because they're not metal at all. They called them metal back then. They're not metal. All those hair bands and stuff. When I saw Bon Jovi, I was like, because they were big in life. Those videos, they look bigger than life, you know. So I just love the sound of the guitars. And I think it's just because of the kind of person I am. I'm just very aggressive like that. You know, so you hear the
you need to channel that energy.
Yeah, exactly. So, you know, so I started getting into like really hard rock and stuff like in my early teens and stuff or whatever. But it wasn't until like the late 90s when somebody put, because I liked Metallica, right? It was it was the Black Album, which is the more popular album. That's the album that blew them up, right? But when somebody let me hear Injustice for All, the album that came out before that, when they were real, I was like, what am I listening to? What is this? Like the music was just so intricate, so heavy that they were talking about all this heavy stuff about politics and all that. Like, yo, this is serious right now. Let me check the old stuff. So then I started getting into Slayer, Pantera, Fear Factory, like this heavy stuff. Like I went in, you know. Is your people at it? Yeah. So it just resonated with me. Like, you know what it felt like? Yeah, go ahead. Yeah, go ahead.
Honest, go ahead, Addict.
I don't know too many white people that do it. Like I don't like at all whatsoever. Like none of my family in Arizona listen to heavy metal. No one around here listens to it. Like I've noticed, like white people literally neither go towards like light rock, hip hop, or country music. There's no in between.
Wow,
I love it. I think a lot. Like I don't like. There are some people that like it, but for the most part, like out of like maybe 100% of the white people I know, maybe 1% of them listen to heavy metal. Like,
interesting.
I got a question, Tony.
Yeah.
You know, the album covers.
Yeah.
Are you a collector, buddy? Are you a collector of these vintage album covers? Because the artwork I felt with heavy metal
crazy,
insane.
Yeah, I would be if I lived in a bigger apartment. I gotta watch what I get. Yo, and it's funny, you know, going back to what we were talking about before with swag. I'm that dude. I'm like, unless it's a t-shirt, I don't want your swag because I don't want to carry that back home. I got no room for this.
Bring an extra suitcase just for the swag.
Yeah, so I've gone as digital with everything I could, books, games, everything, because I'm like, I don't got it. Like when I move,
all right,
go ahead. Yeah,
so you went digital with it, right?
Yeah.
All right, good. What's your favorite album cover for your favorite band and why?
Ooh, for my favorite band and why. Here's the thing: I don't have I do have favorite bands. I don't like picking one because like my feelings will change. Like, but if I have to go for one,
just the album cover, and because I have the Led Zeppelin,
album
cover, and it's It's really good. But I just want to know why. Just so why? Because I'm a junkie for the album covers.
Okay, so I'm going to go with this one because this is one of those albums. There's two of them, but I'm going to pick one that I feel like if aliens ever showed up, I'm like, this is what metal's about. Listen to this, So it's from 1990. Is Judas Priest Painkiller, right? And the album cover is this like metal, like this. It looks like a robot dude. He's on a bike. It's shooting flames. The whole earth behind him is destroyed, scorched, and he's just like, rah! I'm like, this is crazy. And if you listen to the album sounds like that. Like the whole thing's just like in your face and intense, And again, it just fits that energy that I have. Like if I want to chill, the most laid back music I'll listen to is like AC/DC or something. I still need that
laid back.
Compared to the stuff he listens to, that is definitely laid back.
I'm a fraud. I know that. I just know there's one beat that I like, and it go is that doom 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 doom. That whatever that joint is, Seven Nation Army. That's the only joint I know.
That's not metal.
Whatever that is, I like it.
That is nothing near metal.
Whatever that is, I like that.
Yeah, you got to build strength for it because, like, for example, when one of my friends tried to put me out to death metal first, I was like, "Yo, I don't know what's going on. This is too much." But then I went back. Like, let me listen to some Swedish death metal, which is a little bit more melodic, right? And then I graduated to the heavier stuff. So if I'm listening, by the way, I'm putting your whole audience on to all this stuff right now. So if I'm listening to something like Nile, which is like probably the most brutal death metal band ever, like something like Queens of the Stone Age or whatever that was, like that's light.
Oh, that's light. So the Seven Nation Army joint. I thought it was hardcore. I thought I was doing something.
Believe that you thought that was it, like that. That's mind blowing that you thought that was.
I thought that was hardcore. I thought I was accepted. I thought I could go to any heavy metal hood.
There is nothing about that song.
White Stripes. Yeah, whoever said White Stripes in the chat. I thought I
White Stripes right there. Yeah. There you go. Yeah, but it's like because some people be like, oh, like for example, like, oh, you like Slipknot? I'm like, that's a little too poppy for me, man. Yeah, you know what I'm saying?
I can assure you something right now. 9 out of 10 of the time. The Battlefield's not having a heavy metal as they
it's too hardcore. Okay. Yeah, I gotta put real. Nah, we gotta move on because we can go crazy. This is fire. I gotta ask the question we asked in the realm to finish up the interview portion is I need Lord Tony's top 5 video games or franchises of all time.
Ooh, all right. I'm just gonna do this. The first 3 will probably be in order. Then I'll just go crazy after that. My favorite game of all time till this day, Metal Gear Solid 3, right?
That's Snake Eater, right?
Snake Eater, and I'm, I'll try to keep it brief, but there's a reason for that, man.
Best song ever. Best song.
Yes.
Yeah, that game, right? Like I remember playing it for the first time, right? You're this new guy boss taking place in the past, and I'm a big history guy, so they're talking about the Cold War. I'm like, yo, this is crazy right now, right? So you're playing through the game, and you meet the boss, you get messed up, you get thrown down this bridge and stuff, you're cracked, it fades out. Then the logo. I'm like, that was just the intro of the game. I lost my mind, man. I went crazy. But then after that, it's like there's so many things in that game you could do. I loved how you could mess with the guards, right? Because they had houses specifically for their food and their weapons, right? So what I would do is I would go and burn both of them down, right? So I would get to a point where guards would be chasing me with knives. I'll punch them once and they fall over because they're hungry, and my favorite boss, the end, bro. Okay, wow. I had you guys.
How long did it take you?
Oh, the first time probably about an hour, right? I kept that boss fight specifically on a memory card because I wanted to keep replaying it because there's so many things you can do with them. The first time I did it just normally. I'm stealthing around the jungle and stuff, trying to get him, right? Yeah. But then after I'm like, let me mess with this dude because he would always send out a parrot right after me, to be a look at. So I found the parrot. I would eat him. You could do that. He would get mad. Sometimes sneak up on him. Or my favorite thing you do, you could change the clock on the PlayStation,
and
right?
You could
by a week, and he dies.
He dies. He's so old that he dies.
Wow. And then your people call you up. It's like, that's a dishonorable way to win. And you could even take him out before that because he's being wheeled around in a wheelchair. You could snipe him and kill him, and you don't even have to have the fight. So Metal Gear Solid 3, my favorite. Second one, and this is relevant, because it came out this year, re-released. Mass Effect 2, man.
Oh,
wow.
Educate. DR in the house. You're welcome back anytime. Time.
Next week I'm down.
Time on me because it's a very passionate subject. But you are the man, so that's what let you know.
Mass Effect 2, man. Yeah, so I'll keep this even briefer, but it's like, okay, when I played Mass Effect, the first one, right? I was like, oh my God, this is the Star Trek game I've always wanted. You know, like you felt so immersed in the world. So the second game took everything I loved in the first one, just took it to the next level. Here's how I liken it. Mass Effect 1 is like a great sci-fi movie. Mass Effect 2 is like a great sci-fi series, right? Because you have your overarching narrative, right? But then between that, you have all these sub stories that just enrich the universe. That game, when I replayed that, because I had already played like 5 million times back in the day when it came out. But when I was like, yo, they don't make games like this anymore, man. This is on some other level right now. You know? All right. So that's number 2. Number 3. And this one, like you're noticing a pattern. I like games that make me feel like I'm in a movie. You know, let's go. Uncharted 2. Uncharted 2 was on all. Yo, that game, and also changed like the course of like gaming within that generation. But I love the fact, because I really like the first game, right? But this one, it just took those set pieces to a whole
another level.
You got to see Nathan Drake, more of him and all that. But I just love that. It was like I'm playing a real Indiana Jones game right now. This is absolutely insane, man. You know, so I love that. Number 4, I got to take it back a little bit old school, because I love, again, 90s was all about fighting games for me. But if I had to pick one, the culmination of everything, and I wish Capcom would re-release this, because I'm like, this is what started everything. X-Men versus Street Fighter.
I forgot about that.
Exactly. A lot of people have because this is what, think about it from my standpoint in the 90s, right? I love Capcom fighting games. I love comic books. Like, bro,
perfect.
Are you kidding me right now?
Perfect
but
merge.
That's when they lost the right to like do mutants or something like that.
Infinite, bro.
Infinite was the amalgamation of just only the Disney properties being there, and then they finally own all of it now. So we might get that game now.
I would love that. And then the final game, I gotta go old school with this. I gotta go old school, and I'm pretty sure a lot of you guys here will agree with me on this one, man. Turtles in Time, man. Turtles in Time. You already know.
Together.
Bro. Because we were all playing the beat 'em ups back in the day, but that one specifically, bring Apple 3, bro. Let's go, son.
Classic, man. How you feeling about that release?
I'm ready.
Man.
I'm ready. I'm ready.
Yeah, because we had like radio silence on that for a long time, and then Jeff Keighley tweeted about like, let's go.
Shout out to Temo and them.
It feels really good because what we got was a really good beat 'em up in Streets of Rage.
Streets of Rage 4 was, oh my god.
They pay homage. They pay homage.
A lot of homage to it. So I want the beat 'em ups to come back.
I love them.
I really do. I like, because people really didn't like Battletoads. I love Battletoads. If you go back and look at the first Battletoads, I guess you have revisionist history, but this Battletoads
is 100 times better.
Please. So I can't wait. I just want to play
and
that.
I think you already said it, but final question was favorite console of all time. I think you already said it. PS2.
PlayStation, PS2, just because of everything. GTA, Prince of Persia, all God of War, like Sly Cooper, all these franchises was just Final Fantasy. The real.
He's being spicy. He's being spicy.
Let's keep it a buck. Let's keep it a buck.
Continue, Tony. But I feel you, bro. Yo, look, man, tremendous. We could do a whole show. With
we could.
Taking it back, bro. This is fire. This is fire, man. Let's get into this poll question and the rest of these topics. You know what I'm saying? Shout out to KidSmove. We said he's spitting. Last week's poll results are in, and the people have spoken. With more indie or previous exclusive third-party games from other platforms coming to Game Pass, are you more inclined to wait for them to release in the service? The winner at 52% of the vote was yes. The value of Game Pass is a no-brainer, especially if the game on the other platform is a timed exclusive. Coming in at second at 33% of the vote was the Messy Lords. I don't care. Y'all beta boys doing free labor for these developers. And in last place at 13% of the vote was no. I will not wait on a classic game of the year contender. I will buy it regardless of platform group. Lord Sav, any thoughts on this, sir?
Exactly. Frauds. Play the game when it comes out. It's not a beta. Thank you very much.
No doubt. Look out for the poll coming at the end of the show, the new joint. But we got to get into some topics. Oh, before we do that,
let's get these.
Then we start the topics. Correct.
We got Beaner. 8127, $5 super chat. This was Triage. They won't release multiplayer separately. and it'll be too expensive delaying it. Labor and lost momentum sucks, but it's the best option. We will get into that momentarily, Zach.
Yes, sir.
Then we got K Asante, $5 super chat. Salute to the panel. Love the real talk right at the top. King, truer words have not been spoken. That is true.
Salute. Yes, here we go.
Salute.
Oh, we got Jigga J, $5 super chat. Cog, that's the shirt I want. Is it going on the store? Unfortunately,
that's a custom.
You gotta look over at this.
You gotta holler at the King. King got me that exclusive drip.
He did not. They were so opposed to the camel.
Yeah, you're right.
Green, and I said, listen, man, I got a vision. Something.
You're right. You're right.
People love them shirts, yeah. And we got Brett Bingham, $5 super chat. People have already forgot that Halo 5 never got split screen, and people are complaining about a 3-month delay. Grow up, shaking my head.
Someone revealing their head.
We have Replicant with the £5 super chat. Shout out to everyone. Glad to be catching the show live for once. Appreciate it, man.
Hopefully he's playing the Replicant.
Then we got Gerald Mack, $5 super chat. Shout out to Lord King Stradamus for taking the high road and choosing to educate instead of denigrate.
Salute
to the grown man.
Grown man.
Yeah,
salute.
Listen, I love my brother regardless to what.
No doubt.
No doubt. So, next up, King, I need you to read this. It's from Boonty, $10 super chat. I need you to read it the way it need to be read.
I can't find
it.
Yeah.
I
would read it.
Go ahead to do your best.
I'll put it in the chat, and we'll come back to it. We'll come back to it. We got 108 Dragons TV, $5 super chat. Shout out to the Lords and to work so hard on what we do. Getting that media badge is like getting a gold medal for your hard work. Hard work. Play harder, no doubt. Then we got Brap with the $2 super chat. Salute ILP. Tony, great to see you on the ILP.
Salute. I do right there.
Then we got Select Bang with the $4.50 and £4.50 pence, I guess, whatever.
Yes, pence.
Hello, Realm. Just want to say hello. Keep up the great work. CM Punk, baby.
Oh, okay. Wrestling.
Thank God. Go back to what you know. Thank you.
Correct.
So
enough getting your face bashed in.
He thought he had it.
I was just saying, with that last upgrade, the member, we need 2 more for that chivalry.
Yes, the chivalry string. Yeah.
I got it.
King, I just pasted it into the chat. Hold on a second.
I don't see it, sir.
There it goes.
There it goes. Okay.
Man, Bunty.
Enough respect for the original Dandada.
I gotta say, enough respect.
Boom. King, get up on me, man. I wanna know how to join the. What the hell you got me?
Join the clan. PS might not play as much this season because too much aguan.
Too much aguan.
Thank you. See
now.
I feel like
read that stuff.
I feel like King, he wanted you to read that because you were black.
It was for him. It was for him.
He wanted me to read it.
Are you implying?
I could have done it. You know me and my voice. I could do it.
That King be hitting it.
He wanted me to read it because I'm West Indian.
Yeah, he went that West Indian flow. What else we had, Tom?
We got a few more. Hold on a second. They got jumped. Of course, they got jumped.
Yo, these dudes making it rain right now, man. Let's go.
We got put the crust in the chat for B. Lou. Shout out. Welcome to Lord Brown.
Thank you, brother.
Then we have Beaner once again, $5.
They want to see that chivalry.
Phil Spencer can speak Braille. He can do a wheelie on a unicycle. He counted to infinity twice. Boom. Book of X. I guess it's the Book of X, not the Boom of X.
Salute.
Then big shout. I put the crust in the chat for Suicide Kings, upgrading that membership to Lord Silver. Thank you, sir.
All right.
2 more.
Did I miss something?
No, he's saying 2 more that we need to get that.
For the thing.
So we caught up. Trust me.
Yeah, we're caught up.
If you thought the Sea of Thieves was crazy, the chivalry joint gonna be wild.
Oh, it's gonna be wild. It's gonna be wild. But real quick, I just got seen my brother Lord 3-Bit has entered the realm. Developer extraordinaire. How we doing, sir? Let's check your levels. Make sure you good.
Yeah. How do I sound?
No doubt. You smooth, bro. You smooth. You good. You good. Okay. No doubt. Just want to make sure everything's good. So look, Addict, you are up. This is your topic. Very controversial topic. What's going on around? What's going on?
I switched my topic so many times I don't remember what
so you were talking about Halo Infinite, man. Looks like it will be no longer the co-op and the cooperative campaign and the Forge level editor will be delayed. You know, that's been going around the news and interwebs. So want to set that off with you, sir. You know, where you at this year topic.
So apparently I highly doubt no one hasn't seen it, but Halo Infinite, you know, we got a little bit of a bump in the road, man. When I say a bump in the road, we won't be playing that with other people, man. They want you to solo that thing, man. They don't want you to share that game with anyone, man. They want you to play that by themselves. And then not only is there no co-op experience with Halo Infinite launch, it looks like Forge isn't gonna make it at launch either. It looks like it's gonna be 6 months. 3 to 6 months, three months on the cooperative experience and 6 months on Forge. So I want to go to Tony first because he's the only person I ain't really seen talk about this too much. Tony, what I want to hear from you is like, as far as a single player and a multiplayer focus, because I think Forge is a very important to Halo in terms of a multiplayer focus. Do you think that this is like, I wouldn't say, I think optically it does make it look bad, but how do you feel on when you first read this?
Yeah, all right. So I'll take it back a little bit because this news popped off on Friday, right?
Yeah.
I was out, you know, going back to my boy Jeffrey. We were out drinking and stuff, you know, just because we don't do that too often. So I get back and people are like, "Yo, Tony, why are you being so quiet about this Halo news?" I'm like, "What Halo news? What happened?" Right? So and it was my boy Carlos who told me this, right? And I look, I'm like, "Oh, that's disappointing," because you know, going back a little bit, I played the first Halo back when it first came out, but I'm being honest, the twin stick stuff was like, I'm like, what's going on here? Like it just didn't make any sense to me. So I'm like, I'm not playing any games that are like this. This is too much. But ironically, the PS3 360 era, every game was an FPS game, so it kind of forced me to do that, right?
Real quick, Tony, since we're talking about exactly what happened when you found out, let me tell you real quick, Tony, how I found out. So I'm asleep. KidSmove calls me to
he super chatted, by the way. He super chatted, by the way.
That's why I bring this up. So I look at my phone. I'm like, because I work graveyard shift. So kid knows not to call me at this time. We ain't gonna go into that. But so I'm looking at this. I'm like, man, what does he want? So I answer. He's like, dude, I need a thumbnail. I'm like, what do you mean you need a thumbnail? He's like, I need it on the Halo subject. I'm like, what happened with Halo? And then he was like, he told me, I was like, damn. I was like, I'll get to it, man. But sorry, Tony. I feel like that was, I had to bring that
anyway, so again, I hadn't played the Halos because the first one was a little bit too complicated for me. But when I got because my first Xbox I got, as soon as I started getting money in the decision, I'm like, I'm buying an Xbox right now, right? So I was like, let me start playing the Halos all through, because I saw Infinite was coming. This was like a couple of years ago, right? It was like, there's going to be a Halo that's going to be coming too. It wasn't called Infinite at that point. So my homie Carl was like, yo, why don't we just play through all these games, me and you, through the whole campaign, you as a newcomer, me as a veteran, right? So we've been doing co-op this entire time. So Carl's like, yo, man, we've been doing all this stuff with Halo. Now we can't play Infinite because ain't got no co-op, you know? And like, yes, I realize I can play the game by itself, right? But I'm like, to me, you know, my Halo experience has always been me and my homie Carlos, right? So I will just wait, right? Because I could do that. It's going to be on Game Pass, right? I will wait to play that campaign, but it is disappointing because that's always been a central thing with Halo. The first time I played Halo, like I said, when it was really confusing, it was me and one of my boys were playing it, and that's just part of the experience. So while it is disappointing, I don't want to be one of these people that's like yelling or whatever, because I understand it's either this or delay the game. We don't want that. We want the game now. Microsoft needs this right now. You know, a lot of people, here's the thing, they clown Microsoft about this, but it is true. It's like, you guys don't have an exclusive right now for your new console. You need something that's going to draw people in. So while it is disappointing, right? Yes, release it as it is now. And yeah, it would forge that, because I know, you know, you get the build stuff. For me, I don't really care about that, so it's not a loss for me. But as long as the core multiplayer is there, where the betas went off, it went off really, really well and stuff. As long as you have that and you have the single player, you're going to be okay. And then you'll get your co-op later. And I'm going to just hope that by the time that happens, we'll also get more, you know, additional extra content where we could enjoy with friends or whatever. You know what I'm saying? So again, I'm disappointed, but I'm not going to sweat it too much, because I know it's going to come eventually, because the alternative would just be another delay. And we've seen too many games delay for obvious reasons, the Rona, all this other stuff. I get it. And nobody wants to repeat Cyberpunk. Nobody wants to do that. So I understand that. By the way, I find it funny how in the end, Halo Infinite came out as the hero in that by deciding to just delay their game. Imagine if that game would have came out as is last year. Could have been it would have been a disaster. So the delay was good, but I don't think we could get another delay, especially since we know for a fact the game is effectively done. They just had to do a couple little tweaks there. So I'm okay with that. I'm disappointed, but I'm okay with it.
No doubt. Let's get Lord 3-Bit in the realm. You know what I'm saying? My man from the VGHD podcast, developer, animator extraordinaire. What's going on, brother?
Hey, I'm doing good, man.
No doubt. So let's get your feeling, man. Obviously, I saw some things on your timeline, and I like to have balanced discussion, all around. So what's your feeling on this whole thing, with Halo Infinite, the co-op campaign now being there at launch, as well as Forge?
Yeah, I try to reel in, what I guess my own personal thoughts, because I get very emotional when it comes to Halo. I'm just like, come on. But, I've heard so many different mixed opinions coming in from the community about this, and most of my friends are like, hey, this is not a big deal. I'll wait 3 months after launch to play or experience co-op, as long as it's announced when I can play it. And most of their perspective does come from them wanting the game. Like, I want it now. Right. But I'm sort of on the boat where on launch, I think the game should be what it's initially meant to be, not just feature.
Are you implying that it needs to be complete, sir?
Yes. Yeah. I'm in that boat. I think...
got a bet that's on. I don't care what I'm
You just what J Barry needs. I already know what where your segment is.
Selfish reason.
Listen, it's my money. I'm selfish, and I need somebody needs.
Continue, 3-Bit.
He's selfish. Now.
Yes, I definitely want to hear what everybody thinks about this, because I'm constantly just thinking about it. But I think, I think, if anything, regardless, Halo Infinite is going to launch, and many gamers, many people, including me, is going to play it and enjoy it. I'm not contributing any of my thoughts, with the state of the game, to a success. I think I just hate the philosophy of release the game quickly and fix it later. It's literally the ammo that people are using Game Pass with, right? They're saying Game Pass will lead to more broken games, but we've seen the fix it later mentality more and more in this generation, now that patches are more of a thing. Right. And I feel like it can be abused sometimes in the gaming industry to get more sales, like Cyberpunk, right? We've seen that whole thing, Avengers versus Spider-Man.
Yes, I don't think it came out. It came, not yet. You just don't acknowledge it until it's a next gen patch. Yes.
Okay. And even in 343's case with the MCC collection, when it first came out, right? And Halo 5 and launching lacking content and being kind of broken in certain areas to try and make that date. So not saying this will happen in 343's case, but this did happen with them in the past, to be fair, right? And if devs are saying they need more time and Microsoft is not giving it to them, it's more about the money at that point and not the product itself. And I'm always about quality and the product, and I understand the messaging and the ramifications of a delay. That would be pretty bad. Another delay wouldn't be the best, especially if they have sponsorships or anything.
But how much money we got to give you to get the game done? How much money and time do we need to sink into you before you finish the product? How much do we got to hear? Oh, I need this week, maybe on Friday. I know we were working on that ankles animation and it's not right. Listen, man,
ankles animation.
I gotta be the ankles. No, you don't get no more time. You got Tuesday, and I want this stuff out by Tuesday.
I think pressure, to King's point, I think it is fair. Having pressure as a studio can be good sometimes, right? Having internal deadlines, something to work for, it can be a good thing. Especially, I've been in different development situations where, they will sort of lax if you guys don't have a deadline. Certain things become more important, for sure, when you do have a deadline. That's definitely fair. I just think that there's been throughout the production pipeline different things. 343 has just sort of been saying we took out the weather, we don't have time to put in a little weather in the game, just we don't have time.
No ray tracing.
And I'm just at this point, I'm just I'm in the boat where I just want, when I play the game, when I turn on the game, I want it initially to experience that game with other people,
Yeah.
you know, with my friends and stuff like that. I'm fine with it. Not fine with it, but I understand like why they're doing it. But Halo has always been that pillar game that I love experiencing with other people. Like Halo 1, I played that with my dad growing up, and Halo 2, played that with my sisters. So it's like that thing, and now everyone it's COVID, right? So most of the people you're playing with were online.
Before you had plans, you was like, yo, this Xbox Live is cracking. Yo, these we do this, they do this, and they sleep, we good, and then you hear it, you like, what?
I think when
they said what?
Yeah, exactly. And then I give it back to three. I gotta ask three a question after you, Addict.
I think when it comes down to it, it's like, look, like I would prefer them to do this with State of Decay. Like it's just like, look, the multiplayer don't work, like with the co-op experience. Like don't put it out there yet. Like imagine, like, you know, State of Decay probably would have reviewed better if they would have like, yo, you got to play it by yourself, because that multiplayer portion is still jacked up. Like, and a lot of people that played it by themselves, they had a better experience. And it's just like, you know, like I do feel like this is bad optics in terms of 343, because all it looks like is, okay, 343 dropped the ball again.
Right.
But it's just like, you know, like my thing is like, people want to blame something like this on Game Pass. Well, this is being done in multiple genres, not in Game Pass.
Yeah,
this is being done. This was being done before Game Pass with Microsoft products.
Right.
Forge wasn't in Halo 5 at launch.
Right. The question I want to add, just to interrupt one quick question, because you're making a good point. The question I want to ask all of you is that, you know, when Joseph Staten, I always butchers it, Staten, right? So when he comes out and he says, you know, he talks about the delay, and then he mentions because it's a live service game, right? You know, that we feel that that a live service game is really never finished, and that you have a foundation and then you build upon it. Like, does that affect you, 3-Bit? Does that affect you, Addict? Like, does that affect you, Tony, when you hear these kind of statements in reference to live service, then saying that we can add something else later that's feature missing?
It just
go ahead.
It just depends on how the live service is done.
Okay.
If they give me, like, when you know, people bring up, oh, you know, Destiny does it well, acting like Destiny didn't have crazy learning curves at the beginning of Destiny's life cycle. Like, if they give me, like, I'm worried about the single player, I'm not worried about the multiplayer. Like, and I'm worried about how they're gonna handle telling all the variables that is in Halo right now. You know, you got the Cortana, you got the Flood coming back in Halo Wars. You got the Banished apparently winning a war. Like, you got the whole Cortana thing. Like, to me, it's just like, look, like, you got to tell me a vanilla Halo Infinite has got to have a beginning, middle, and end.
Right.
And that's the biggest thing, because it's just like, Destiny didn't get that pass. You're not going to get that pass either. Right.
Okay. No, I want Tony and 3-Bit to answer the same question in reference to Joseph Staten's comments about live service games and adding.
Yeah. By the way, I'm pretty sure some guys could agree with this. Like, I have a visceral reaction when I hear live service. You know what I'm saying? But here's the thing: at least this game told you up front it is a live service type of game. Infinite is there for a reason, right? So I understand that, yes, we will be getting additional content throughout the life of this game, however long it lasts. I get that, but at the same time, I can, and I'm saying this as a person who's like, take your time with it. Co-op's been there since day one, so I think people have a right to be upset about that. Like, that should, in my opinion, that should not be a feature that needs to be added on later. Like, again, I understand the reasons why, but it should not be added. It should be there day one. Like, all the other stuff, whatever you plan to do, you know, specifically if it's like community driven, fine. That, I get that. Infinite, I understand that, but that should have been there day one,
Tony,
man. You know,
not to cut you. I mean, we just came off a 1 year delay prior.
Exactly.
Right? Which was, you know, at the time said to, you know, to make the game better, right? They said
that was the fix Craig face.
Hey, shout out to my man Craig.
Shout out to Craig. Shout out to Craig. They was proud of Craig too, which is kind of funny. But yeah, I mean, I hear what you're saying, Tony. I want to get 3-Bit again on the Joseph Staten comment.
I was done, so I said my piece.
Oh, okay, cool.
Yeah. As long as in Halo's case, if you're making a live service type game with the Halo name, there shouldn't be an excuse to cut out things just because you're saying it's a live service.
I don't necessarily agree with that. Like, not necessarily like it should be an excuse. I don't think they're using an excuse. I think they're just being realistic. They're being transparent. Like, look, it's either delay the game. I don't think, like, when they said that, you know, they're going to put it with the roadmap, I don't necessarily think they were like, actually, okay, we're going to make roadmaps and seasons more appealing to get it to pick up because it's going to be part of that. I think they were like, look, this is the time frame. It's going to be part of this season. Like, I don't think it's something that they're like, yo, season 2 gonna have Forge in it. All right, I'm gonna sell season 2 because season 2's getting Forge. Like, I think it was mainly like, okay, season 2 is really when we're probably gonna drop Forge, and you're just gonna get that experience during that season with the Forge.
No doubt. Continue to
and to be fair, they did like release a time frame for Forge and also co-op.
Correct.
Yeah.
I just think when I think about Halo, I think about Halo already has so much inside of it. When you really think about it, of how big of a sandbox game Halo is. You have the theater mode. Like, there are people who just experience specific parts of Halo, and that's their thing. So when you are releasing Halo and it's more of an event, right? You're releasing the Forge mode, the theater mode. You have your big team battle. You have everything. So live service games can actually really contribute to that even further.
Right.
So I do think that for sure.
Let me ask you a question, 3-Bit. I've always said franchises that have multiple games in it, like such as Halo, I feel like it's harder for them to keep everything realistic because they keep implying, let's put Firefight in here, let's put Warzone in here, let's put Arena in here, let's put Theater in here, let's put Forge in here. And I feel like, do you feel like just because they keep adding it as the time goes by, more franchises with Halo, that you're entitled to that mode in the next one?
That's a good question.
Good question. It's a good question.
Where Halo kind of put themselves in that boat
based on what they offered initially from the beginning, right?
Yeah, because when you think about a sequel, or you're thinking about them adding to what's already there and then continuing and making it better and better. So yeah, kind of. I mean, I know it's hard. They put themselves in a weird situation where it has so much inside of Halo, which is why they probably need to delay things. And in Halo development, I do not envy at all. All the stuff within Halo is way more than a lot of other games. I will say that for sure.
Let me get Solvin, because I'm very curious about my bro here. He's the Lord of single player. I am very curious. We have not spoken. This is going to be raw reactions on this topic. So Lord Solve, when the news broke, co-op campaign is not going to be a part, as well as Forge. We keep forgetting Forge. Forge is also not there. Like, what was your thought process in reference to this?
So here on ILP, we have something called Addicts World.
Oh, you gonna pull a Sol's World on us?
This is Sol's World.
Damn.
I don't give a rat's ass about either one of those.
Launch the game, Sol.
Launch the game. And November 15, FTW. Let's go.
Yes,
let's go. So
regardless,
here we go.
We can say what we want, but regardless, we're playing that game.
Yeah, exactly. Listen, I understand people have engaged with this game specifically in that way in terms of the co-op for a very long time. I get that. That's not the way I engage with it. Like, when I talk about the multiplayer aspect of Halo from the very beginning, Halo 1, it's always been competitive multiplayer, right? When we got Halo 1, I was already living on my own by myself. I didn't have somebody on the couch to play with me. So, the campaign is something that I always played by myself. And then over the years, that's what I've gravitated to doing because of specific things, right? I want to give a shout out to BG, because BG put out a video that basically echoes everything that I feel about why I'm not a big fan of co-op. Putting co-op into
BG and his thumbnails, man.
Yeah, BG's thumbnails are very funny. I like the facial expressions. But basically, when it comes to co-op in a campaign-based game, a story-based campaign, for me, gaming is a very selfish thing. I like to engross myself completely into the campaign and the characters, meaning I like to turn the lights off, put my headphones on, be engrossed in it.
Fonz is calling you heartless in the chat. Continue.
That's fine. That's fine. So when you play a game that has that aspect, and then you just tack on another player, right? You tack on another player, it takes you out of that moment because, you know, in my mind, there's Master Chief, not Master Chiefs, and friends, and friends. Exactly. So it doesn't appeal to me. And another thing that BG mentioned that I echo completely 100%. This is another thing. There's times where you want to, like, you get to a cutscene or something like that. You want to take your time, listen to the cutscene, read it, whatever the case may be. This other person, you know, reads a mile a minute or doesn't care about it, clicks through it, and all of a sudden, that immersion is gone.
But whose fault is that, Sam? Is that your friend's fault? Is that the game's fault?
That is, let me shout out my little brother. No, but it's a condition of playing it with someone else, right? Yes. That is just the pace is different. Right, everything is different about it.
I just want to point out from now on, every time I do an Addict World.
Here we go.
From now on, every time I do an Addict World, I don't want to hear Saul pulling up and be like, but Addict this, but Addict that. Like from now on, when I say, I don't care what anyone in the chat wants, I want what I want. I want to hear Saul say, that's fine, Addict.
No, because my Sob's worlds are reasonable.
Reasonable. See, here's the thing, though. Here's the thing. In Addict's world, I don't care about Saul's world. So it is what it is.
I'm still reasonable. You're unreasonable all the time.
So hold on. No. Let's break this down.
Here we go.
So it's reasonable that something that's been in Halo for decades, that's reasonable to you.
Yeah, I don't care about it. It never existed for me. It never existed for me. Like,
I rest the case. I rest my case.
Yes, the case. So, don't worry, Addict. I got you.
So I listen, and I understand people's beef over it. I really do. But at this point of the game,
at this point, we're just going to need a solved world.
Yeah, we're going to need
No, but listen, if the game is still broken, right, in certain aspects and not content complete, feature complete, like if you release this game this holiday, right, and the aspects of it that are still broken and you didn't delay the game, that's a problem. Right. When you're telling me the game's going to be fine, it's ready to go, it just doesn't have these features in it, and it's not a polished problem or issue, release the game this year. Honestly, I understand that for some people, the moment they throw the game on, it's co-op. Right. I get it. But if the game is not broken and not ready to go, if it's ready to go in terms of polish, the game, I feel the game should come out. Another thing is, a lot of people don't think about this when it comes to the logistics.
Yo, I got it. Hold on. He had to stop you. Go read your brother's super chat, sir.
Lord Kaibatsu, $5 super chat. I've never skipped cinema, Sob. I have been choked for winning Mario Kart.
There's a lot of violence in this.
A lot of violence in our family. My apologies. But
and by the way, real quick, we do have enough now to officially do the
we're gonna do that stream. We're gonna have such a great time.
Continue.
So one of the things we don't think about logistically when it comes to the fact that Halo Infinite is a different type of game than past Halos. When it comes to implementing co-op, they haven't really told us how the campaign plays out, right? Is the campaign, are campaign missions just out in the open world? Or when you click, or when you click on a campaign mission, right? Do you get sort of transported to the mission area, whatever the case may be?
I think it's going to be like Destiny. I think it's going to be on the map. You click it, and then it goes into it.
Yeah. So the thing about that is, okay, how do they handle the tethering of two players, right? Where are the limits there, right? So there's a lot of logistic stuff that if they're just focusing on finishing the game, might fall to the wayside. So for me, it's obvious that they don't have it the way they want it to be.
Correct.
So this, and it's a different thing. This Halo is a bigger Halo than ever. Yeah. It's bigger. That Freudian slip. I know it's bad.
So at the end of the day, man, I'm okay with bending the knee to Saul's foolishness because now he's gave me a bomb for future ILP.
Yes, yeah, I know we got him. Don't worry, we got him.
Every time I say, now every time I want to be selfish, which is almost every podcast, I could say, look, Saul, I got receipts, Saul.
I was selfish once.
That's fine. That's all it takes, man. All it takes is one time.
Continue. For me, like, yeah, so that to me, it's obvious that there are kinks there that really have to be worked out, that if they would have really released that now, there would be issues, right? We've seen kind of broken multiplayer in a few, like we have seen The Ascent, we've seen like Dark Alliance, we've seen a few. So just get it right. I understand people's beef, but at the end of the day, I think this is not something that you delay a game over. I think, I just don't. I just really don't. So if the game is ready to go.
Before I pass it to King, my question is,
I haven't went yet.
Oh, but it's your topic. You started off.
I know.
No, end it.
No, I didn't. I gave it. I gave it to Tony. I started.
I know, but I thought you was going to end it. I thought you was going to end it.
No. See, King likes to pull the King card on his topic.
All right, cool. All right, so let me just ask this question before I pull it over.
He interrupted everyone.
Yeah, he interrupted everybody. His IPS was high.
Each and every last person that spoke.
Yeah, his IPS was super high.
That's because I'm going before you.
His interrupts per second was
lit. All right, so what's the question?
The question I have for you is, what I hear your points, right? And you're saying for you, single player solve, this ain't really affecting nothing. This should not stop the release of the game, right? So my question to you is, what's the downside? You're gonna like the poll question, but what's the downside to delaying it for you?
For me,
yes.
I mean, they haven't given a date from the very beginning, right? Because they didn't want to give you a date and not be 100% sure of it. But they have been adamant about this year, right? I think when we look at the development cycle of this game, you cannot say that this game has not been through some hell.
Oh yeah,
it's obvious.
Okay.
It is obvious.
Oh, yeah.
They've tried their best to not bring that to the forefront. It's been impossible to do, right? We don't know what's going on behind the scenes, but we know it hasn't been great. At this point, you got people excited over the multiplayer. You have that kind of momentum. You have people that are COD fans. You have people that Battlefield fans talking about, I'm still playing Halo. Like, I'm excited for Halo. To delay it again for a reason that isn't quality based, right? To delay it for that reason, I don't think makes sense. I think when you weigh the positives of being able to release this game on or close to its 20-year anniversary with the biggest Halo ever, with hopefully an amazing campaign, with multiplayer that's available to millions upon millions of people, free to play. I think the pros of releasing it without those features outweigh the cons. I really do.
Okay. Addict. Okay.
Look, as much as I was capping, I agree with Saul. I feel like, look, I want this to be, because I play Halo 5 with KidSmove. I played Halo 4 with my friend, my cousin Sage. But it's just like, there's a difference between missing a whole mode and missing a feature.
Right.
And it's not like it's not there. It's going to be there. I would prefer it to be there day one. But, normally I would be like, look, I don't care what the multiplayer people want. I want to play. But it's just like, at the end of the day, it's like, who am I to say, because I want to play it with my brother, that the people who could play it by themselves can't play already?
Right.
So it's just like, to me, I'm not gonna not play it either. Like, I'm not gonna wait for
everyone in here, regardless of what happened. I feel for the most part is going to play, right? We would all agree that, right? Anyone that's taking a stance that they're not going to play it if the joint is delayed, because I think we're all in agreement, right?
Yeah, I think we all agree.
Okay,
We're frauded.
Continue.
I mean, when it comes down to it, it's like, look, like, the biggest important thing here is they acknowledge the issue.
Right.
They didn't just try to throw that out there and be like, oh, the multiplayer's messed up, the co-op's messed up. Like, they're like, look, we don't want to hurt it. We're going to delay that, because they think about how crazy they up there in 343. They're like, yo, we're gonna have to announce that we have to delay the co-op experience. Like that is a big thing to do. Like, I at this point, it's like, look, like, we've seen stuff like this in the past. GTA 5 launch of single player only, and then like 30 days later a launch of multiplayer, and for 2 or 3 weeks multiplayer didn't even work. So it's just like at the end of the day, like, we give plenty of other people the pass when it comes to stuff like this. For instance, The Last of Us had a very popular factions multiplayer, and it was delayed in the second one. So it's just like, I want it there. Well, you get what I'm saying. Like, I want that day one, but at the end of the day, like, if the game is functional and it's working, but that co-op experience doesn't work, I don't think it's worth delaying it from that actual feature. I think if anything, Forge being 6 months is more of an issue than co-op being 3 months.
Yeah.
Because after the end of the day, that Forge is going to breathe life into the multiplayer. And I think that's the biggest issue.
Right.
But I would like to play it with more than just myself. But at the end of the day, like, I'm still going to enjoy it, so I can't really say I'm not going to play it.
Lord.
One thing before we go to King, though, that I forgot to mention.
Yes.
This whole thing of Joseph Stanton calling it a live service game, I don't really vibe with that. Like,
me neither.
Listen, the multiplayer for sure, right? The free-to-play multiplayer. I'm just saying I don't vibe with that because
what it was when you
where
heard
have
the
you
name
been for
when
years?
I told y'all it was gonna be that way. It was going in Game Pass.
No, I know. I'm not
saying.
saying about that. I'm saying that that's not really what that game is. Like, I can understand.
My question is, where have you been for years? We've known this.
No. What I'm saying is this: the multiplayer aspect is that, right? 100%. That's what it is, right?
No, the game.
But the single player, right?
No,
but the single player aspect. The thing about it is, all right. So, what do you mean by live service? Am I going to see Mad Master Chiefs? Am I going to see Mad Master Chiefs running around my world?
No, it's going to be your world.
So, what is it?
Around, and it's going to be a live world for you.
But it's still a closed off garden. So to me, that's the thing. Like, we don't know what it is.
You might not see.
I always got the
running
impression
past you on the screen. You might not see that, and you might do see it. But you just go.
Do you believe that's what it is? Do you believe that's what it is?
Listen, I don't know. Like they didn't sit down and tell us exactly what it is. So the speculation part is really. I'm not looking at that. Right. I delete all that out of my DNS.
Don't do that. I do want to throw that leak that happened last year.
To who?
That said that Atriox had his own campaign.
Well, forget. But what I want to talk about if we're doing that, 3-bit. Obviously, I came across your timeline.
I wasn't talking about the leak that just happened.
Okay, because there is a rumor from a alleged developer, a 343 that has did an unspoken account on Reddit, and the gist of it, 3-bit was kind of like they already knew the campaign internally. Again, rumor, speculation. No one's saying if we don't know if this is true. So I'm gonna caveat: do not be acting like this is official. I'm just saying what came across online. Right, was the effect that the campaign internally the studio knew it was far worse in a worse state as far as the mechanics of co-op and making decisions as far as whether it's going to be people tethered and or just the structure of it, right? Are you cool to speak on that or 3-bit, or you want to leave that alone?
Yeah,
okay.
I'll speak on it a little bit without like going
we speak generalities.
Yep. So what I was posting about earlier was like I like the delaying the co-op is one thing, but what this developer was kind of saying is like, hey, we need more time on the campaign itself. And that's how I'm like, okay, delay the game. That's when I was like, okay, just go ahead, delay the game if you guys need more time on the game itself.
Fire him now.
Because the co-op thing when he was mentioning the checkpoint system that they're trying to figure that out, it's kind of a nightmare right now. That's when I was like, okay, I could see that. Like, you have 4 people in this open world type game, and initially they were thinking about everyone can do like be on their own path, right, and be completely separate. But how does that work with checkpoints?
All Bungie.
If you do that, right? So, so I guess they're figuring that out, and the co-op. If anyone is thinking like, oh, the co-op is the only thing that's probably being affected from this, and it's not in tandem with other potential things, like in game development, that just it's not a light switch.
I'm gonna quote the one paragraph of the rumored developer. As far as he said, look, to be blunt, it's buggy as hell, and then some. He said between these two, as far as Forge and campaign. Campaign co-op is a mess and downright unplayable, but there's no way in hell we're going to be allowed to delay the launch by the powers that be. Delaying the campaign altogether was severely considered with a multiplayer only launch, but the suits told us straight no. The game will ship with a paid campaign come hell or high water, and we can pay it back over time. At the very best, I can guarantee that whilst there is some crunch going on, it's far from the most inhumane thing I've seen working in the industry. A far cry from something like CD Projekt Red Cyberpunk. Morale is high even after this. We think it's going to be a great game, but I do wish we could cook the campaign a little longer.
Yeah, and that's the other thing. That's when I heard that, I was just like, delay it, because I mean, it's not going to get delayed. I'll play it regardless. We all love Halo. I'm pretty sure everyone on the panel loves Halo.
Of course.
And if you're just cutting it, like, and I agree with what Sav said. Like, if it's just you're just cutting out the co-op, I don't think that's worth delaying the whole game for. Even though I love freaking playing co-op and all that, and that's just me. But if you're having trouble with taking out like big sections of the game, or you're just different features within the campaign that you're just like is getting buggy and you just need more time, then you just need more time, you know.
All right, you don't get no more time.
King's
ain't giving him no time.
It's been 6 years.
You have 6 years already. You got 500
You got to take this girl out to dinner before she invites you upstairs. Huh?
Wow. Classic King analogy.
How many times do we got to go out to these shows and I'm spending this money? I'm spending
Broadway
money. She need these shoes. She need this. She need that. You ain't getting no more time. It's Tuesday.
But she ain't right, King. You can't have her outside looking crazy.
We going to the boom boom room on Tuesday.
Boom boom room.
I'm gonna tell you right now, I've waited enough. First of
straight to the action, bro.
No, we going straight to the action, bro. Like first caveat, Jay Barry, Denise is coming home. All right, so we know I got a horse in this race.
Yeah, I know you got a horse in this race. You want this game to release because he gonna lose that Horizon Forbidden West bet with you.
November 15th, baby.
Listen. I knew Horizon was gonna be pushed, right? Now, this developer, I hate these unsourced dudes, these dudes that's not gonna give their names. You have enough mouth to talk. Put your name on it. Put your name on it. Don't sit there and play no games with this. We don't know who you are. For all we know, you Joe Blow in the back with a PlayStation back. I don't care what you say. I don't trust you. I don't believe you because you're gonna sit there and tell me this. But it's okay. It's cool. It's cool. I don't care. First of all, I don't care about Forge. At no point in time have I ever said, "Let me build a level and have fun."
But King, there are millions who love that mode.
The thing is, though, King, without Forge, Halo Infinite will have a lot of legs.
Like, yo,
King's World.
This is the part where I don't care.
Do you care about, just to clarify, you care about, you hold up, let me just clarify. You care about Jabari's,
you care about winning the bet instead of the health.
You care about Jabari's knees more than you care about the game.
See, you think, I don't care if Jabari's knees was online. I don't care about Forge. Like, that was never my thing. I never sat there and say, let's craft the world. I like to go play my games. I don't like to build my game. If that, I would be playing Dreams, right? I would be playing one of the best build-a-bear games in the world.
Build-a-bear.
I don't care for no Forge. So when dudes is like, it's 6 months out, so
what about co-op campaign, sir?
Now there you go.
Yes.
Right now, the first time I play Halo, I'm playing it alone. I'm playing it in the dark with my headphones on. I want to feel every bit of the emotion where Katana. I want to know what's going on. Like, sovereignness. I mute people. I shut your chat. Like, I don't want to hear you talking. So I really detach from individuals and I play to me, Halo is a single player game. I am Master Chief. Me. Right? It's not Master Chief and the Chiefettes. Right? We're not doing this. Right? We are not doing this. I don't care. I don't care about cranking it up to Doom level with all these little skulls just because I want to pass it with my boys, just to say I did it on the hardest level so he could pick me up when I drop. That's the only reason why you want co-op, because you want to maximize
it existed every Halo.
And when I play by myself, it didn't exist, every time for me. It existed after I finished the campaign. So when somebody jumps in and they want to skip a screen, man, could you imagine you skipping a screen on my new game? I'm booting you. I'm booting you straight out, and I'm going back to play that mission over. You getting the hell out of here. I probably might delete you off my friends list because you just did it. That's actually
in service right now.
Yeah, that's not gonna happen. Well, anyway, that's not an egregious thing. Now, more of an egregious thing if they're saying something like the story is incomplete. All this doom and gloom around this stuff, I'm gonna have to call frauds.
Wow.
All right. Until you give me your receipts, until you put your name on this list, boy, I don't want to hear from you. Like, I come from, if it's real, stick your name on it.
Okay. So he's supposed to put his name out and break through your code.
You know why? Just like he said, the powers that be, this coming out Tuesday.
Right.
It coming out Tuesday. So he knows the powers that be. Bye. You want to sit there and you want to leak stuff? Who's this leaker? Like, who is this leaker? We don't care about that. The game is going to come out, and listen, anybody that feels away, Forge is not there, see you in 6 months. Anybody that feels that co-op is not there, see you in 2 to 3 months. Wherever they said they're going to give it to you, you get it then. And this is the great thing about choice.
Right.
You're not forced. None of this stuff is forced. You don't even have to force to go out and buy it if you have Game Pass. You can just download it and try it. If you don't have Game Pass and you don't feel like the game is up to snuff for what you want after you listen to your favorite reviewer of the game, because pretty sure everybody's going to be reviewing this game, and I encourage everyone to go to your ACGs, your Attic, go to everybody that you trust. Listen to what they say about the game, and then try it. I'm not into that media stuff that the Metacritic. I don't care about that. I care about listening to people that I actually trust. So if they play the game and the game is really good and they like it, then buy it. There's choice here, guys, and this holiday is going to be stacked. So them not having co-op, I don't care, because it really doesn't affect me in that manner. Them having Forge, it definitely never affects me. I do not care at all. So the game is coming out. Good. That's it. Everything that I care about is there. That's all I care about. I don't care about anything else.
Fair. All right, I'm gonna jump in because y'all driving me crazy. Look, man, I ain't feeling it. I'm gonna be the enemy. I'll be the evil dude in the room. Look, I get it. I hear the points. Single player. A lot of people say, look at the statistics. A lot of people don't play the co-op and that. And fair. My only counter to the people who say that they just play a single player and okay is that, again, this is a franchise that the core pillars have been co-op, the single player, and the multiplayer, right? So to me, you are shipping a major core pillar missing, right? That's a feature that is missing to me, right? We've already had 6 years we've been waiting for this game, right? Then last time we saw them, which was the Series X release, right? It's not going to make launch. Everybody said, great, we'd rather the game be delayed. I'm just confused with every other time we hear a developer say, yo, we got to delay the game. Everybody says, good, great. We want the best version of the game.
Can I say something
for
real
this
quick?
Game, go ahead.
Put it to you this way, King. Like, imagine if, the Witch Queen came out and they said, yo, something's wrong with the crossplay, messed everything up. You got to do the whole story by yourself.
My point is delay the game. So at the end of the day, if it's a feature that has been in every prior iteration, right? And now for whatever reason you can't hit it, and we just came off of a 1 year delay. Right. Yep. To me, that shows there are deeper issues going in. And I'm not really feeling this whole live service and Game Pass because to me, it starts to spread a narrative that you can now put something that has a feature missing. Right. And then, okay, we afforded to give you this later.
Let me say this to you, Kyle.
Go ahead.
This is exactly what I talked about, what I've seen, and that was the trend.
Right.
The developers have always, we're gonna patch.
Right.
We got to the point right now that we go to Reddit and we go to these things to get patch notes. You know, we go to these sites after the fact that the game came out, and we clown Nintendo a lot for they'll just give you the name of the game, but the game don't come out for 10 years.
Right.
We clown them a lot, but when that game came out, it was complete.
Right.
Until this recent era, they might get an update or a patch on certain things, but Nintendo shipped complete games when they were comfortable. Right now, we got to the point now where with this online stuff, developers are able to, and this is the boardroom, because the boardroom doesn't care about us.
That's what I was going.
They don't care about us.
That to me is what this is. To me, what this is the boardroom has won the argument. Right, the boardroom internally has said, because look, let me tell y'all something. I like to buy Game Geek Drip and all that all the time. Right. If you go to the Xbox Gear store, right, and you try to buy the Halo 20th anniversary drip, that fly joint with the number 20 with Master Chief, everything associated with it is sold out. It's been sold out for months. Right. That to me, and I want the game. Listen, I'm not going to cap. Of course, when the game comes out, I'm going to play it regardless. That's not the issue. My issue is I just don't like the lack of empathy for a feature that a lot of people have grown accustomed to playing with their friends and family
that's my issue
at launch. It's no empathy. It's like, well, so what? I don't care. And it's just like, at the end of the day, here's the other point.
Well, who's the lack of empathy coming from besides myself?
Well, I'm just saying, not in general.
Me.
You know what I'm saying?
Read the chat.
Read the chat.
You don't need to go any further.
Here's the boardroom that you're saying. No, I want to get to the crux of what Cog is saying.
Right.
Do you feel that the lack of empathy is coming from the boardroom?
No. I feel that the lack of empathy is coming from gamers towards other gamers. You know what I'm saying?
But they just want the game.
Because they just want the game. And I get it. I want the game too. We've been waiting. I want it. I get it. But here's my other point. People say, oh, it's 3 months, right? No big deal. But for the person who loves that mode, the campaign's going to be finished and spoiled. So you've lost the incentive to give somebody something 3 months later. And unless you're telling me in 3 months you're gonna pull a Hive Busters and you're gonna give us some different campaign, extra new thing to go back to be excited to. But at that point, 3 months, everybody done finished the game, beat the game. There is no excitement to playing it at that point. That's all I'm saying. So for me, I'm selfishly, it hurts. Like, I'm not gonna lie. Like, it really, look, I'm a person that even if something affects me, if it's for the greater good of the game, I'll put my personal thing aside and say, okay. All I'm saying with this is I just don't understand. Every other game, we say delays are good. We use the Miyamoto quote 3-bit, right? We be like, delays are good. But Halo, for some reason, I got to come out this year, fam. And I'm like, why?
But the delay is fine. Again, if the game is still broken, that's fine. Like, delay the game as much as you need to delay the game if the game ain't working right.
Right.
If you're telling me the game functions fine, it's just going to be missing these aspects of it, then the game isn't broken.
I understand that.
You understand? So there's a difference between it being incomplete and not functioning properly.
But we just gave them a year, though. We just gave them a year.
So it goes back to it goes back to the idea that the things going on behind the scenes with this game are really
which leads me to believe there are bigger problems. Because
I don't believe Leaky Jake, though.
Forget Leaky Jake. Forget Leaky Jake in the quote.
Like, it can't just be the co-op. Like, you're just thinking like, oh, they're just turning off the co-op and then everything else will be polished.
That's a tinfoil hat situation. Like, we listen.
All right, forget Dude.
We don't know.
We can't forget Dude. Dude is out there in the wild.
He outside. I get it. But at the end of the day, right? If we saw Craig, we saw no ray tracing, we saw clipping in the joint, right? Let's be real. We saw all these things, right? So we can't act like there's not some development things going on behind the scenes.
They tried to pull a fast one.
Right, that's all I'm saying.
I think shout out to the community for Craig Face, right? Shout out to the community, because I was sitting there eating that joint. I don't give a hell. They was gonna ship it. I was gonna play it, right? And then the developers would have did what they gonna do right now.
Right.
They go. they go update and patch you. They go update and patch you. So I'd have been the update and patch dude. I'd have been playing. I'd have been listen. I don't have that energy for Cyberpunk, right? And I'm sitting there like, no, I'm not gonna buy it.
Yeah.
But when it's something I care about,
we care about. That's what I'm saying. But look,
I'm sitting there, right? So they said no ray tracing. I didn't see that. I thought I saw ray tracing, but I really didn't know. But then until they showed me Craig face, so they had to fix the Craig face, and the Craig face took a year off, right? So I'm pretty sure the next time we see Halo, Craig face will be fixed. I think they took a whole year on Craig. No, I'm pretty sure we not gonna get that, and I'm pretty sure that whole year Craig face is gonna be fixed. There's other aspects to this problem that they're experiencing, and they're trying to bolt down to it.
Right.
I think they're trying to give the game longevity.
Yeah, of course.
And they're going to fix these little issues, and that will give it a little bit more. 3 months down the line, people will run back into it. You'll see another spike.
I feel that. I feel everything
down the line.
I feel everything you're talking about. I know where you're going. My concern, and this is for Tony, this is for 3-Bit, and I see you, KidSmove, I got you, is my concern is there's a narrative that normally I don't feed into, that I have seen, right? Which is, it's on Game Pass, so you good.
Yeah, and I think we are feeding
That's what I'm worried about, because now this is a chief example of a first-party game missing something, or maybe launch. We came off the Ascent, Outriders. We're starting to develop ammunition for this narrative that we say don't exist. That's my thing. It's launched the game, but you might not have an arm and then not have a leg this week. You know, launch the game, you might not have this, you might have that. The ankles ain't ready.
Ankle.
Launch the game, but you ain't gonna have the multiplayer. This one. And I remember from Cuphead. I'm still waiting for Cuphead to give me co-op. On Cuphead. Remember when the dev said? Remember when the dev said co-op's coming?
Yeah, you're right.
So come on, we can't act like, you know what I'm saying? Yeah, good.
I do. I brought Kid in here because I'm about to take off.
No.
I'm definitely.
No, bro. I know you're going.
I just want to say something real quick because I'm gonna miss the topic.
Yeah.
Look, everyone in the chat. I love 12 minutes. I don't want people to think great game. Definitely go check that out. Phenomenal thing. Me and Cog share, except for some. Cog,
I'll get my balls
a little bit more nitpicks. But I definitely appreciate everything coming through. Actually, KidSmove beat it. He beat all of it. So Kid, I appreciate everyone.
Kid, take me off the edge, man. I'm hot. I'm in my feelings. Save me off the edge, Kid.
No, like I wanted to comment on like Halo, and like I agree with multiple points, because obviously I came off a little hot after the news, and like I said, the first thing I did was called Addict, and I'm like, yo, man, what's going on? So but after more like stuff came out, and then watching people like Randy Pitchfork and stuff come out and whatnot, the one thing I did forget about this though, and it did bring me back to State of Decay 2, is that this campaign is different.
Yes.
They're shooting for more of an open world concept, and according to that leaker, which coincides with homie dang, what is his name that always in Xbox Live parties with us, Jansen, was telling me, because he has a buddy, and it was like they was like, well, we don't know how, to fix the spawning issues.
Right.
Like, because when Halo, somebody dies, you got to wait for somebody to get to the area and whatnot. But if everybody gets to split up in different areas, it's like...
It's very ambitious. Yeah, that's very ambitious.
So it's like... And I wonder when the rumors of it being open world and stuff, I was like, well, how's co-op going to work? Is it going to be the same co-op? Because I remember I did a video on Halo Infinite. I was like, hey, maybe the campaign's going to be the campaign, but a co-op experience is going to be different. Maybe more like Destiny or something like that, where you're doing this specifically. This is more set up for like, co-op modes, but maybe the campaign might be dull. Maybe that's why they're giving you that dude that is who's going to be with you.
Right. Buddy dude.
So that's why I was under the impression that the traditional co-op probably wouldn't be there.
Right.
And but obviously every Halo I played was through online co-op. Like,
me too.
Addict, Halo 5 Guardians.
Yeah, it's tradition. It's tradition.
Till 8:33 a.m. that morning.
Facts.
We all nighted it. So it's disappointing, but I did understand. Like, I looked at it, I'm like, well, I'm not going to be too upset, because if it's to the point where it's like there's just issues that just doesn't make it work.
Right.
Whatever. You know what I mean? But you think about the narratives that's out there. Well, Game Pass, it's they're piecemealing it. That's the thing that really bothers me about it. It's like I'm not getting a full-fledged experience. Plus, I got I gotta keep arguing about Game Pass and how it's not delivering broken or unfinished games. And I'm like,
can I ask you a question?
Yes, please.
Yeah.
Do you think this thing is tied to that Xbox One X crap? Like
that's a valid point. That's a valid point.
Yeah, I never think about that.
From
just
development,
like cut them out and just cut them out and throw them away.
Nah, they shouldn't, because then I have to give you.
You're gonna miss the back to me. But listen, that's a valid point. And Tony, let me get Tony in. With the development, what is it? How many variants of Halo Infinite, right? Base Xbox One, S, Scorpio,
and we know that
PC.
the base Xbox can't.
Then you got all the.
We know from past tethering experiences with the base Xbox. He's the problem, and if he's the problem, this is what I'm saying. If he is the problem, why don't we cut out the root of the problem? Get rid of that segment of the population. But you know what? They can't right now.
Right, because they already said he was doing it.
These scalpers. Now, I don't care about what you said. You can turn your back on what you said at any day and give a reason. Send them a gift card.
But come on, but the console install base, let's be real, there's still a lot of Xboxes.
It's cool. No, I'm just saying. You can't get a Series anything right now.
Right.
I just went to StockX and ordered a Series S the other day. I just did it, right? $400. I had to pay $100 foolish tax just to get another one. And what I'm saying is people don't have it readily available. I think they would have cut them off if these consoles would have been readily available. Right. You can't cut off that base. That's
ready available. No, I get what you're saying. Let me get Tony on that particular. I gotta get his point. Like, what do you feel about that with all the different variants and consoles of Xbox versions of it with Halo Infinite?
Yeah, I mean, I've been very vocal about this on Twitter. Like, I'm not a fan of having games on last gen. I'm like, listen, that stuff is holding us back. I'm talking about even on PlayStation, like well as like we got, Horizon, like how much better could it have looked if it wasn't tied to that? But here's my question to you guys, because I will admit I'm ignorant about this, right? Isn't xCloud available on base Xbox now?
Thank you.
Yeah, xCloud is available. Correct.
I think you guys know where I'm going with this, right?
I know where you're going.
So I'm like, okay, you promised this game to last gen owners. Fine. Give the game to them through xCloud. That way they get to play the game and the game isn't compromised. I understand they're not going to be able to do this. Right. I understand that because it's already been in development. They promised it. But I think that's an elegant solution to this. Instead of like tethering these games to tethering, so not even a word. No. Ball and chaining these games to these crusty ass systems. Sorry for the language there. I'm like, cut that off, just focus on the X and the S and you'll be good. And the old guy, the guys on the dirty Xbox One, the old system. That goes for both of them. That goes for both of them, like the crusty systems. I call them both. Last gen.
I love it.
So you cut them off and you'll be good. Because that I didn't think about that angle. You're right. It's like, what if this delay is happening because they can't get the stuff gelling together? What's up, bro?
Let me tell you something. This is the crux of the knee bent. For me against COG and Sovereign. I said long time ago, let those the dusty Xboxes, let those dudes stream it, let them xCloud it, right? You still get to experience it, but you get to xCloud it, and that way you still get to hang out with the big boys. You might have a little latency issue that's due to your hardware limitations, but we still get to experience how we need to play.
I feel y'all,
but here's the thing. Even the guys playing the old systems will still experience it the way everybody's supposed to be experiencing it.
Oh yeah, it'll look
everybody
better,
wins.
Sure, but
I understand that there's some people in the country that can't get high speed internet. I understand that, but at the same time, it's not. This isn't the early start.
We got a game for them.
Yeah, listen. Oh yeah, bro.
Let's go Halo 5.
They said for 1 to 2 years that they will be supporting the last consoles. After that, if you look at what Xbox's lineup is, it's all
next gen.
As a matter of fact, if you look at a lot of the Xbox streams, they don't say Xbox One anymore. Like the games are like some of the recent streams when they show you the platforms on, it says PC, Xbox Series X and S. Correct. So that's good. We're moving in direct direction because I'm one of those guys. Like, listen, when I'm moving on to next gen, I want next gen experiences. I'm done with the old stuff.
That's what I'm saying.
But to 3-Bit's point, right? 3-Bit's point. when they talked about the 2-year support for the old consoles, right? We talked about how that was a narrative they created for themselves, and they got negative press around it,
true.
and it never materialized.
Right.
Yeah.
I feel the same way about him calling this a live service game. Specifically in reference to the single player part.
Okay.
Because I don't think that's true. So once again, it feels like he stepped on a rake saying that. And again, creating a narrative around Game Pass that, Game Pass gets unfinished games. The live service portion of this game feels like it's going to be the multiplayer.
Unless they made by Sony though, because
Actually,
that MLB the show was lit.
Yeah, kid. Yeah, we got to move on.
No, sorry, my bad. Actually, the entire game is because the game is launching with multiple campaigns. So, like, they're inspired. It's crazy by Destiny. Like the campaign that we did, both the campaign and the multiplayer are expected to last 10+ years. So, like, we may not see. What's the monkey everybody likes?
You and Craig? Or you talking about Atriox? Or what you talking about?
Yeah. So we might not see him in the launch campaign, right? It might be somebody else, but he may be like, season 3.
Yeah, he may be the Taken King version. I got you.
Yeah, but this is my thing, right? Like my criticism of Destiny has been like, everything that's not an actual straight up mission, right? To whatever, like a story mission, feels like it's just like a hub world where there's really nothing that feels alive, right? Are they gonna do that to Halo? Like, am I gonna walk around this Halo and it'd be like, what the hell is this? Like, I'm just waiting to get to the next story thing to actually get content that feels alive and it feels like it's in that world. Like, I don't want that. To be honest, I don't want that.
Don't know.
I think they want more of an ingrained feeling, which is why they're going for that that camera, sort of like God of War, where they said it's like one camera cut and when you think about like live service with Halo, where I think what KidSmove is kind of getting on, I'm hoping it still feels complete. Like you finish it and then later you can get like, I don't know, campaign part 2. I know Battlefield did this, right?
Yeah,
but that was they released campaign after
the fact.
Was that Battlefield?
Yeah, I think so.
Fine.
Yeah, look, they released the multiplayer first
of the joint. Look, at the end of the day, we gotta move on because we killing it. But look, at the end of the day, we got to see what's going to happen. Obviously, we all going to play this game when it launches. You know what I'm saying? That's not the issue. No one's saying, because even though I am devastated that the campaign's not there,
people are playing it now.
I am going to play it. Yes, you know what I'm saying. But at the end of the day, that's what I say is just that I hope that this game, when it comes out, if hopefully in November, whatever, that it has the polish.
On your birthday.
Yeah, I know, of course. That's why I'm definitely connected to it. You know what I'm saying?
That's our gift.
That's when it's coming out.
I just hope it is as polished, and because God forbid if there are issues,
you already know, bro. You already know. It's gonna be crazy.
People going the co-op lords are going to be, and the Forge lords are going to be like, yeah, this what y'all wanted. So
and then that crowd is going to get smaller after 3 months.
But like I said before, if the game launches with technical issues still, then they're getting that small.
They got to get that, and that's why I say delay for everything else.
Y'all keep listen. I don't care. Either you ready to sing or you not. Get out on that stage, rub that wood. Get up on that stage.
Rub the wood.
Listen. First of all, first, I'm talking about the Apollo movie.
The Apollo show. We know. Not everybody knows that.
Yeah, we got to throw an asterisk to the caveat.
The asterisk.
Listen, I gotta let y'all know.
Rubbing wood and green lizards. Yeah, we know.
You gotta pause. When you go on stage on Apollo, there's an original tree that's there. They rub the wood for good luck. Pause. And they go out there and they sing. Either you ready to sing or you not.
Fair enough.
Right? And that's it. We don't have no more time with this 3-4-3 stuff. You guys either got to perform or get on to something else.
And we hope that their voice is ready when it's time to
I
sing.
love them. I think
they better not be cracking. Ready. They better hit every note. Otherwise, the Sandman Lords are coming with the hook and they get them off the stage. And that's that. So please get the super chats. We gotta go.
Yeah, we have a considerable amount.
Let's go.
We gotta get some at least. So you want to wait to the end because it's a lot, bro.
There are a lot. Hold on, I need to scroll back. Just pay attention to the last stuff. Because I
got the last stuff up. Yeah, then we catch up because we can't disrespect them. They out here. They outside for this one. They outside for this one.
Okay. Hold on a second.
To the panel, if anyone has to go, I know we going crazy long. It's cool.
Yeah, I know we're going long.
Yeah, I'll probably have to dip around 4 if that's all right.
No, no doubt.
We got you.
We get you when that Ghost, and we can get you out.
All right.
No doubt.
Okay. Okay, we got Solar Bang. That was loud. Nam. We have Nam Omar. I guess he's going into Lord Silver. Let's put the crest in the chat for Nam Omar.
Salute. Nam, what's up?
Then we got the Medic, $10 super chat. If you play single player only, multiplayer only, or not playing these game modes and you're complaining about Halo, you capping. Halo is still going to have more features than most other games out there. Stop capping. Hashtag fake concern.
Fake concern.
Wow.
Forget your co-op.
I'm with you.
There we got the Medic upgrading his membership to Lord Silver.
Salute to the Medic. Salute.
That's what's up.
Then we got KidSmove, $5 super chat. Call Attic when the Halo news broke, and I can hear the disappointment in his voice. He didn't even finish the call.
Yeah, it was real.
Then we got Brett Bingham, $5 super chat. Everyone needs to stop talking about Halo Infinite not launching with co-op, like the people who won't stop talking during cutscenes when playing co-op. Thank you. Here we go. Then we got Hargeet Chani with the $10 super chat. For me, Xbox is Halo, and Halo is co-op. Xbox has always been great for co-op. The precedent here is bad. Co-op isn't a feature. It is Halo. Definitely reduces the hype for me. And we got Hargeet Chani again with the $5 super chat. Also, who believes it will be a 3-month delay for co-op? Why is it Coalition can deliver without excuses, but 343 can't?
A lot of smoke.
Don't let you shame the devil.
Don't let you
shame the devil.
A lot of smoke.
And a big shout out to Gerald Mack for upgrading the membership to Lord Silver. Put the crest in the chat for Gerald Mack. Always repping the Lords. Yeah, always.
Salute.
Then we got Victor Alistine, $5 super chat. Any thoughts on the Disney buying Sony movie studios to get Spider-Man rumors? Support. Great guess.
Yeah,
I hope that happens. I hope Disney buys them in its entirety and sells them to Microsoft.
Oh my God!
Wow!
Time all the IPs we want.
Thank you for winning Sony IP. Salute.
Then we have
I do.
We have Alex Escortasa, $5 super chat. I'm in the other boat trying to shoot y'all down. Give me Halo now.
No doubt.
He don't even want to wait for November. He wants it right now.
He went now.
Forget the devs.
They got a beta for you.
Then we got Stitch with the $5 super chat. I have a question. Why people are screaming about this when The Last of Us Part 2 kept the multiplayer out of the game and we're still waiting for it?
Well, no, they're gonna sell you that with the haptic feedback and the 3D audio for $39.95.
Yeah, directors kind of call in right now. The Last of Us director's cut is coming. It's coming.
It's coming with factions. Each faction is $10.
You're ridiculous.
Faction is $10.
You got Smitty.
Smitty's been $5 super chat. Chris Hart is like a Hisense TV with a TCL remote and a broken Westinghouse soundbar.
Bro.
He just doesn't make sense. The book of X.
Y'all gotta stop beefing in the chat,
Jesus
bro.
Christ.
Y'all gotta calm down, bro. It ain't that serious.
Then we got JD Gamer $10 super chat. I gotta do it. I find myself pissed, but not because Microsoft delayed a couple of features. It's because of the messaging and marketing around it. News dropped on a Friday, so we knew it was
That's fact.
When I told you about
on
that
Friday,
right?
Yeah, they put that in. They knew full well what was going to happen. They knew that.
Yeah, good news does not drop on a Friday. You know.
Then we have Lord Roughness, £5 super chat. No more broken co-ops. Outriders, Dark Alliance, The Ascent. So
Games
get
and
it
Game
right.
Pass.
But absolutely no more delays. Launch Halo Infinite this fall.
Which one is it?
He said, yo, all that broken stuff, no more, don't do it.
No, don't do it.
Halo,
But give me the game.
see? That's the point. Halo, if people want that Halo, they don't care. Continue. That's my point.
Then we have Edwin Suero, $2 super chat.
Suero.
Watch the co-op be Spartan Ops to make story sense. Then we got Neo Wise, $10 super chat. Multiplayer is a live service, can release in beta, and nobody cares. Campaign is not, and paying for Game Pass or $60 and it's not feature complete and has no hardware features is not acceptable. That is true.
I'll help you out. Alvin, $5 super chat. Early rumors of a consistent camera that never leaves Chief in campaign a la God of War. Could this be causing issues with co-op since single player is ready? Yep, me and 3-Bit talked about the rumor. You're going to get Expert.
Who's that?
Expert.
Yeah.
Leaky Jake.
Leaky Jake
said that about the camera again.
Rumors.
Jake got all of it.
Like he got incontinence issues. Like expert got
Leaky
expert
Jake.
$10 super chat. When I compare being excited for a game to launch in 1999 to today, it quickly becomes clear that we may be expecting too much. Yes, 343 should have done better, but come on, it's still going to be awesome.
Do we know this?
Of course, I believe so.
Yeah, that's what we hope.
We hope.
My hope is with them with all this time that they do produce a stellar game. I give them the benefit of the doubt.
I mean,
tech test.
Paris,
You guys played the tech test, right?
Yeah.
It was amazing.
Oh, yeah, amazing. Yeah, the multiplayer is fire. Oh, yeah.
I didn't play none of that beta.
Yeah,
stuff.
he's
Shout
not a
out to you
beta boy.
boys. Good
but yeah, Paris has been saying this for the longest time. He's like, it can't just be okay.
Yeah,
it can't.
Right. Yeah.
We got Dan Lazaro, $5 super chat. Less than 10% of players use co-op and Forge. I don't know. We need these numbers. I want to see those numbers. Halo is a business, and they cannot miss another holiday or anniversary. Those modes are glorified add-ons. Okay, we know how Dan feels.
We know how Dan feels.
Listen. Taco Bell paid their money. They want their ads.
Yeah, right.
Then we got JD Gamer, $10 super chat. They should have dropped news on a Monday while telling us they have something special in store for us, that they're excited to show us what the extra dev time has allowed them to accomplish. Oh, I guess he continues somewhere.
Yeah.
So
I see his continued chat. Even with the COVID, had forced them to delay a couple features, but those features are going to be great, and we can't wait for you to play it. Okay, that's what he's saying. He thinks they're going to say. But anyway,
okay, well, I hope so. Again, I hope. Drunken Ninja, $5 super chat. The people have been waiting for a good Halo game, and that's it. If the story is amazing and the multiplayer is fun, then it's fine. I agree.
Did Kai already?
Clutch man. Oh, you got it?
Yeah, delayed $5 super chat, delayed co-op and Forge and Halo is the least of our worries. PS5 has yet to provide an expansion SSD backed by warranty. What are we doing? What about
it's out there, and it's in beta. So
salute the Clutch man being messy.
Then we got Lord Roughness, £5 super chat. Any more delays for Halo Infinite, and I might lose interest. Shout out to Cyberpunk 2077. I'm no longer waiting for CDPR update after 10 plus months.
I am.
Jigga J, $5 super chat. I'm not usually one to call for somebody's job, but Bonnie Ross, what the hell did she have the team doing for 6 years? It's not ready, but I'm still playing. Okay.
I think it's way more than just Bonnie Ross situation. I mean, we don't know internally.
We don't know what's going on. We don't know.
Switching from one engine to the next engine.
We don't know.
This COVID stuff.
Yeah, it's a lot. We don't know.
Two different directors
stating coming in. We don't know what's going on.
There's a lot.
Yeah. All we got to do is get Leaky Jake in the room.
Come on, we got to get these hurry through this. Man. I got to get Tony for this one topic. Come on, man.
JD gave a $5 super chat. Now for the question. What were they planning to release last year if the game isn't complete yet?
That's what I'm saying.
And that to me, what's scary is that they even had an inkling about releasing this game last year.
That's my question.
I think it would have been lit.
Time. Moving on.
We got Shafiq Baxter, $5 super chat. Sam speaking facts. 343 is damned if they don't and damned if they do.
Yeah,
it's kind of
no doubt. Rated Blade, £5 super chat. Hello, Lords. I don't care about the co-op or Forge. Multiplayer and campaign is where I'm at. Cool.
Right. Flame, $5 super chat. Saab, you don't want to kill Craig's extended family with the realm on legendary? Man, we got a whole ring this time. Gotta get lonely.
Shout out to Flame being messy. Lords gave me that slow-mo backslap. DPS podcast, what up? $10 super chat. Just want to remind everyone that Gearbox did 4-player co-op on open maps with Borderlands 2 9 years ago. No excuse for not having features that have always been available after last year's delay. Okay,
Slow-mo, the human encyclopedia, remembers everything.
Oh, yeah.
Shout out to Slow-mo.
Shout out to Slow.
Raiden Blade, £5 super chat. Co-op and Forge to follow 3 months later is not a problem, so why the heat? At least they're informing us.
All right. JD Gamer, $10 super chat. All 343, all Bonnie Ross has to do is deliver an outstanding Halo game that shuts everyone up. Yes, until they do that, they need to stop with the self-inflicted wounds. Poor messaging.
Here we go.
I want a great game.
Stepping on the rake. Stop stepping on the rake, please. Michael Askew Jr., $20 super chat. Sorry, I'm late, Lords. Chilling with the kids. Doing that darn beta update today for my SSD. Wish me luck.
Beta boy, salute. Raiden Blade, £2 super chat. Attic, you're right. Last of Us 2 still missing factions. Okay.
Then we have Toxic Knicks fan, $5 super chat. I love Bonnie, but it might be time for Phil to make some changes at 343. He's letting them turn Xbox's billion-dollar IP into a piecemeal Xbox Live Arcade game.
Wow. I'm gonna tell you right now,
I don't
if they win an award this year for this game, all of this calling for her, reaching for her, grabbing for her, it's gonna be a lot of stuff in that crow back in that mouth. So I'm gonna refrain from anything. I'm just gonna wait till they deliver first before I can just come for her head.
No
so
doubt.
I want to see her on that stage getting an award for all this, hate mail that she's probably receiving from these fans.
That was toxic. You just read, Soft.
Yeah, Toxic Knicks fan. There we go. Yeah, Michael is
Okay, so story $10 for chat. The story co-op and Forage was never mentioned by media outlets as make or break previously. This is silly. OG Xbox Halo player. I'm over the slander. All right, Scoop, we got you.
Then we have RDX Son of Fett with the $2.79 super chat. They're going to add the campaign over time.
All right, this is a big one. Optimus Cole, $50 super chat. I heard you and you made some sense, no doubt. While I do admit you have an excellent point, I was surprised you took it as seriously as you did. Many vids have been made about me. I thought it was just funny. If you legit offended, we could talk about it. All right, first, for the record, we never made a video about you. Second, yes, as men, you guys should talk behind the scenes and no one should be making videos about each other. And that's what we should do.
Many vids was made about
not from us. Not from us. But as men, let's get behind the scenes and work that out.
And hash things out.
And hash things out. Correct.
Yeah. Raiden Blade, £10 super chat. What's the proof that Halo is a buggy mess? Did this developer work on the project 2 years ago or less? Why aren't you putting your name out there? Because you want to keep your job. That's probably why.
Leaky Jake. When we gonna find out who Leaky Jake is, and you gone, buddy. Snitches get stitches.
That's all.
Gamer O'Malley, $2, £2 super chat. What are those? What about those who co-op every Halo? Stop the cap. It's true.
Right. Raiden Blade for me, £2. COG, but COG, it's still coming. It's not like it's not. Yeah, it's still coming. But like I said, we can't act like
day one.
Yeah, we want to feature a full game that was delayed. That's all. Continue.
Urban Ninja, $5 super chat. Pretty sure this game will get story content for the next 10 years.
Possibly. Okay. Raiden Blade, £5 super chat. COG, why isn't Battlefield 2042 campaign not launched with multiplayer? Why are we doing whataboutism? Let's talk about the issue right here.
Just don't do that.
Yeah, let's not do that. Salute to you, Raiden Blade, but salute.
We got Slow Mo, $2 super chat. Those who don't want to delay really love Anthem.
Shout out to Brat, $5 super chat. Take him to church, COG. Tony gonna get you back on Brat. New York pizza greater than Chicago pizza.
Yeah, Enrique, let's go, man. Oh, by the way, I probably should be saying that's a New Yorker. Obviously, our pizza is the best, but Chicago style is pretty good.
No, it's decent.
It's good. It's not pizza. It's
not pizza. It's not pizza,
but it's good.
It's sedimentary pizza.
Exactly.
It's Italian shepherd's pie.
Oh, damn. Okay, so we almost finished. We had to end.
Yeah.
Replicate with the £5 super chat. Halo Infinite, the Mass Effect Andromeda of Halo.
Yo,
oh my god,
savage.
Listen, 3 for 3. I will say like the worst Halo is an amazing game.
Yep.
You know, and I think people need to think about that. Yes, 3 for 3. They make some questionable decisions sometimes, and some of their promises they don't always keep, especially with the MCC. But their games are still amazing. They're still really good games. I think people should clarify that.
No doubt.
For sure.
Captain Chats, £5 super chat. If the Halo campaign is a live service like Destiny, then that changes everything, and the game should be delayed.
No doubt.
I just don't think it's that, man.
No doubt.
I don't.
Yo, do me a favor, Saul. I'll get the next one. But Brett Brigham said we missed one. I'll get the next one. If you could look, Brett Brigham said we missed one. Horace, $5 super chat. No wood rubbing in Halo. Let's not get bad practices started before the teabagging of clowns start. Your favorite game mode is not going to save your lack of skill. All right, I'll keep going. I saw him look for the other one. Did you find Brett?
No, I would say Brett. Just put it in the regular chat, and I'll just read it from there.
Yeah, Brett Rubber Knob. I don't know if it's Australian. Down super chat. The whole studio is working from home. This creates all kinds of problems. Just as Jason Ronald said on your show, it's a miracle anyone is releasing anything. Yeah, that's cool. Just take your time. Ain't no need to. Ultra MSV, $5 super chat. First time catching the show live. Thank you for the entertainment as I grind through this Max Payne 3 multiplayer trophy. Salute. Urban Ninja 313, $5 super chat. Borderlands co-op still tethered all 4 players to each other. Not to mention its open world still had loading zones. Not the same. He mad at slow-mo. Caitlin, $5 super chat. No more delays. Been waiting too long to teabag 3-bit. Wow. 3-bit. She coming for you. What's this?
Hey, we have a rivalry going on.
Oh, okay. Right. No doubt. And then she laughing. Let's go. Fozzarelli Gaming. $5 super chat. Staten, a live service game is never really complete. End quote. I am skeptical of this direction. Also, if a game is incomplete, it shouldn't launch, in my opinion. Dead Planet, $5 super chat. The worst part of Halo Infinite is it exemplifies how dire Xbox first-party situation is. It's been since 2017. They had nothing in the chamber. Okay, shots fired. Rain and Blade, $2 super chat. Hey, Cog, much love, bro. You're right. Always love, brother. You already know. D-Skills, H-Town, $5 super chat. Remember, 343 went through a management change in the middle of this. I am sure it disrupted everything. A lot of some validity there.
Yeah.
Rubber Knob, and go to get that one solved and be done.
Yeah, the Rubber Knob. $5 super chat. How funny would it be if your mate on co-op is crazy?
And last one, before Brett Brigham, I got you. Halo 5 never had split screen, and everyone is complaining about a 3-month delay for co-op. Needs to grow up. Damn, Brett. Damn.
Thank you, Brett. Thank you.
All right, look, we got to get this off because I got to get my man Tony on this, and this is a topic that I'm very important. Ghost of Tsushima. It is out. My man Tony has an amazing review up right now on PCMag.com. 4.5 excellent review, sir. So let's talk about it. Your feelings about the game so far, and then also side point. I know it's not the same game, but there's a little controversy. Skyrim, I believe, special anniversary edition. And people are upset because they're saying that, why were people upset about director's cut from Ghost of Tsushima getting a lot of vitriol when they feel that this is a similar situation. So first, the game itself, how's Iki Island? I ain't get a chance to touch yet. I told you about my issues offline. But that and then the old Skyrim thing.
Yeah, so this was a cool review for me because I actually never reviewed the original game. I think somebody else on the team handled it, right? Okay. So this was my favorite game of last year. I said that many times. The Last of Us fans too don't like when I say that. By the way, they get on me, man. I say that.
Don't worry about things.
Yeah, but I've said this from the jump. I'm like, yo, listen, that $30, man, I think it was worth it. That content, and after playing it, it was like 20 hours worth of content. I feel is great. Like, and it's dope because like the main game had this really like great story arc for Jin that was complete. There was only one thing that was a little bit of a loose end, right? Yes. And you get you finally get to see that through. I'm like, oh, so we get another character arc for Jin. You get to see a different aspect of him, but it's just so well done. But at the end of the day, it is still more of the same, which I'm not complaining about. You get the same, presentation, the combat and everything. By the way, it took me like a good hour to get back into it. I'm like, yo, I'm rusty as hell right now, bro. I'm getting jacked up. But once I got back into it, I'm like, ooh, it's so good. I like some of the new mechanics that have some new techniques. Your horse now, like not only can you armor it up, but you can have it ram into things, which is really dope. And it's just a lot of fun. It was just so cool getting back into it. Like we talked about before the show started, like it's weird. It's like you have this game where like all this heavy stuff is happening. Japan's being invaded. You're killing a bunch of dudes, but there's also serene too. And like you said, like the world itself is a character. It's like every inch of it just drips with like such nuance. Like you could tell the developer just went so, and I love that about this game. Like you could tell they really appreciate Japan. They love the culture, and that just came through so much that even the Japanese don't really like Western games so much. They love this game, and they're like, oh, thank you for respecting us in this vein. That love really comes through. And I guess the only kind of criticism I would have about this game, and this is a weird one. Graphically, it wasn't as upgraded as it like you would think it would be because it had already been upgraded previously on PS4 with that free upgrade. So I'm like obviously the textures do look a little bit better, but like it would have been kind of more fun if we didn't get that upgrade at all initially, and then we got it with this one because when you first saw it, but because I will say this, I played the original one on regular 1080p TV, right? So playing this joint on a 4K HDR, I was like, whoa. This is something else, man. So this game, I think it is worth it. Yes, it is a last gen game technically, but there's not a lot on PlayStation right now. Let's just be honest. So definitely worth picking this up. I understand why some people would be upset over the pricing, but to me, it's definitely worth it. I was ready to buy this on my own until Sony, blessed me with the code, but I was ready for it. I was like, yo, let's go. Cause I want to, I may still buy just cause again, I want to support this thing. It is great.
I love full disclosure because a lot of times, people don't give full disclosure when it comes to things because, when you get something and you don't have to come out of pocket, there's no remorse for that aspect of pay because you said 6 hours for $30 plus whatever bells and whistles that they did put on it. I think 6 hours, $30 that equates to a good price point, right? Yeah. And then the upgrades that they did give you to a story that you already established and you're endeared to, and it enriches the story. So I think that $30, 6 hours. I think that's definitely in that price range. Now, if somebody's purchasing the game from the beginning all the way through, I don't know what the price total is for
it's
that game. That's
60 for PS4 and 70 for PS5.
Well, I'm talking about PlayStation 5. You know, like you're going for the PlayStation 5, and then you get the extra Iki Island. That's a $100 purchase. You know, going in for the game. And I believe the game is worth that because, like you said, the crafting that they did do with the game, the feelings that they do give to the game, and to hear somebody say that they jumped out and they were a little bit rusty and they had to go back into it, but you still, you know, toughed it out because the story was so rich and it was so nuanced. I always felt that it was like Assassin's Creed light type of, like, open world light type of thing, because it led you. And the world is breathing because the wind and the gust and the stuff like that, and it always attracts your eyes to different things. So, like, hearing you talk about it, and these guys have a different appreciation for the game than I do. But every time I hear somebody talk about the game, is the artistic giving that they gave to everybody else, and the love is shown. I love the fact that they keep going back to the world, giving back to the fans.
Yeah, for sure.
Think about the multiplayer. Like, they dropped out multiplayer, like, yo, here's multiplayer for free. Nobody was expecting it. It's like, here you go.
And that Legends mode is fire. It's very comprehensive. Now, the quick question on the controversy. Obviously, we knew about the director's cut. We knew about the extra thing. They added lip sync. They added the extra features. And there was some controversy for some people, right? Now, obviously, there's a new edition, I believe, of Skyrim coming back again. You know what I'm saying? Anniversary edition, 3 DLCs, Dawn Guard, Heartfire, whatever. So it looks like there's going to be an added component, this Creation Club, that's going to be. I don't know if you read any of this stuff. So my question is, do you think the criticism is valid for people who say, where's the energy for people that was coming at Ghost of Tsushima for paying for that upgrade, as opposed to this one with this Skyrim Anniversary Edition?
Yeah, it's a weird inconsistency. Like, I didn't know too much about this, but like, okay, so this game gets like paid add-on stuff. You get mad about it. This other game that's been out for like 3 generations now, it gets paid add-on, but it's okay. How does that work? I don't really understand. So to me, it just seems like, actually, this is just conjecture right now. I think a lot of this is coming from, fanboy stuff. Like, they just want to dunk on Ghost of Tsushima because Skyrim's on everything. There's no fanboyism going on there. So I could be wrong about this. It's just me conjecture right now. That's what it seems like. A lot of people are just complaining because a lot of complaints, at least from what I see on Twitter, are not coming from PlayStation guys. Some are mad, but it's mostly from like crazy Xbox. And I make this, by the way, I do want to make a distinction because there's a difference between Xbox fans and Xbox fanboys. Xbox fans are, I was about to curse. Xbox fans are awesome. Xbox fans are effing awesome, right? Xbox fans are, but Xbox fanboys and Sony fanboys, we don't need to deal with that. So I think it's just people trying to just justify, just like, the same Sony guys are dunking on Halo because of the omission of co-op. It's like, all right, you guys would just use any little thing for
ammunition to strike.
So to me, I don't pay attention to that stuff, man.
Not for you, bro. 3-bit, you wanted to get in?
Yeah, I was just saying, I don't think it's the same thing. Like the Skyrim updates you're getting for free, right? It's the DLC. And if you look at Game Pass, a lot of DLC games, like you think of Forza, you still have to pay for the DLC for the game. But if you wanted those upgrades, those are free. There is not, there's no paywall or anything like that.
A lot of people saying they saying it. I know. It's the same. They're like, where's that? Keep that same energy, 3-bit. That's what they saying on Twitter.
I know people are saying that, but to me, I don't think it's the same thing. Like if it's the whole upgrade thing. Like if you want to be able to experience your game at better fidelity and thing, I'm always in the camp where I think those should be free. But DLC and stuff like that, I understand just based on what's in Game Pass right now, the DLC for most games are you have to pay for.
You have to pay for. Fair enough. Go quickly. KidSmove, I don't know if you been paying attention to the whole Skyrim stuff. You muted, sir. I just want to make sure that you're good. Man. Like what's your feeling on that? The director's cut, if you did play, but if not, the whole controversy between this and Skyrim Anniversary.
The thing is, to my knowledge, right, the actual Anniversary Edition, the actual package itself won't be in Game Pass, right?
From my understanding, they said I think they're gonna present.
I know you get the upgrade. The upgrade.
Like, for
example, so for example, if we have the remaster, right?
Right.
there's a PS5 and Series X version, so we will get the proper next gen version,
yes.
but the extra additional content that belongs
Creation
to
Club, right?
Yeah, Creation Club.
We don't get that.
Correct.
Right.
Now, this was similar to this is all I was asking for Ghost of Tsushima. So this is not like a two-faced thing where I'm like not giving the same energy. All I wanted because I own Ghost of Tsushima, right? I do not own the director's cut. I was like, I'm not buying. It's the same reason why I don't own the Ultimate Edition of Control. I own the original game. I was like, I'll give me the upgrades. I bought the game day one. Each of these games day one.
All right.
If you're going to, if I have these games in my library, you can validate it. Give me the upgrades.
But to counter, in fairness, the Iki Island part is new story content.
That's fine.
Okay.
That's fine.
So are you willing to pay for the Iki Island, which is a new? Okay.
Man, I don't mind buying expansions in DLC.
Got you. Okay.
But the thing is, the Ghost of Tsushima, in order for me to get the full PS5 support minus Iki Island, I have to buy Iki Island.
Right.
So I have to buy the game again.
Right.
Or
wasn't the resolution just null and void? It was just like the same resolution.
No. So what they did was, so for example, the version of Ghost of Tsushima I have, which is the PS4 Pro version, patched to run at an unlocked frame rate,
right?
Is you get the same PS4 Pro resolution, which was like a checkerboard 1800p. It was like a 1440p base, 1800p like final. Now the proper PS5 version gets a checkerboard 4K, so it's okay.
Upgrade. So it goes up.
You get a slight upgrade on the visuals, but you get the DualSense support, you get the Japanese support and whatnot.
The lip sync.
Because
and then I found out what the lip sync was about. I found out that before that was full motion video, and that wasn't actual cutscenes generated by the hardware.
Yeah, that's right. Yeah.
Now it's generated by the hardware, so I can understand why the lip sync thing was an issue.
Yeah.
And it was because of the SSD type of situation. It was running too fast for the full motion video and all this other stuff. And once that stuff is explained later, I don't really think they really had to talk about the lip sync thing because it became a end of a joke. It became a butt of a joke. Yeah. Like you're paying.
Yes, that you and Addy contributed to paying for the lip.
No, of course, because it's a level of ignorance when it comes to a situation that we can find jokes at. And it's all done in good fun.
No doubt.
But again, like the kid Smooth's point, paying for DLC is admirable and it's okay. I do it all the time for Destiny. I keep that same energy for that DLC. You get that DLC, it's extra content that the developer worked on. That's great. But to his point where he's talking about he has the PlayStation 4 purchase and he has a PlayStation 5, you can look in my system and tell that I purchased this game. Can I get these upgrades to take advantage of this? You really can't, because there's two different codes that goes into this game. And it's just because of that lip sync thing that everybody is not really, we making jokes at it.
Right.
It's a real large aspect of it because it's a very cinematic game.
Yeah.
Now, when you take that aspect out and you made it part of the game, you made those full motion, not full motion no more. It's actual in-game graphics cutscenes. Now that's really an upgrade, right? So it should be paid for.
No doubt. Kid, did you finish?
It's just hard to compare. It's just hard to compare. Like when I think about that, I just think about what Xbox does. So like lately, with how they offer everything kind of for free in a way, with a lot of their upgrades, like Hellblade, and
that's what happens when you're losing.
I mean. That's true. I mean, they have
when you losing, you do a whole lot of things. When you lose it,
you gotta.
You're right though.
Right.
You have to. You have to.
About that time you messed up with your girl, you open the door.
Yeah, last generation. Yeah, we know what happened.
But like the thing is, because Skyrim it's the same situation, but like Skyrim, you're getting the upgrades for the proper system, but they're obviously you have to buy. You essentially, if you want the full experience of the anniversary, you have to buy, which is fine. You know what I mean? But my only thing about it with Skyrim is that unless I'm reading it wrong, I'm just a little put off that the entire that package won't be in Game Pass.
In Game Pass?
Yeah, like because you're now like it's an Xbox product at this point, right?
Right.
And it's like it somewhat goes against the promise of the first party. So that's the only thing I have.
I think that game was in development before then.
Three-Pick, you was gonna finish saying something before I pass this off. in reference to that, or in reference to the Skyrim thing?
Oh, we gotta get Tony.
I don't know.
I gotta get Tony out of here.
Yeah. 4 o'clock.
No doubt. Look, solve
Tony
get your
hungry.
bars off, and then we get Tony out of here.
No, I mean, yeah. Listen, when it comes to the Ghost of Tsushima, like I said at the start of the show, I just finished the main campaign. So I haven't played Iki Island. I haven't played any of the new stuff that Tony was talking about. So I am excited to play that next week. Now, when it comes to comparing the two versions, the same thing. I had my PS4 version upgraded on my PS5,
right?
And I had a PS5 version, so I went back and forth to see. And yeah, when it's just frame rate got rectified with that Pro version, right?
Mm-hmm.
So it really just was a resolution bump. So I guess I have the same issue with, like, I don't have an issue paying $20 for extra content. That's great.
Mm-hmm.
The $10 for the upgrade that we got doesn't necessarily feel justified. So yeah, beyond that, whatever. I paid the tax. I did it because I just want that. I want that one version, and that's it.
Yeah.
But yeah, there really wasn't a lot there. If we had gotten ray tracing and stuff like that, whatever. And maybe that's something that comes later. Who knows?
Yeah.
Wait, there's no ray tracing?
No ray tracing. Nope.
Stop it.
We need ray tracing on the grass.
On the grass.
Oh, God, they got some armor in there, man. They got
that's right.
I'm done.
So
no ray tracing, bro. Like, is it next gen or not?
Yeah.
Stop
it. Still a beautiful game, but for the upgrades that you get, that aspect
game
of
minus
it
ray
is
tracing.
disappointing.
Now you care about ray tracing for Ghost of
No,
Tsushima.
I really care about ray tracing.
Oh, now you do.
Right now.
Yeah.
I thought with the lip sync, you get the free ray tracing. I thought, so, all right. So, that's going to come with the next DLC.
You out of control right now.
Who knows, man?
But listen, they set you up nice and good. They gave you the first one for free. They said, "Hey, that multiplayer blood." And you're like, and they said, "Yo, you want to hear that in 3D audio, and you want to feel a controller rumbling, and you want your words to sync up." They was like, "Yes, of course. That sounds crazy. $30." Remember, we gave you that crazy multiplayer. You wasn't looking for that. It's like, true that. Let me get that, please.
That's not how it went.
That's how it went.
Well, King works for Sony.
King works for Sony now. He in the meetings.
I was there. They did it just like
Look,
that.
man, I'll finish up. Okay, so I'll finish.
Yeah, and then on the Skyrim thing, I kind of agree with Kid. Like, it's on the surface, it's not a big deal at all, right? We get certain upgrades. We're gonna get like console-wise upgrades, but not content upgrades that the Anniversary Edition is getting, as opposed to the Special Edition. I do agree with Kid though. Like, you set this precedent where everything is in Game Pass, and now not really, not quite. So it's just again, I don't want to make a big deal out of it, but if it begins to set a kind of wishy-washy middle ground sort of precedent, then we got to start watching that sort of stuff.
No doubt. Look, I'll finish up. Ghost looks amazing. I was just in my feelings, which I told Tony over one thing. I will take blame. It was a Cognito issue, you know what I'm saying? Okay. Which is, when I started the joint and it had the transfer from PS4, right? Yeah. So I already knew my save data from PS4 to PS5 was a wrap because I thought PS Plus automatically cloud saved like Xbox do, and I didn't have to do any manual push to tell my PS Plus subscription.
See what happens when we assume?
Shut up. So I lost all my data. It was I knew that was coming in, right? It hurt, but I knew. But here's the double hurt that I was in my feelings. That's why I didn't play initially. Was that when I did the transfer, right? It said, "Do you want to transfer?" And it had my PS4 back compat version of Ghost of Tsushima there, which I started early this year because I started over. Yeah. I'm like, all right, I got to start over. I'm on Act 1, whatever. It transfers over, so I'm starting to play the game, and I guess, let's say I'm getting ready to start Act 2, and a bronze popped up. And I'm like, wait a minute, I platinum this game. Why is the old platinums coming, all the old trophies coming up? And I'm like, they stole my trophies? No, so I'm freaking out. I'm like, oh no.
Doesn't this sound like Confessions of a PlayStation fan?
Shut up. So I had to check myself. I went and I looked through the trophy list. So what has happened is they have allowed the import. My PS4 trophies did not go. I found they basically treat it as two Ghost of Tsushimas. So it's a PS4. My PS4 one still has its platinum and all. I was like, okay, oh God, because I was like, it's bad enough the data was gone. Don't you take my platinum? Like I thought that happened.
That can't happen.
That never happened.
So by the way, just real quick, I do got to add this in there because I didn't know that was going to happen, right? But as soon as it started, I'm like, oh, this is just like Jedi Fallen Order and Spider-Man. It's just popping. So I'm like, bam, 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 bam. The trophies are coming, but I didn't get my platinum. I'm like, what is going on? Where's my platinum? I know I got a platinum. So I started playing Iki Island. As soon as I got a trophy within Iki Island, then the platinum popped up. So I was like, dope. I went from 81 platinums to 82. You know, so
nice.
So at least I get a chance at a second. So I'm going to start it now. I got out of my feelings. I'm going to start it. As far as the Skyrim thing, I mean, I don't really care. I'm gonna speak to Matty on Define Duke about he's the Bethesda Skyrim dude. I got to get the details on it. But you know, as far as the content creation part, that does feel like separate DLC. That feels like some community driven thing.
It's partially community, it's partially Bethesda themselves. So it's some of it is like smaller, just content from Bethesda. So it's a cool thing, and plus it has all the DLC and all that stuff, which I believe the whatchamacallit, the special edition has as well. So it's just that. It's the most feature complete version of the thing.
Yeah, look, I get it. If some people feel away
until the next one.
Until next one,
we got to get Tony out of here. This man has stood for the marathon.
That's my guy.
Lord Tony Polanco, game journalist, OG vet, Queens in the building, and Throwdown show representative, my man. Where can people find you? What else you got going on, sir?
All right. Before that, I want to thank you guys again for having me on. You know what I'm saying? I love what you guys have going here, making us look good. I love the passion, the professionalism. I love the shout out to all the fans who've been chilling with us the whole time. Thanks. You know, throwing money at you, like because I'm for real. Like that stuff helps. You know, it keeps us doing what we're doing. So appreciate the whole community is great. And yeah, if you want to find me, I'm over on Twitter at Romudeth. That's ROMUDETH. And in my bio, you're gonna see links to every place I write for. I write for PC Mag, Laptop Mag, and I am the host of the Throwdown Show, which airs every single Thursday and Sunday night at 10:30 p.m. Eastern. Thursday is a show much like this one where we discuss all the big gaming news, and Sunday is when we answer the fan questions. That show is always crazy and popping. And I already, during this show, I was looking at my Discord where all the fans were going crazy leaving a question. I'm like, we got a lot of Halo questions tonight, so this may be my second third-hour podcast. It's crazy.
That's the life, bro. That's the life, bro.
But yeah, man, find me on Twitter and keep the conversation, but keep it civil because I will block you. Like I have no compunction about that. Facts. You know what I'm saying? But yeah, I got to get going, fellas. Thanks for having me on, and I will hopefully be on.
Oh, bro, we're bringing you back. You already know, bro. Thank you so much for your time, man. So much love. You dropped so many jewels. Got so much respect, and we got to support each other. And I love what you represent. And I'm sorry it took so long to get you.
We're good. We're good.
We will be doing more of it. You want to say your outros to Tony before you leave, everybody, real quick? So,
New York pizza, stand up.
Yeah.
No doubt.
So good seeing you, man.
Absolutely, man. You know me, I love having we got the M&M boys, baby. Mangu.
That Mangu, baby.
And Mofongo, baby.
Let me break up these Boricuas and Dominicans.
You guys are wild, man.
It's a beautiful thing, though, man. Like really, like it's the same way you say that we do our best to try to make our people look good. You've been doing it for a long time, brother.
OG,
we really appreciate it.
Thank you, brother.
Appreciate
Enjoy your day, man. Peace.
All right, guys. Take care, man.
No doubt.
Peace.
Super chats. Are we good, Sob? And the last one is to be
we have. Let me see. Let me roll back a little bit. I think we're good. We got. No, hold on. We have Brap where PC doesn't have this issue. Did we read this?
Well, from what I hear with PC, y'all about to be shut down because they're about to cut off those gaming rigs. It's over.
Why are they cutting off the gaming rigs?
Oh, okay. So different states is having different laws against PC gaming rigs, talking about their going against the environment, something like that. It already started in California, and they're trying to push those legislations all across America, and it's a real thing. Okay. So all you PC master race dudes, live it up right now. Because it's about to be over.
You're ridiculous. What else? You showed me? I thought we did. We missed a couple. I see it's for you.
Yeah, we got to put the crest in the chat for Alex Escorza.
Yes.
No doubt. Then we got Raiden Blade, £5 super chat. Hey, Chris Hart, Sony don't talk, so how can you make a statement on their behalf unless you work for them? Christopher Hart get that smoke every week.
Yeah, they on him today.
Then we got Michael, aka Bed-Stuy Finest, $5 super chat. Where is the energy for Grand Theft Auto that's been out for 3 generations? The people want to cry about Skyrim. Amazing. God bless. Say less amount.
Hold on. I think we missed the homie One Bad Mother. Did we get him?
No, you read that one. That was about the wood rubbing.
No, another One Bad Mother. He said not much to add that hasn't been said today.
Oh, it has been said today. Yes,
yeah.
right. Other than for others to take a look and see how to disagree and discuss respectfully.
Yeah, that's Rubbing Out before that. You got the Rubbing Out before that one? Because that was the only one I think we missed.
Yes. Okay. No, I think we read that.
Okay, cool. Just wanted to make sure. Okay, cool.
Yeah, I'm sorry. It was Horace that said the no wood rubbing.
Yes.
Thing.
Yes. Out of control, guys. Out of control.
Yeah, we're caught up.
That's when you're not from New York. You don't know about the politics.
Bed-Stuy's Finest. Like I said, I don't know if you saw it in the chat. Get at me on Twitter, please. I owe you a gift card, so please. I can't find you otherwise.
No doubt. Final time will be quick for anyone who has played. There's a game out right there. Solve this game that's coming out. Very polarizing, it seems.
Quite polarizing. Yeah, I guess.
So what's going on? What's this game?
So 12 Minutes is a game by Luis Antonio, who it is published by Annapurna. It's a game that we here at Iron Lords Podcast have seen now for the past 3 years, since 2017, 2018. Shout out to Patrick Maka for after we saw it. Maka. We saw this at the Xbox Showcase E3 2018, I believe it was. And then we spoke to Patrick Maka, who had actually gotten a chance to see it in person. I remember if he played it or not. He was very excited about the prospects of this game because it was this infinite time loop. So the story of this game is basically that there's a couple, and the story takes place in their apartment, and the husband in the relationship, he is in an infinite time loop where he goes into the apartment, things happen, and things transpire, and every time you play a different loop, you basically take the information you learned from the previous loop. And try to move the story forward, right? By manipulating things in the environment. So in that respect, the manipulation of the environment is very much like old school adventure games. It's a point and click type of thing where you take the things that you can manipulate in the environment, you try to put them together in order to, again, progress the story and make things happen in this world. So far, I'm enjoying it. The criticisms that I have about it is that despite the caliber of the actors in the game, I think the overall voice acting, i.e. the script overall, isn't super great. So it almost feels like it was overkill to have these type of actors in there. So far, anyway. I haven't finished the game yet. And again, the adventure game aspect of it is very old school. If you're not used to that type of game, it might be very frustrating because, again, if you're not a dude that played like Day of the Tentacle back in the day or whatever, Grim Fandango, that type of stuff, it can be cumbersome because you're like, all right, I got to do this again. What it does differently than those games, right? Because anybody who's played those older games knows that if you miss an item early on in the game that you're going to need for later, you're kind of done. You can't there's no way of going back, right? It's old school game design that had its flaws. In this, because the setting is just a small apartment, everything is always there, and the time loop ensures that everything that you need to get the answers that you're looking for is always there. So in that regard, it kind of improves upon that old school sort of development trope for this type of games. I'm enjoying it. The story is starting to unfold in a really bugged out way. And so I'm liking it. I thought I was gonna love it and adore it, and I'm not quite there with it yet. But I am liking what the game is showing me so far.
No doubt. KidSmove, did you get a chance to play?
Absolutely.
Let's get it. What you're feeling on it? It's spoiler free as possible.
That's the hard.
It's hard,
right? Because that's what really opens it up. When I first started the game, I was like, I ain't into this loop crap because I got sick of
wow, disrespectful kid.
I got sick of bro, I'll tell you this, right? Because all right, when the game starts, you try to do things Like on the third try, I tried to stab the dude when he was arresting my wife.
Yeah, I tried that too. I ain't go for it.
He turned around so quick and left hooked me.
Yeah.
I'm like, all right. I was like, all right, well, but after like just relaxing, and I had to literally think about it because one of my favorite movies is what? Groundhog Day, Happy Death Day.
You love that, you're gonna love it.
I'm like, okay, I can really figure this out. I'm like, come on, I'm not stupid, right? And so I went back and actually focused on it. I'm like, okay, you know what I mean? So as things open up, even like just small things on the wall in the refrigerator and stuff like that, and I'm like, okay. So I started getting all into it, and now I'm at a point where I got like games like this, and you get multiple endings to the point where I already restarted my playthrough now because I want to play a particular way,
right?
And unlock it because I think it opens up a lot. Now I'm not a fan of what it all comes to because I think it's just sick, and that's the thing. Is just like you guys could come up with a different.
Oh, okay. Wherever it goes,
yeah, he's not about that story.
Yeah, it just goes weird. But I ain't gonna lie, dude. Like when you and I understand. Like when I was thinking that I wasn't studying the game as long as you guys. Obviously, you guys had like you know access to the game and stuff when it was like first announced and stuff like that. So when I'm thinking this is gonna be like another independent. You know, well the camera angle is different. All right, the controls gonna be different. It's gonna be just a regular independent game. I didn't think it was like a sort of pseudo point click. It's not really
right.
And that threw me off. I'm like,
yes.
Okay, this is gonna get some taking used to. Is it better that I play on console or is it better that I play on PC? I'm not sure. Yeah. So had to get used to that. And then the other part of it was I lost my train of thought. Was oh man.
You good?
You're hungry. That's what my grandma used to say. My grandma used to say, you forget your thoughts in the middle of your conversation.
What you think about the voice acting and
the voice acting is great, right? And I'm with you because you mentioned something like, all right, maybe it was overkill because they got great voice actors, right? But all that's there, it seems like, all right, this is, I guess, too little for these people,
right?
You know what I mean? Like, and no matter how much, even when you open the dialogue and get really deep into the story, it's like, unless still they could have done more with these people. Like, if you're gonna have this, you could have just used the studio team to really
kind of. Yeah, you think about it, like like James McAvoy's voice, right? He sounds like he did in Wanted, like his quote unquote his American voice, right? So it's like I was like, okay, you know, and then Willem Dafoe sounds like Willem Dafoe, like it didn't feel like the script was meaty enough, to really to really warrant these types of actors doing it.
Right. No, they got the budget. The budget went there, clearly. Yeah. But real quick, can they finish? I want to get 3 bits opinion on the 12 minutes if he did play.
Yeah, I beat it.
Oh,
nice.
Okay.
It's really interesting seeing like other people's points on it. Yeah, I think like the whole point and click thing definitely threw me for a loop. Well, haha. Get it.
We got you, bro.
When I first played it, but I enjoyed it. I thought the same thing with KidSmove. The ending, I don't.
So this ending is controversial. Okay.
It's interesting, but basically the fun of it, what Saab was kind of saying is like when you're figuring out how things sort of line up, and since it's Groundhog Day, you're like, okay, let me grab this before this clock strikes to this time, and when you're like figuring that stuff out, that stuff is pretty fun to me. The voice acting, it's like hit or miss. Sometimes I'm like, oh, he did a really good job, and other times I'm like, why did he say this?
Yeah, I agree. It's like sometimes
it goes up and down, but I love the concept because I don't think I've played a game that is Groundhog Day, you know. So I really enjoyed the concept of it. And it was really different. And I sort of needed to play a game like this. I've been playing too many shooters and like explosions type. So it was really nice to just like just relax and go through the motions of the story. And I really enjoyed it.
No doubt. King, I don't know if you got a chance to play yet or heard about it.
Yeah, I played 12 minutes of 12 minutes. Because I was listening to dudes in the chat, we was talking about it, and dudes like, yo, man, you gotta play it, man. Yo, you gotta get into it, man. It's the parts that you gonna like, man. It's the Cosby, and I'm like, what? like I'm trying to tell people, don't tell me about it.
Right.
I want to experience, but it's like one aspect that I heard about it, and I want to get to that part of the game. So I want to see it. I know Sovereign has been very high on this game from the inception of said game. So I hope it lives up to his thing. But Sovereign has been on a roll with his picks for me. So I remember when I tell you guys, look to somebody that you they know your style. Yeah. You respect their review opinion of things, and they taste kind of align with your taste. So every pick that Sovereign has had, for me has always been spot on. So he's like really my default go-to when I'm looking for a new title that I don't know too much about. Like my cousin Pedro.
My friend Pedro.
Friend Pedro is a lot of stuff that we share the same thoughts when it comes to games. So he's really high on this, and I'm going to dive deep. I thought I was going to get a chance to do it yesterday, but we spent 3 hours on that talk. I thought it would be like 45 minutes. And it wasn't.
I will say it's still like when you go in, like despite it being such a small like play space, when finishing this game is like a 7 to 8 hour endeavor. So it is one of those things like you have to get used to the repetition. Yeah. Like obviously every loop you're gonna discover new things and you're gonna apply things differently. But it is that one space, right? It is so if you get bored easily or if you get frustrated easily,
they say
looking at the same living room for 8 hours might not do it.
Yeah. No, jump in. Get repetitive. Yes. Just because it's that's the loop.
That's
it takes a lot of testing things like, okay, that didn't work. And
that didn't work exactly.
Right.
But I think this game works in Game Pass.
Absolutely.
I think it gives you a fresh look at a different game that you would not normally, play. Sovereign would have played this game. Sovereign would have threw the money down for this game. But maybe stuff like this opens up point and clicks and bring these games back, because they did drop Grim Fandango and what was the other game that they dropped?
Full Throttle.
Full Throttle.
Day of the Tentacle.
Right. So they dropping these games in there to get your palate wet back for these type of games. And the same way I feel about the Skyrim, they're re-releasing stuff like that in there to get your palate wet for the next one. And I think these games will have a place to breathe. Right. Like, could you imagine, like, I haven't finished the story. I don't, know anything. So you guys I will probably just be talking to the air right now. But could you imagine them doing that side apartment or whatever that I couldn't get into, or, something else on another floor and stuff like that, and just adding to that game.
Right. I know where you're going with.
Yeah. This game can live and grow into different things if it's well received.
That's what I was about to say. Yeah, I mean,
that's hot. That's a hot way to think about it. Yeah,
I think. Look, I didn't know what to expect, right? So it is super addicting. Like I'm like, I'm gonna pay for 12 minutes, and I'm gonna go to bed just so I can say I played it and give some brief impression or whatever. And then it was like 4 hours later, and I'm still in here trying to see what's going on, and I'm moving things around the house and sleeping pills and whatever. But anyway, it's a unique premise. I think it's really cool. I think, to King's point, the dev has a lane in this. This could be a lane for this type of a genre kind of thing. I will say it is not for everyone though, because like I said, if you don't like repeating things and then replaying and get a little bit of more information here on certain things, and it's almost what is like a timed narrative roguelike. It's
kind of is, because you die. Like exactly.
Yeah,
it's like the plot. It's smart because that's the plot, right? The plot is Groundhog's Day, but you're also having to
and I thought I thought it was dope that the character is aware when it happens and talks himself through. Now, like to Saul's point, there's sometimes where the reactions of what you do is spot on with the voice acting. You're like, yo, I wasn't supposed to do that. Yeah, that makes sense. She saw me do X, Y, and Z, and I wasn't supposed to do that. You know what I'm saying? In her face, right? Cool. Then there's other times where I'm like, yo, I just did something outlandish, and you had a very some characters have very lax reaction to certain things. You know what I'm saying? So I was like, okay, cool. My main look, I like the game. I think they got some. My main issue though is what Kid said. The control, bro. Like I was like, it's not a lot going on here. So why am I doing the point click to move around? Like, and then there's a lot of things that are time sensitive, and you got to be like, yo, I got to hurry up because I know what's about to happen. If you're fighting with the control to get that done, it upsets you. It takes a little bit out of the experience because there's certain things you gotta do because the game will give you audio cues as far as where's the time of where this thing is about to happen, this major event, or so on and so forth. And the last point I'll say is I just think that, look, the game is fun. I still enjoy it. I do feel so. The devs try to force a specific play style or path that, for the most part, I agree that makes sense. But there's like one or two I'm like, I don't know about this particular decision that you wanting me to do in order for me to advance and keep going, right? So for the most part, I would say, from my experience, I didn't finish it, but I got a lot of hours in it. But I would say there was probably there was 25% of the actions that I'm like, I don't know about that part right there.
Yeah.
But other than that, no, I thought it flowed good.
I think the things, you're 100% right. I think this game, like King said, can evolve because I think it does things in the point and click genre and the adventure game genre that, again, old games just didn't do well, right? Yeah. And that specific thing where it's like, okay, give me more options within the general sort of guideline of what I have to do in order to reach, let's say you still want me to reach the same ending, right? Whatever the case may be, it's not a choose your own adventure type thing. But if you give me different options on how to get there, and there is a little bit of that wiggle room and that flexibility. And that flexibility comes from the fact that another thing that they do better than classic adventure games is that the puzzles aren't as obtuse as old adventure games. True. Everything, like if you think about the things the things in the environment that you can manipulate and what their uses would be, the flow from A to B is it's linear. You can understand it. They're old. They were old adventure games where you have something you like, what the hell do I use this for? Right. And when you finally figure out what you use it for, you're looking at like, no way. This is no way. There's no way. This isn't that. So it does a lot of things right. In order to sort of bring that genre back to the forefront, but there are still things that I think they can really do. And if you give me like a choose your own adventure style,
they got
like 5 different ways to do this.
Oh, it'd be crazy.
That would be crazy. So I hope that's what they're thinking about. The next thing.
The foundation is excellent, and I think that I will say this. Last part I'll say is that there's some parts where it gets chilling, bro. Like it gets dark. You be like, yo, what's going on, son? Based on certain things. And certain things I'm like, yo, why you lying? But anyway.
That's what I will say. There was parts where it's like when certain actions happen, it's so cold-blooded.
Yes.
It's so cold-blooded and matter-of-factly that it happens that I'm like, what the hell is going on?
Yo, one last thing I'll say. I thought it was funny that this is the meaty spoiler. That ain't that major. But it's like that point where I'm trying to take control of the situation, right? So I was like, I ain't doing none of this. I'm calling 5-0. Yo, they out here. They doing this. There's like, but we're not going to be here till 15 minutes. I was like, oh, man, I'm stuck in the time loop. That part, I ain't going front. I laughed because I was like, I'm not doing all this. I'm going to report a such and such is going down, and I'm snitching. Is this one or is that? And the game was like, I'll be here.
The funny thing, and that's the funny thing, right? As soon as I got my hands on the phone, I'm like, all right, there's nothing that I've seen to this point that gives me a phone number to call.
Yes.
I'm just going to dial 911.
Yo, the fact that I called 911 manually and it worked, I thought it was kind of dope. Awesome. I thought that was kind of dope. I thought that was good. But look, listen, y'all got to play it. It's a unique experience. I think the devs do have, it's great. It's not going to be for everyone, but I think people who love this type of genre, I mean, are really gonna enjoy themselves. To 3-Bits point, I haven't got to the ending. I heard the ending is very polarizing, so I don't know what's gonna go there, how I ultimately feel. But it's worth the price of admission. Like King said, perfect Game Pass game. You should check it out. They deserve that. I feel that.
And to be fair, there is multiple endings.
Yes. Yes.
You can go back and that kind of ups the replay.
Yeah, there's an ending that you can get right at the start of the game, basically, as well.
Yes. So that's all I got. Everybody, we got a lot of super. Any more super chats? And then we get about out here. We
oh yeah, hold on a second. We have a few.
Three.
We have a few. We have a Con Artistic, $10 super chat. I'm chiming in late, but Halo Infinite shouldn't be delayed. My guess, single player doesn't make sense to play co-op storyline with multiple Master Chiefs. Thank you. Maybe co-op will be added. Story content.
The
Chiefettes. I agree. I agree. I don't need a chorus line of Chiefs. Thank you.
Playing savages. Continue.
Dogmatic, $5 super chat. Quick question, since we're talking about indies, did Lord Cog ever beat? I know he played the Pathless.
No, I did not beat the Pathless.
Wait, wasn't that game that you was captain?
Yeah, it's fire. It's fire. But my backlog crazy. My backlog crazy, bro.
Where that though?
Y'all messy. It will get
there. We have Don Otaku, $5 super chat. The Gunk is reconfirmed for 2021 and is also confirmed for Gamescom, one of my most anticipated games of the year.
I can't wait for that game.
Image and Form has not missed this one. Yeah, the Gunk, I anything those guys do, Steam, what is it, Steam World? Oh yeah, it's crazy. Raiden Blade, £5 super chat. I'm playing Art of Rally, Ascent, downloaded Diablo 2, and now I have to finish 1 of 3 to play 12 minutes.
Backlog real.
Exactly. Backlog problems. Yep.
All right, cool. And then for me, I just want to shout out in the realm, we did get some sweat. Shout out to Noob Cybot, your JP45. He got that classic T. I see you with the drip. I see you. Salute. You know what I'm saying? So we got to salute y'all. But look, we got to shout out our guests. I'm sorry. Anything else?
Real quick, Flame. Yeah, $5 super chat. We won't be there till 15 minutes. Okay, honey, help me move the couch.
No doubt, but that's all we got. We got to salute Lord 3-Bit KidSmove pulling up with the camera. Debut. I wanted to do more official, but our schedule's been so crazy, but I had to get you in. You know what I'm saying? But where can the 5 people find you? What you got going on, sir?
Yeah, appreciate the invite. I always love talking Halo. Delay.
Let's go, my man.
J Barry needs.
Yeah. You guys can find me on Twitter at the VGHD. My YouTube channel is the Video Games HD, and I'll be seeing you guys on the next show. Oh wait, I'm on a couple of different shows.
Yes,
right. I'm on Xbox Ultimate every Friday with we call the Magnificent Seven over there, and then I'm on Xbox Factor with Mr. Boomstick every Tuesday.
Boom and the crew.
To the Magnificent Seven.
I like that. That's Mav and the crew. I like that. That's fire. That's fire. No doubt, man. Appreciate the knowledge you always drop in, and like I said, we will be having you on more in the future, so don't you worry about it. And of course, the OG, the legend. Questionable profile pic. I thought we would pass that, but I'm gonna let it slide. He was doing so well, bro. Until I was like, "Damn, kid." You know what I love about Kid? Like, he's so funny, and it's just like, I'm trying to be mature. I can't click like on this because I never told you this, kid. Like, there's times you'll put something like, "Damn, it's so funny. I want to click like," but I gotta be mature. I gotta stay out of it. Kid likes the sport. I gotta stay out of it. But Kid, what's going on? We're gonna find you, man. What's poppin'?
Man, you can follow me on Twitter at KidSmove, YouTube at KidSmove, and I'm just having fun. Honestly, that picture, I did not think. I thought it was just gonna be some corny, image that people would just blow by. I did not think it was gonna do that. Honestly, it was not my idea, bro. But no, I appreciate you guys, man. Like I said, I always try to catch you guys on Sundays. Every week. I'm happy I got Sundays off, so I've been able to catch the show almost every week now. Nice. So
salute.
And that's been good.
Hopefully
but shout out to the
be
team.
able to catch us when we go to early in the morning for no reason.
Football.
The 11 a.m. show. Yeah, definitely.
11 a.m. Let's get it.
Smooth. I know. I'm sure you're aware of this, but people having a lot of fun with that profile pic. There's a lot of edits going around.
What else we got? Continue. What else you got going on, man? Yeah, playing Xbox. What's going on?
Yeah, playing Xbox, of course. Every Wednesday, LTG. Let's talk games with Sir Dre the Great. we do that. Like we try to aim for every Friday or Saturday, but I've been busy. But other than that, I mean, yeah, you obviously know me. I'm on Weapon Will podcast every Sundays as the
like you about to get ready.
Yeah, I gotta take me a nap.
Yeah.
but yeah, man, nothing much going on. Just waiting for these games. What we got next? Psychonauts 2. So
yeah, Psychonauts 2 games come next week.
They rolling in.
Wow.
No doubt. Shout out to Jean-Marc Louis. How's it go, Sav? That's how it go.
Jean-Marc Louis.
Yes, $2 super chat. 7% of people play Halo campaign co-op. Fake news. All right, man, we got you.
Shout out to those 7% out there for the 3 months.
No doubt. Little Saab Addict had to bounce out, but Lord Saab, where can the fine people find you? What you got going on, sir?
Yeah, first off, big shout out to 3-Bit and to KidSmove, and of course Tony Polanco. Always fun to have, man. It's been a long time coming for sure, man. But thank you guys for coming through. You guys could catch me, Lord Saab ILP, on Twitter, BX7 and PSN Xbox Live. I'll be playing some Ghost of Tsushima. Wow.
That's what's up.
Despite my issues with the game.
Yeah, and Chivalry, right?
Yes.
We haven't planned a date for that yet, but yes,
that's going down. We got the members.
Awesome. Crazy.
Yo, that's gonna be so. I don't even want to talk about.
I'll be out of control.
I see Mav in there. Fun speculation. Got his M7 Magnificent 7 repping. I see you. You know what I'm saying? Lord King repping, doing the marathon. Great man talk today. So I'm sorry I got emotional because I got to defend you. I get a little emotional sometimes.
We're overprotective.
I'm overprotective.
With each other, and I understood, man, but it's different things. I had to look into the lines and see the hurt where it came from, and
hopefully with this super chat,
if I offended him in a manner, and he has to look at what I said to know that I wasn't calling him that, but it's easy. It could be taken left. We don't know when we say words. We don't know how they're received. It's just we say them, so it was carelessly said. So how it was received should have been talked about. But anyway, 3-Bit.
Yo.
Magnificent 7, love that name. and you came in, you was trying to be logical, and I just kept on pushing you off your pivot.
Yeah, he trying to start the smoke with you.
You came in with Leaky Jake. I was like, nah. KidSmove, my dude. Oh man, listen, man. That change that pick.
What's on bigger platforms, kid? It's time. Come on, man.
All I can say is
he got to get out the hood sometimes. He be in the hood too much.
I knew when you clicked it, you had trepidation. And you had trepidation. I knew you did because when I saw it, I was like, "Oh, don't press send." I was like, "Oh," because they said it to me, and I was like, "What are you talking about?" Look, oh God, don't press send. Take that off of there, because it's gonna perpetuate a fake thought pattern that's not you. I already know it's not you. Because you play on everything, so it really doesn't matter. Everybody want to categorize you as one thing, but you're not. You're just a gamer, and you're just passionate about the stuff that you love. So, and I love that about you. Remember, we talked about that whole part, and I was just like, double down on you, because you are absolutely probably the most funniest dude.
Oh, he's hilarious.
That I've ever.
He's absolutely hilarious.
After
Super
watching
talented.
you take that hot chip challenge, and I knew I was up next for it, boy. You put the scared God in me. Tony Polanco, Dimelo, my boy.
Woo! Okay.
Woo. I'm not even gonna lie. I didn't know he was in a wheelchair. I didn't know any of that stuff because whenever I did read his articles or whatever. That's how we view gamers. We don't ever view any disabilities. We just view a brother.
Yep.
Right. And that's all I saw today was a brother that shares the same passion that I share, and it's in a situation that I'm in. And just to see a Dominican, you understand? Like, I'm sorry, guys.
Yeah.
It puts a different spin on the whole thing because this party is open for all.
Facts.
Right, you Mexican, you Cuban, you whatever, man.
We love seeing different too. Yeah, it's dope.
For everybody. So, like, get in here, mix it around, talk to people, rub elbows, ask questions. You need help, do that thing. Don't ever be afraid to DM somebody or to text somebody and ask them, or respectfully, I love your stuff. How can I, do this? Because I always send them to Addict. Because I don't know any technical stuff. Y'all think I do, I don't. Yeah. I'm like, Addict knows that.
Yeah.
But it's just, listen, guys, It's available for everybody. And there's some people that's trying to get keeper, but I think those barriers are being broken down.
Yeah, I agree.
You can catch me on Fridays at Legion of Doom, formerly DCX Open Mic, where you can catch wild out statues like my boy Maul back there. That statue, I waited for it, and God gave me a second chance at getting it because it's really sold out. It's crazy. The KOS is going up. You're going to see the lizard up there. He's going to move from me. He's going back inside with Spider-Man. And I didn't want to put it out because we just did the round table reviews.
For the patrons and the members. Yep.
And I urge.
Yeah, that was a dope show. Yeah.
It's a deeper dive into us individuals.
It's like get to know the Lords. You know what I'm saying?
It's kind of crazy because I didn't think it was ever going to go to that space. And there's some spaces in there that it's really, it's some real deep stuff there, guys. And go check it out because I think more content is like that is needed because the question was a thought-provoking question by one of our esteemed Patreon members that had the courage to ask a question that he was struggling with, and I had to answer his question with all honesty from my heart.
Very real questions were asked. You know what I'm saying?
Yes.
Amazing.
No doubt, no doubt. Real quick, I think Hustle and Motivate want to know the website that you get the statues from. What do you want to talk about? The XM?
Okay. So this XM Studios is xmstudios.com. Sideshow is the ones where you see like the greater variety. If you're a new collector, I'm going to always send you straight to Sideshow. Because they have competitive prices. They in the US when they're shipping. XM Studios is outside the US, so unless you want to pay $500 to ship a statue, don't do that. So God knows, 60, 70 bucks to ship a statue. He was like, yo, he's raising the eyebrow. And I'm like, that's just nothing, bro. But they have a variety for you there, and they have different things. So you can go there and you can get different, and you can get things for wifey. A lot of us tend to forget either our girlfriends or our wives are gamers or they share some form of passion, comic book lovers or art aficionados. There's a whole bunch of stuff at sideshow.com. You can go there. Don't be scared to share your passion with your loved one, because sometimes when you got your passion, she feels excluded. Include her, so that way you ain't gotta hide it when you buy it.
Salute, no doubt. You already know. Yo, Delilah agrees. Thank you, King. Yes. What's up, 3-bit?
I was just saying good advice.
Yeah, no, it's good advice. Actually, good advice.
I've been down 20 years, 10 years deep. So, listen to what I said.
Salute, MC Fixer, RAC, UK, big up. I see
Lord Fixer was
you
good.
spitting. Big up. Any super chats that we get out of here, man?
Raiden Blade, £2 super chat. Oh my God, Psychonauts 2 also helped my eyes.
Yeah, bro.
Then we got Raiden Blade again, £2 super chat. Guyanese.
Oh, Guyana, you done though.
Oh,
you got the routine over there. See what's going on.
Yes,
and
then we got Best Eyes Finest, $2 super chat. Sovereign, I just hit you up on Twitter. Yes, sir. I just followed you. I didn't know you had a Twitter profile. Couldn't find it.
It's all good, man. Look, yo, tremendous show. Tony Polanco killed it today. Absolute pleasure. Salute to Parris for pulling up. You know what I'm saying? 3-bit, a pleasure, brother. Always like your insight. KidSmove, the best spot. We already know what it is. Salute, that's family. He said, adding some love. But look, we'll be back. We got more fun stuff planned. Cannot wait. Super excited. Everybody enjoy your Sunday. And in a few more weeks, we'll be moving to 11 a.m. And on that note, King is not happy. Peace.
Any announcements about stuff coming this week, Cog? Or you are not doing that yet?
Oh, not yet, right? We're not yet. But things are coming. Things are coming. A lot of fun stuff planned. But that's all I got. We out. Peace.
Peace.